In the solemn atmosphere of the awakening square, a resonant voice like a bell in clear skies solemnly announced the start of the initiation ceremony. Everyone was invited to approach the sacred steel to perform the ritual of unlocking their heavenly destiny. People were called in order. Disciplined like a military formation, third-year student Zhang Tiao, granted the role of scaffold worker, followed by Lao Shizi from fifth year. Assigned as mason, humble professions yet silent pillars of the world. In the square, Feng Yang stood with arms crossed, his arrogant demeanor as if he alone were the center of the universe. His eyes scanned around, a clear sneer on his lips as he thought, awakening? Just a bunch of mortar-bound jobs. Utterly useless. Immediately, a few sycophants nearby chimed in with flattering tones, saying, exactly, no one compares to Brother Feng, who awakened as the glorious greatsword warrior, a rare, majestic combat role, making those auxiliary workers only fit to carry his shoes. Suddenly, a figure accidentally brushed against his shoulder, as if unintentionally provoking a sleeping beast. One of his lackeys instantly shouted, as if stepped on, who's the blind fool daring to bump into Brother Feng? The person turned, face calm, voice polite as if addressing an elder. My apologies, I was in a bit of a hurry. Feng Yang's eyes narrowed, his expression shifting as he recognized the newcomer. He took notice, like a hawk spotting an unusual prey among sparrows. The corner of his mouth curled into a sinister smirk, a calculating smile as if he foresaw something. A lackey beside him muttered suspiciously to himself. The lackey leaned in to whisper to Feng Yang, Brother Feng, look at that guy's attitude. So lofty, like the young master of some great clan. Could he be someone not to be underestimated? Feng Yang snorted with disdain, chuckling as if hearing a joke. Young master? What a farce. He waved a hand, and a gossip monger behind him whispered loudly, as if deliberately spreading the news. A few years ago, the Lin clan was wiped out in the shadows. No one knows why, don't you know? That guy just now, Lin Han, is the last heir. The lost son of that clan. Feng Yang burst into laughter, his voice dripping with bitter sarcasm. Not bothering to hide his contempt, he declared loudly, what a tragedy. One of the two brightest talents of our primary school days. Now a laughingstock, yet he dares dream of attending the awakening ceremony. Just a delusional piece of trash. Amid the whispers and prying eyes, the young man only slightly curled his lips, offering a calm smile like a breeze over a lake. He stood tall, resolute and unyielding despite the slander. Someone muttered, just a loud crippled rooster. Does he think awakening a rare profession will let him command the winds and rains? Ignoring the crowd, Lin Han placed his hand on the steel, his voice resounding like an oath. Let me show you what true talent is. At that moment, a surge of immense energy erupted, like a flood breaking a dam, making the space itself tremble. The nearby crowd was stunned, faces frozen like stone statues, eyes wide, unable to believe what was unfolding. One lackey, mouth agape, stammered to Feng Yang, Brother Feng, what's happening? A dazzling light flared, blinding like midday summer sun scorching retinas, leaving the crowd in awe. Never had they witnessed such a scene. Could this guy truly be a heaven-born prodigy? Feng Yang gritted his teeth, face twisted in disbelief. Impossible. How could a useless nobody like him shake the entire square upon awakening? If he rises, won't I become the world's fool? On the awakening steel, the result appeared as the light faded, revealing the fateful words. The awakening outcome was set. Profession. Hidden. Grade 6 title. Beast Tamer. The square buzzed. Some sneered. Beast Tamer? Rare. Sure, but so useless. Is he a genius or a failure? Feng Yang laughed heartily, as if hearing the season's best joke. All that for just a beast tamer. He raised an eyebrow, face full of arrogance, voice dripping with scorn. You really think you can turn the tides with that profession? His face showed clear mockery as he continued, like passing judgment. Remember, if your beast isn't strong enough, you're just a cripple with a fancy title. Feng Yang sneered, as if toying with a broken plaything, his tone indifferent yet venomous. Raising a strong beast requires a mountain of resources. Got the money? Be smart. Crawl over here, and I might toss you some coins to buy a mad dog for your contract. How about it? Only then did Lin Han speak, his smile half mocking, half teasing. Oh, isn't this little brother Feng Yang? Who's got nothing but his profession? A lake that doesn't roar thinks it's a starving kitten. Can't help but yap if I don't scold you. He gestured theatrically, continuing, no need for a loan. With you standing here, why waste money buying another mad dog? Feng Yong's face flushed red as a setting sun, steaming with rage, muttering, this useless punk. He roared like a beast, swinging a fist to teach Lin Han a lesson. Let's see me smash your face now. Suddenly, a series of firm footsteps interrupted his fury. A masterful kick landed squarely on his face. Bai Bing appeared like a general on the battlefield. Her demeanor cold yet commanding. She glared icily. What are you to dare mouth off at my student? Her voice struck like a hammer. Scram, or I'll skin you right here. Feng Yong instantly fell silent, swallowing his resentment, not daring to utter a word. He turned, barking at his lackeys. Let's go, all of you, now. Though just a teacher, Bai Bing hailed from a clan even he dared not provoke. I'll let Lin Han off today. But let's see if he dares act arrogant again. Bai Bing turned, eyes narrowing with interest. Not bad, kid, awakening a hidden profession. No less. Lin Han rubbed his head, grinning sheepishly as if caught sneaking snacks. Teacher Bai, you're teasing me again? At that moment, her expression shifted, from stern to slightly reproachful, as if preparing a hearty lecture. Bai Bing frowned sternly, her warning like an alarm bell. How many times have I told you? Kid, outside school, call me sister. And you dared sneak off to the awakening ceremony? Got guts the size of a watermelon. Huh? Lin Han raised his hands in surrender, face scrunched like an oversteamed bun. Ow, ow, Sister Bing, go easy, please. Seeing his pained expression, her face softened slightly, still strict but with warmer eyes. Bai Bing pulled a bank card from her coat, her tone mixed with concern. Being a beast tamer is like digging a bottomless pit. Without money, you'll starve on the road. She lowered her voice, instructing, take this money. For now, find a decent beast. Prioritize boosting your strength. Got it? Lin Han took it, eyes gleaming with sincere gratitude. Thank you, Sister Bing. I'll repay this kindness one day. She promptly rapped his head with a loud thwack, smirking. Getting cocky already, little punk? Careful, or I'll crush that dog head of yours. The scene shifted to Lin Han's home, a quiet and simple space. The young man entered his room, looking weary, eyes heavy with exhaustion after a turbulent day. Lin Han seemed to be preparing for something major. He let out a long breath, muttering as if to himself. Finally home, now it begins. At that moment, his expression changed, eyes blazing with fire. I'm about to play a massive game. A strange voice echoed in his mind, deep like ancient chants. Congratulations, host, for successfully awakening. The divine beast taming system is now activated. A brief introduction to his background. Lin Han was once the eldest son of the Lin clan, a renowned family, famed far and wide. But tragedy struck 3 years ago. The Lin clan was engulfed in a monstrous flood, wiped out in a single horrific night. Lin Han's former self was truly pitiable. The youth had perished amid a sea of tragic flames, unable to resist. Fortunately, at that moment, a soul from another world, me, entered his body, taking on a new destiny. From then, Lin Han began exploring this world and discovered a mysterious system that could only be activated upon awakening. The system was now running, lines of glowing text appearing before his eyes. He laughed loudly, voice brimming with excitement as if touching fate. 3 years, do you know how I've lived? Waiting day and night to activate this system. Now I've got some muscle. A detailed status panel appeared. Name, Lin Han. Profession, Beast Tamer. First transmission, Hidden Profession. Level, 1. Attributes, Strength 70. Agility 50. Spirit 110. Constitution 60. Equipment, none. Skills, Spirit Contract Level 1. Beast Space Level 1. Beast Summon Level 1. Upon completing the awakening, Lin Han received his first task. The system's voice rang out solemnly, like a royal decree. Host has met basic conditions. Profession awakened. Divine Beast Taming System activated. Issuing side quest. Mysterious Salvation. A tempting offer followed. Seductive like a market peddler. Host, unlock your potential to change fate. For just 10.000 Heavenly Dragon coins. Activate extreme mode. Become taller, stronger, tougher, literally. Lin Han's eyes widened, face full of indignation, nearly pulling his hair as he shouted. I just got some money from Sister Bing, and you're already eyeing it? Fine, take it, let's see what this system's got next. Suddenly, a brilliant beam shot out, so bright it seemed to swallow the room in divine fire. Lin Han frowned, eyes scanning like a lost wanderer in a dreamscape. The surroundings completely transformed. What the hell? Where am I? He asked. Then the familiar voice answered. Congratulations, host, for completing side quest Mysterious Salvation. Successfully unlocking extreme mode. Now, thrill is part of your cultivation. The system continued, excited as if awarding a prize. Congratulations, host. Extreme cheat mode activated, unlocking an ultra-rare beast, untouched by anyone. The announcement turned serious. System detects host is currently at first transmission profession level. Number of beasts unlockable. 1. Would the host like to proceed with unlocking the first beast? Lin Han fell silent, eyes flickering with caution and contemplation. Each profession advances every 10 levels. Each advancement, I can only contract one beast. Choosing wrong at the start could ruin my entire combat path. With resources scarce, Lin Han had no choice but to reluctantly pick a single beast. He shrugged, consoling himself. No money for more, so I'll trust the system's goods, they can't be that bad. Without hesitation, Lin Han tapped the control panel, muttering as if cursing fate. Extreme Fendi, my foot, what's this nonsense? Instantly, a tiny creature poked out its small head, eyes glinting with sharp light as if piercing an opponent's heart. Lin Han jumped, shouting, it's here, this is my first beast. In his hand was a creature smaller than a fingertip. The system announced grandly, like an epic proclamation, congratulations, host, you've activated one of the 10 ancient ferocities, Heavenly Horned Ant. Lin Han's face darkened like a storm, yelling, what, 10.000 Heavenly Dragon coins for an ant? What is this? Worse than a 999 slash. Is there a refund option? Heavens? The system remained calm, as if deaf to his complaints. Heavenly Horned Ant has formed a contract with the host. Beginning evolution process. Preparing to enter second form. Lin Han paled. Wait, when did I sign? I'm not free to contract an ant. This is blatant forced sales. At that moment, a figure appeared before him, a mysterious girl bathed in radiant light. The system coldly announced, evolution complete. Heavenly Horned Ant has entered combat state. Lin Han's jaw dropped, eyes glued to the stunning form, shouting like a fan meeting an idol. Holy, mature? This was truly a sweet shock. An unexpected gift beyond imagination. He clapped excitedly. Done. With this, tomorrow's Seinzaki trial is a guaranteed win. The scene shifted to dawn at the training ground. Surrounded by misty mountains, on a high platform, the teacher's voice boomed majestically. Students, it's time for your first leveling session since awakening your professions. He continued, somewhat reluctantly, announcing that teacher Bai Bang, meant to lead the group, was absent due to urgent matters. So command was temporarily handed to him. The training instructor, Sao Rong, while the instructor rambled on. Lin Han playfully toyed with his beast and accidentally passed through a teleportation gate beside the instructor. The group would be randomly assigned to areas matching their abilities. Though this trial wasn't too harsh. He stressed a critical rule, safety first. Don't be reckless. Suddenly, someone bumped Lin Han's shoulder hard, making him pause amid the bustling crowd. It was none other than Long Tianzhao, Lin Han's sworn brother, a true melee warrior. He cheerfully said, got a beast yet? If not, let's team up and hunt one together. From behind, Feng Yang seized the chance to mock, sneering, Lin Han, let me help you catch some low-grade beasts for backup. His face turned sinister, sarcasm sharp, or learn to bark like a dog, and maybe I'll toss you a beast for a lifelong companion. Lin Han glanced coolly, giving a faint smile. Which dog's barking now? Feng Yang raised his head, voice haughty as if issuing a decree. The dog barking is you. But as if awakened by his own words, Feng Yang froze, face shifting. Wait, how dare you mock me? Fury surged, and without another word, he roared and charged. Tired of living, huh? Lin Han calmly raised a hand, deflecting Feng Yang's sudden attack with crisp precision, as if he'd predicted it. Far from angry, he squinted teasingly. "That's it? That punch was so weak. I thought you were warming up for breakfast." Feng Yang broke into a cold sweat, doubt rising. How could a mere beast tamer have such superior strength? Did Bai Bing secretly give him something special yesterday? Suddenly, Cao Rong's shout thundered. "Lin Han, your turn. What are you clowning around for? Hurry through the teleportation gate to your leveling area." Nearby, Long Tianzhao grew anxious, eyes worried. "Little Lin, going alone isn't safe. Let me come." But Lin Han smiled, patting his shoulder. "Relax, I can handle it." From afar, Feng Yang watched with arms crossed, a venomous smile on his lips. Lin Han, I've already tipped off Teacher Cao. This time, don't expect to return intact." Cao Rong's eyes also flashed with irritation. A mere brat daring to linger around Bai Bing was infuriating. It turned out he harbored feelings for her, viewing Bai Bing as his possession. Anyone who got close was a thorn in his side. As Lin Han entered the teleportation gate, Cao Rong clenched his fists, eyes fierce. That kid must be eliminated. Meanwhile, Lin Han calmly analyzed the terrain. This was the domain of swift wind wolves, a silver tier leveling area recommended for levels 11 to 20. Weak professions were strictly forbidden from entering. Clearly, Cao Rong had set this up deliberately. At that moment, a rapid, suspicious sound echoed from behind, like a warning of approaching danger. Unbeknownst to him, a pack of ferocious wolves had silently closed in, advancing with whirlwind speed. Lin Han's expression shifted, his heart slightly trembling. "Damn, swift wind wolves." Unfazed, he called out decisively, "Hey Yi, wake up, I'm still alive and kicking. Want to send me off?" Cao Rong's too green for that. As if responding to its master, the companion creature stirred, its spiritual awareness gradually reviving. In a flash, the tiny form transformed, enveloped in light, and took on a human shape. Before Lin Han stood a woman of breathtaking beauty, her demeanor as if stepping out of an ancient dream, her snow-white hair draped lightly over her shoulders, her crimson eyes gleaming with cold resolve, fixed on the wolfpack. With her appearance, a virtual interface materialized in the air, and her clear voice rang out. "Master, I'm ready." Combat state activated. Race: 10 Ancient Ferocities. Level: 10. Total combat stats: Strength 800. Agility 700. Spirit 600. Constitution 900. Core skills: Coalescence Level 10. Boosts all base stats by 30%. Titanic Force Level 10. Increases absolute strength by 50%. Lin Han nodded slightly, his eyes flashing with interest. "Alright, let's see if the 10 ancient ferocities live up to their fearsome reputation." His personal profile appeared clearly. Name: Lin Han. Primary profession: Beast Tamer. First transmission: with hidden profession. Current level unclear. Base stats: Strength 70 to 80, plus 10% from Beast. Agility 50 to 70, plus 10%. Spirit 110 to 60, plus 10%. Constitution 60 to 90, plus 10%. Equipment: none. Skills: Spirit Contract Level 1. Beast Space Level 1. Beast Summon Level 1. The system announced. "Congratulations, host. For activating the first task, eliminate 10 ferocious beasts. Completion grants 100 beast taming points." Without waiting for orders, Zhu Yi shot forward like lightning, landing a sky-shattering punch on a growling wolf, sending it tumbling far away. Next came a precise sidekick, then a razor-sharp hand chop. Any wolf daring to charge was thoroughly disciplined by her. Left in tatters, the wolves, famed for hunting in packs, were all felled by Zhu Yi in moments. Not one spared. They lay sprawled, gasping. Lin Han stood with arms crossed, one hand in his pocket, watching the slaughter with a detached gaze, like viewing a performance. As the fury subsided, Zhu Yi landed lightly, feet dust-free, voice even. "Master, all have been dealt with." Her exquisite face bore no trace of the battle. Her eyes, cold as morning frost, were impassive yet proud, awaiting her master's next command. Lin Han was thoroughly satisfied, inwardly praising her, both beautiful and powerful. Her debut was terrifying. worthy of the 10 ancient ferocities, wiping out 7 swift wind wolves in under a minute. If a Yi fully matured, he might dominate this place. Lin Han's system level jumped from 1 to 6, with strength, agility, spirit, and constitution surging from defeating 7 tense targets. However, 3 beasts remained unaccounted for. Lin Han couldn't predict whether opportunity or danger lay ahead. Yet, with such a strong start, he grew more excited, his blood boiling with surging confidence. Though Lin Han's strategy couldn't yet match Yi's, his combat prowess was nearing that of standard combat professions. Zhu Yi stood still, obedient, her gentle eyes fixed on Lin Han, softly calling, "Master." Lin Han chuckled, half teasing, half sincere. "Only a fool would compare stats with you. You're one of the 10 ancient ferocities among peers. Who dare challenge you?" Zhu Yi was indeed stunning and irresistibly charming. Her petite frame half a head shorter than Lin Han. Unable to resist, he gently patted her soft hair. In her innocent demeanor, it was hard to see the ferocious beast. She seemed more like a pure maiden untouched by the world. A strange emotion stirred in Lin Han, a fleeting urge to kiss her. But before he could fantasize, Zhu Yi bowed, her gentle voice saying, "Master, please rest assured." That single line, paired with her docile look, left Lin Han blushing furiously, wanting to hide in embarrassment. While the two were caught in their interaction, 3 black-clad figures from a special task force watched silently from a dense tree canopy. The buzz-cut leader whispered. Cao Rong said it was just a kid. "Who's that girl?" Another replied softly. "No idea, but taking down swift wind wolves barehanded? She's no pushover." These were Cao Rong's subordinates, their eyes glued to Zhu Yi. From her graceful figure to her saintly beauty, she seemed a dream incarnate, a peerless vision in the mortal world. Evil thoughts sparked in their minds. Their lecherous gazes grew blatant. One licked his lips, whispering, "She's even prettier than Bai Bang. Killing her outright would be a waste." Another nodded. "Right, gotta enjoy her first." The buzz-cut leader, the most level-headed, paused, sensing that beneath the girl's delicate exterior lay an unignorable force. He growled, "Do as you please." But her stance, she's not easily scared. "Wait, if we 3 strike her with a surprise blow, I'll take out the kid first." But behind him, an eerie silence fell. The leader turned, roaring, "You two want to live or not?" He hadn't expected that. In a flash, Zhu Yi had dispatched his 2 lackeys. One lay unconscious, oblivious to the world, while the other was hoisted by the neck like a chicken, legs dangling. A fitting end for vile scum with wicked hearts. Though the leader, the buzz-cut man, was stunned by Zhu Yi's terrifying speed and strength. Stammering, What is this? How did she?" As he faltered, Zhu Yi's defense system auto-escalated to maximum, protective functions triggered by threats to her master. Plotting against Lin Han? That was suicide. The leader's jaw dropped in horror. From such a distance, she'd heard his filthy words and appeared soundlessly. She wasn't human. But he wasn't a novice. Instinctively, he turned to flee, prioritizing survival. His strength had once silently subdued his 2 comrades. But facing this girl, she was at least level 20. Yet, Lin Han and Zhu Yi pursued like shadows. Unwilling to let him escape, Lin Han commanded loudly, Yi, catch him, don't let him get away." While fleeing desperately, the leader grew more curious and doubtful. Who was this kid to have such a terrifyingly powerful guardian? Glancing back to check if they'd caught up, he missed the danger ahead. A massive claw swung down like divine thunder. He screamed, "Damn it, faster, arg!" Before finishing, a fatal strike from the giant beast crushed him like dried twigs. Lin Han shouted a warning, Yi, stop!" as the massive creature swung its claw at them. Zhu Yi halted, stepping forward to shield Lin Han like an impregnable wall against the impending disaster. Lin Han eyed the creature, cursing inwardly. Damn, this must be one of the 3 remaining beasts in the quest. He doubted. A challenge rated for levels 1 to 20? This thing doesn't look low tier. It was the Swift Wind Wolf King, a colossal gray wolf. Level 22. Its body emitted flickering green ghost fire, distorting the air with each breath. Clearly, it was the leader of the pack Zhu Yi had slain. Its grudge now deepened. The giant beast glared at them with eyes full of murderous intent and hatred. its razor-sharp teeth bared, ready to tear them apart. This was far beyond a normal challenge. Under the Wolf King's claw, the dying buzz-cut man reached toward Lin Han and Juyi, trembling lips begging for help like a drowning man clutching straw. But the wolf gave him no chance to suffer long. It lifted its foot, crushing him coldly, like squashing an insect. It ended with a splat. This giant was Lin Han's boss-level quest. Defeating the swift-winged Wolf King would complete the trial's most dangerous part. The reward was 200 beast taming points, an undeniably tempting sum. But the challenge wasn't simple. A level 22, ferocious, cunning foe, one misstep could mean death. Assessing the situation, Lin Han thought, of the 36 stratagems, retreat is best. Concerned for their safety, he tugged Juyi's hand. Yi, this isn't an easy foe. Let's pull back. But Juyi flashed a chilling smile. Her eyes turned icy, shedding her usual docile air. Perhaps now she was truly entering serious combat mode. It reassured Lin Han, though he felt half nervous, half eager. Lin Han sighed, seeing Juyi's chilling killing intent. Knowing she wouldn't stop without a life or death fight, he pointed at the giant beast, commanding boldly, "Then, go, Yi, take it down for me." On command, Juyi shot forward like a silver arrow, her small frame tearing through the air, charging the monstrous, nightmare-like creature. The swift-winged Wolf King, Wolf Pro Max, roared, its fang-filled maw wide, preparing a devastating swipe at the challenger. But Juyi was faster. Like a wuxia film scene, she leapt, grabbing the beast's upper and lower jaws. Like King Kong restraining a tyrannosaur, the giant's strength warped the surrounding space. She gritted her teeth, sweat pouring like rain, her slender arms straining to keep the massive jaws from closing. Then, using the wolf's own force, she vaulted skyward. The lofty moonlight bathed her in a mystical blue glow, casting a saintly silhouette on the ground. The Wolf King wasn't ordinary. It leapt after her, activating its signature skill, Swift Wind Blink, and closed in instantly. Unfortunately, before she could react, its razor claws slashed her, a deep, bloody gash appearing on her arm. She screamed in agony, her voice echoing through the night forest. As if silencing the heavens for a beat, the brutal strike threw her off balance, slamming her hard into the ground. While Lin Han staggered back, reeling from the shockwave, the opponent was a colossal dire wolf, clearly no pushover. After Juyi fell, the giant beast landed behind her, intent on not giving her time to recover. It raised its claws, preparing another crushing blow to finish the staggering foe. The Wolf King unleashed relentless attacks, each swing like lightning, combining speed and power to overwhelm her. Juyi poured all her energy into blocking, but her defense couldn't hold long. Her offensive strength wasn't enough to counter the monstrous creature. Watching the lopsided, breathless clash, Lin Han's heart pounded. The gap in strength was too vast. Direct combat meant almost certain defeat. Suddenly, another swift-winged wolf emerged from cover, charging straight at Lin Han. He cursed inwardly. This is too much. These shameless bastards ganging up and ambushing from the shadows? Not one, but 3 wolves attacked Lin Han as he dodged the first. The other 2 stealthily flanked him, aiming for a backstab. Quick as lightning, he grabbed the bushy tail of the wolf in front, eyes cold with disdain, sneering, "You're too green to pull tricks here." Lin Han shouted mockingly, "Good, you've delivered your dog heads to my door. I won't refuse the gift." With a burst of strength, he spun and hurled the wolf at the 2 charging from behind. The precise throw like a textbook move, completing 70% of the quest while unlocking 10% of Juyi's latent power. Momentum surging, Lin Han now clearly outclassed them. No need to focus on the Wolf King. Things were simpler than expected. And his quest completions hit a perfect 9. He shot forward like an arrow, closing in on a wolf, his icy gaze signaling doom to any creature. Without hesitation, he mimicked Juyi's move on the Wolf King, seizing the beast's lower jaw. Unlike her, Lin Han didn't just try, he tore the ferocious creature in 2. Blood and flesh splattering like a gory painting. In an instant, his quest hit perfection, 10 out of 10. As the 10th beast fell, the system signaled battle completion for both Lin Han and Juyi, awarding 100 beast taming points. Realizing his enhancement, Lin Han shouted to Juyi. Time for the ultimate move. Yi. She felt a fierce energy surging within, her eyes blazing. The Wolf King's attacks no longer frightened her. A cold voice echoed in her mind. The system announcing that 100 beast taming points were consumed to activate a special skill. Furious Co-Strike, the Heavenly Horned Ant's signature move. Skill effect. Deals damage equal to 100% of current attack power. With a 5-minute cooldown. Without delay, Juyi shifted to her battle ant form, silently creeping along the giant beast's leg like a soundless specter. The beast froze, looking around, unable to locate its target, truly as clueless as a naive pup. At that moment, an invisible force slammed into the Wolf King's abdomen. Before it could react, Juyi channeled the full power of her punch into its core. In a flash, she emerged from her tiny form, morphing into a colossal ant, like Ant-Man mid-strike. But the skill wasn't infinite, it flared only with enough mana. Then receded. Juyi gradually shrank, smaller still. Returning to human form, she maintained her assault, hands raised for a final, lethal strike at the wolf named Bromark. While the skill's energy lingered, she gripped the Wolf King's abdomen, tearing it in two with all her might, blood and flesh scattering. After slaying the super beast, she landed with a thunderous boom, making Lin Han flinch and step back, shielding his face from the shockwave. Juyi knelt slightly, adjusting her state. Then the system chimed. Boss level quest. Eliminate Swift Wind Wolf King. Complete. Awarded 200 beast taming points. Plus 1.500 experience points. But these notifications barely registered with Lin Han. His mind was fixed on Juyi and the power she'd unleashed. Hell, a level 22 Wolf King taken down that fast? He muttered. Half awed, half terrified, Juyi flashed a triumphant smile. One that sent shivers through Lin Han. This was the true face of a ferocious beast in human guise. The system didn't let them catch their breath. Issuing another announcement, Juyi crouched like a sprinter, her face still bearing that eerie, demonic smile. Host has slain Swift Wind Wolf. Drop. Common weapon. Host has slain Swift Wind Wolf King. Drop. Special weapon. Please check inventory. A short beep signaled the end of Furious Co-Strike. Like a switch flipped, Juyi's face reverted to innocent purity. As if she'd never killed. She shouted excitedly, Master tilde, and zoomed toward Lin Han like a puppy called by name. She hugged him tightly, boasting shamelessly, I crushed all those dogs. Hey, don't dodge. Being hugged by a girl for the first time, with her chest lightly pressing against him. Lin Han jolted. Words couldn't describe the feeling. His face flushed like a ripe tomato. But his mind replayed her slaughter of the Wolf King. Could Yi really wield such terrifying power? Juyi looked up with sparkling eyes, whispering, Master, I'm so tired. Her eyes fluttered, then closed, sleep crashing like a flood. Without a moment's delay, she fell into a deep sleep, heedless of the dangerous surroundings. Clearly, the battle had drained her completely. Seeing her return to her innocent, adorable self, Lin Han quietly rejoiced. Good, this is the cute Yi I know. He knelt beside her, gently patting her head like soothing a loyal pup. You worked hard. Rest now. Juyi, half asleep, mumbled with a goofy smile. Hee, got it, Master Tilda. Lin Han leaned against a nearby tree, catching his breath. The system interface showed energy saving mode. His body was recovering. He mused, killing monsters and getting epic drops. Just like an online game from my past life. He tapped the screen eagerly, eyes gleaming. Let's see, any game-changing loot this time? Seeing the drop list, his eyes lit up like headlights. Holy crap, a special weapon. I'm defying the heavens. In his hand was Wolf Fang's Malice, a chilling silver sword exuding killing intent. Requiring level 22 to wield. It added 50 attack and 80 agility. With a Furious Co-Strike effect. When injured, all stats rose by 5%, perfect for prolonged battles. The common weapon wasn't common, either. Far surpassing standard gear. Lin Han calculated it'd fetch a good price on the black market. A staff dropped too, Ice Scepter. Usable at level 10, it boosted magic power by 50. Ideal for spell-based attacks. The staff had a side effect, 30% chance to freeze targets for 1 second per hit. A significant edge in ranged combat. Lin Han eagerly checked his stats, itching for a Yi to recover for the next hunt. Leveled up, got epic gear, and maybe some cash. What level am I now? The interface flashed a warning. Current, level 10, max for first transmission beast tamer. Requirement: advanced profession to continue leveling. Lin Han marveled. Didn't expect one Wolf King to skyrocket my XP like that. Leveled up like a rocket, surveying the battlefield littered with wolf corpses. He'd planned to hunt more for XP and loot, but it was no longer necessary. His gaze fell on the 2 black-clad agents slumped under a tree. Knocked out by Jueyi, he schemed. Before leaving, I'll squeeze info on who's pulling their strings. With a sly half-smile, he thought, things won't be boring anymore. Above, the moon cast a cold, crystalline glow, indifferent to the bloody battles below. Time passed, each moment serene yet chilling. Hours later, at the teleportation gate, Cao Rong and medics stood ready. His voice commanded, "Prepare, trainees are returning." Keeping up appearances, he barked, "Ready health scanners, prioritize treating the severely injured." But behind his fake smile lurked sinister plans. Thinking, not everyone's lucky enough to return, especially Lin Han. Suddenly, a shout startled him, twisting his expression. Bai Bing appeared, likely to check on her student. Her presence made Cao Rong frown, feigning surprise. "Oh, Teacher Bai, weren't you busy today? Why are you here?" He forced a friendly grin, words subtly dismissive. "Just rest. Leave the trainees to me. No need to trouble yourself." But Bai Bing sensed the shady dealings around Lin Han's trial. Her voice hardened. "About Lin Han, you owe me a clear explanation." Cao Rong maintained his confident facade, thinking he could cover his tracks. He said hypocritically, "Teacher Bai, I know you're close to Lin Han, but as teachers, we must treat all students fairly." Not stopping there, he boasted, "On fairness, I've got experience to share. Why not join me somewhere quiet to discuss in detail?" A man preaching virtue while plotting misdeeds in public, deserving a thorough thrashing. As if fated, Bai Bing didn't waste words, instantly striking with a palm like a winter gale, aimed at his despicable face. A razor-thin, frost-sharp blade pressed against Cao Rong's throat. Bai Bing's voice was ice-cold. "Cao Rong, I need a convincing explanation." Only then did he feel a chill down his spine, real fear creeping into every cell. Mouth dry, he played innocent. "Teacher Bai, I don't understand what you mean." But Bai Bing didn't let him dodge, her voice exploding like shattering ice. "Lin Han's a rookie, a beast tamer just awakened. Yet you threw him into a silver tier zone? There, forget defending himself. He couldn't even find a beast to rely on." The silver blade stayed pressed against Cao Rong's throat. One slight push from Bai Bing could sever it. Her voice hissed like wind through a desolate forest. "Think he's an orphan with no backing, so you can torment him however you like?" Cao Rong hurriedly grabbed the blade, gently pushing it aside, forcing a strained smile. "Teacher Bai, you're misunderstanding. I have valid reasons for my decisions." He scrambled to justify. "Lin Han just awakened as a beast tamer. Doesn't he need harsh trials to grow faster? Without pressure, how can he strengthen? Besides, I didn't leave him alone. I carefully assigned 3 assistants to protect him." Bai Bing paused, then retracted the blade, her eyes never leaving him. Her voice was slow but menacing. "You'd better pray Lin Han returns safely, or else." Her eyes sharpened like blades, each word deliberate. "If he has a single scratch, I'll carve the same on your body as repayment." Cao Rong could only rub his head, nodding reluctantly with a forced smile. But his twisted mind was already scheming. He muttered inwardly, "You act high and mighty now. But when you see Lin Han's pathetic state, let's see how long you keep that icy facade." In a flash, his mind dove into fevered fantasies, picturing a fiery scene with Bai Bing, seize the moment, and he might twist fate in his favor. Suddenly, a loud sound interrupted the heated clash between Bai Bing and Cao Rong. The overseers announced the trainees' return. The first to stride out was Lang Lingshui from Class 6, a rare storm mage. One of First High's 2 famed geniuses. She emerged calmly, as if the ordeal was a mere breeze. The crowd gasped. "It's Lang Lingshui. Knew she'd be first, compared to her. Lin Han's not worth mentioning." Following her was Feng Yang, a step behind but quick to flatter. As expected, you're the school's top student. Even faster than me. Getting no response, he pressed on, boasting, Lingshui, we're First High's brightest stars. We should stick closer in the future. Lingshui ignored his honeyed words, sidestepping his reaching arm like dodging a faint breeze. She replied coolly, shattering his naive illusions. If it was the old Lin Han, I might consider. You? Pass. Humiliated to his core, Feng Yang's anger smoldered, his face struggling to maintain a fake smile. Another figure emerged from the trial gate, signaling another trainee's success. Lin Jia rushed forward, face flushed with urgency, panting. Little Lin, has he returned? Feng Yang sneered, spitting venom without restraint. Didn't expect a tub like you to survive. Quite the luck, but your dear friend? Lin Han's probably dead in the secret realm. The insult made Lin Jia grind his teeth, fury blazing in his eyes as if to burn the one who dared slight his brother. He roared, challenging fiercely, say that again if you dare. But Feng Yang dismissed him, retorting arrogantly, fine, Lin Han's dead. A measly beast tamer like him could last how long? Seeing the tension escalate, Cao Rong sighed irritably, shouting, all of you, shut it. He turned, scolding Lin Jia harshly, freezing him in place. Feng Yang grinned smugly, while Long Tian mocked, is Lin Han your dad? Stop dreaming and focus on improving yourself. Seeing Lin Jia stand firm, Cao Rong barked, move aside, don't block the returning trainees. Knowing they were all in cahoots, Lin Jia swallowed his anger, reassuring himself that everything would be fine. Lin Han would return. Just not yet. Time crawled by. An hour later, Feng Yang lounged on a rock like a petty king, his lackeys massaging him, fawning, brother Feng, rough few days. Huh? Brother Feng, is this pressure okay? Lin Jia's eyes stayed glued to the trial gate, heart tangled, repeating one question. Why's everyone back but no sign of Lin Han? Seeing his worry, Feng Yang's lackeys jeered, still wondering? He's long gone. A beast tamer? Torn apart by beasts, died right where he belonged. Suddenly, an unidentified object shot from afar like a tempest, slicing through the air with a shrill whistle. As if karma struck, the rock smashed into Feng Yang's crew, leaving them clutching their heads, wailing like roosters with clipped ears. Lin Jia turned, stunned, searching for the thrower. Before he could react, his eyes lit up, spotting a familiar figure in the fading light. Lin Han finally returned, his stride casual, aura soaring. He flashed a scornful smile, saying coldly, just lingered a bit. Since when did the school get so many barking dogs? Lin Jia beamed, shouting, little Lin, yelling. He charged at Lin Han, arms flailing, hollering, little Lin, you're finally back alive. The joy wasn't Lin Jia's alone. Even Bai Bing nearby sighed softly, murmuring, kid, you nearly scared me to death. But not everyone welcomed his return. Cao Rong frowned, puzzled. How? I sent 3 men to eliminate him. How's that failure back unscathed? Still, he hadn't abandoned his dark schemes. Muttering inwardly, Lin Han, you got lucky this time. But don't think it's over, I'm not done. Feng Yang approached, eyes dripping with contempt, sneering, can't believe you actually passed the trial. He smirked mockingly, a beast tamer without a beast. What could you do? Probably just hid in a corner, waiting it out. Huh? With his brother beside him, Lin Jia couldn't hold back, shouting, you brain dead? If everyone was as useless as you, we'd all be dead. Always pampered from A to Z. Lin Han couldn't help but laugh, saying leisurely, protected? Let's see what's real and what's not. Before he finished, Feng Yang interrupted, spitting venom. Lin Han, useless beast tamer, hiding in the mountains all week. Now you dare show your face. Lame joke, can't swallow it. Unfazed by the tirade, Lin Han stopped Lin Jia from charging forward. He asked casually, what did you say? Then added lightly, silencing the yard, Feng Yang, you done barking? A half smile curved his lips, voice dripping with disdain. With your skills, you're not even fit to carry my pet's sandals. The words left Feng Yang red-faced but clinging to composure. Growling, oh, really? For his pride, he issued a challenge. Wanna bet? Let's compare levels. If you win, I'll pay 100.000 heavenly dragon coins. If you lose, kneel and call me grandpa. Lin Han didn't flinch, nodding instantly. Fine, let's bet. I'll slap your face into the dirt later. Lin Jia panicked. Lin Han, don't be rash. The instructor's still here. Hearing Lin Jia's plea, Lin Han turned to Cao Rong with a calm smile, saying, Teacher Cao, this is personal. Please, stay out of it. Cao Rong coughed perfunctorily, nodding as if fair. Alright, if it's a bet, you must see it through. First high values honor, integrity is the root of character. Outwardly upright, he was secretly thrilled, thinking, Lin Han, you've walked into the tiger's jaws. This time, I won't even need to lift a finger to crush you. Bai Bang, standing back, didn't object, her eyes gleaming with barely hidden pride and suspicion. This kid, what trick's he pulling? That looks too familiar, a seasoned con artist's glint. Eager to move on, Cao Rong stepped forward, announcing loudly, Since you're set, the match starts now. Lin Jia, anxious as if on hot coals, stepped up. Teacher Cao, I'm not in the bet. But as Lin Han's brother, I can't stand by. The system displayed, Frenzy Warrior, Level 2. Feng Yang scoffed, Level 2? And you're acting tough? Look up and see clearly. His stats appeared. Great Sword Warrior, Level 3. He puffed his chest, redefining, genius. This is the level of true excellence. His lackeys erupted like they downed stimulants. Level 3. Brother Feng's the best. No surprise for a rare profession. Big bro forever. Lin Jia's face paled, as if doused with ice water. Cursing inwardly. Damn, this bastard's already level 3. This is bad. Riding his momentum, Feng Yang struck, taunting, Lin Han, your turn. Even that frail Long Tianzhao hasn't passed level 2. He raised his voice, as if preaching to the square. A failure like you couldn't possibly outshine him. Could you? In his triumph, he declared, head high, as if he'd won gold. I say you two kneel now. Call me grandpa, and save time. Lin Jia, choking with rage, was about to retort when Lin Han raised a hand, saying calmly, Fatty, hold on. Lin Jia looked confused, but Lin Han reassured, don't worry, his shallow strength? Not worth my glance. To silence the spreading scorn, Lin Han unleashed a powerful aura, sweeping the courtyard like a gale. Shaking the air, he declared arrogantly, just level 3? Even if I reset and started over, I'd leave you 8 streets behind. The system revealed his true level, Beast Tamer, level 10. The crowd lost all composure, jaws dropping, eyes wide as if witnessing a miracle. Level 10? What the hell is this? From a distance, Cao Rong forced a smile. Eyes burning with resentment, he shouted, trying to drown the praise. Lin Han, your corpse should still be in the mountains. How do you explain this? Facing the slander, Lin Han just shrugged, unfazed. Explain? I just kindly escorted some folks who fell in Shadow Mountain. He stepped forward, voice cold as morning frost. Unlike some who send lackeys to their deaths, then wash their hands of it like they never knew them. Lin Han slowly approached the silent corpse of the youth in the courtyard corner. His voice low, whispering as if to the departed. Brother, such a pity. Dead, yet used as a soulless tool for other schemes. He stood tall, eyes sweeping the crowd, adding cryptically, if you're unwilling, haunt the real culprit at midnight, don't mistake me. Those words made Cao Rong's gaze turn icy. A hidden killing intent flashing like an approaching storm. Unable to suppress his rage, he clenched his fists, charging like a tempest, snarling, today, I'll crush your limbs and see if you still spout nonsense. The crowd, seeing Cao Rong attack, shouted in panic, Cao Rong, you dare? Little Lin? Watch out. But Lin Han remained calm, lightly sidestepping the blow like dodging a breeze. Smirking mockingly, scared I'll expose what you're hiding. So you're losing it? Adding fuel to the fire, he said coldly, no surprise. Who'd guess a so-called professor would harm his own student? Exposed before the crowd, Cao Rong's face twisted, roaring to cover up. Shut up, I'm avenging a how. Yet Lin Han kept his scornful smile. His voice soft as midnight mist but sharp as a dagger. Avenging? Or silencing? Don't you know in your heart? Feng Yang and his cronies cheered wildly. Teacher Cao, show him, teach that failure a lesson. But Cao Rong grew fiercer. Eyes bloodshot, fists surging with force like thunder, raining blows like a storm. Still, Doubt flooded his mind, screaming inwardly. How's this failure dodging me? Even level 20 fighters can't do that. What's his trick? Though Lin Han evaded every attack, he stayed sharp, realizing Cao Rong's superior strength meant direct combat would only bring loss. Without hesitation, he summoned his familiar weapon, a gleaming ice blue staff. He said calmly, voice soft yet resonant, "I'm not dumb enough to fistfight you." The weapon was no ordinary tool. Its chilling glow made everyone step back instinctively. Ice Scepter. A combat treasure requiring at least level 10. Instantly, one of Cao Rong's legs was encased in frost. Frozen like stone, he roared in panic. What the hell is this? Seizing the moment, Lin Han shot forward like lightning, his form blurring like wind. Closing in, he delivered a thunderous kick. Snarling coldly, "Get lost." The brutal strike sent the man flying like a leaf in a gale. Lin Han's lips curved slightly, a quiet smile brimming with satisfaction. Thanks to his enhanced physical and magical strength, he overpowered Cao Rong. The staff played a key role in controlling the fight. Without either, exploiting that critical flaw would have been near impossible. In his steady gaze flickered quiet joy, as if creating that distance meant he no longer needed to act directly, though his stats might trail Cao Rong's slightly. With a top-tier A-grade boost, the tables would turn instantly. As for Juyi, she'd witnessed the entire scene. The girl stood with an icy demeanor, as if unbound by all ties, leaving Cao Rong no escape but to accept his fate. The heavenly horned ant sighed. "Take your beating." She held a level 13 profession, with stats: Strength 1.700, Agility 1.600, Spirit 1.500, Constitution 1.800, Skills, Coalescence, Level 2. Boosting base stats by 60%, and Titanic Force, Level 2. Adding 60% strength. Cao Rong, recovering from the blow, saw her charge, yelping in shock, but she gave him no time to react. Her master had been attacked. Cao Rong's face hardened, teeth grinding, his frustration plain. Facing her, his creation profession faltered, left gasping, awaiting doom. A blinding beam crashed from the sky, the ground quaking like a stirring dragon. The outcome was clear. Juyi stepped forward, delivering a hammer-like punch, decisive and proud. From the side, Lin Xiao laughed heartily, exclaiming, "Little Lin's incredible, hiding such a fierce lady." But in another corner, Bai Bing stood pensive, silent, her eyes complex. "Who is that girl?" Feng Yong's lackeys froze, disbelieving. "Teacher Cao? Flown away? What's happening?" Juyi, like a madwoman, itched to charge and pummel to her heart's content. But Lin Han, seeing things spiral, shouted, Yi, pull back now." At his firm command, she calmed, reigning in her aura. Like an obedient kitten, she retreated to Lin Han. Her ancient beast identity was too sensitive. Revealing it too soon could spell trouble. Retreat was best. She sidled up to him, pouting playfully. "Master." Yi obeyed and stopped. "Am I good?" Lin Han softened. "Very good, but turn back to human form first." Her face lit up like a full moon, nodding brightly. "Yes, Sir Tilda." Cao Rong roared furiously, accusing, "You killed an assistant to level up and colluded with an outsider to frame me. Where's that girl?" "Forget it." Veins bulged on his face, eyes blazing, teeth grinding. "A morally corrupt student like you." Chest heaving, he bellowed, "Must be severely punished." Before he could act, a foot gently pressed his shoulder. A steady voice saying, "Hold it." A man approached, hands behind back, speaking with authority. "Teacher Cao, the matter's unclear. Don't rashly condemn a student." Cao Rong, pinned down, looked up, shocked. "Why are you here?" A voice gasped. "Dean." The silver-haired man was Sikong Cheng, First High's Dean, level 56, a legendary figure with profound magic. Seeing Sikong Cheng, Cao Rong accused, "Dean, Lin Han killed an assistant to gain levels. I demand he face legal consequences. Yet he dared frame me. Such a person needs harsh punishment." Cao Rong roared, face furious as if spitting fire. "Witnesses, evidence, all here. Dean, please act." "This, Lin Han," he concluded fiercely. Unlike Cao Rong's thunderous rage, Lin Han stood calmly, arms crossed, saying evenly, "Anyone can slander. Think I'd bother clearing my name with someone who won't listen? The dean spoke, voice stern. Lin Han, do you have anything to say? He replied firmly, without hesitation. Of course. Dean, why not check the assistant's cause of death first? Sikong Cheng pointed at the floating corpse, commanding, everyone, look closely. He analyzed. Chest bones crushed, most organs ruptured. With such damage, the cause of death is clearly a massive beast. Cao Rong retorted, even if a beast dealt the fatal blow. Lin Han's involved, how else could he bring the body back? Lin Han smirked, voice teasing yet smug. Teacher Cao's quick to pin blame. I just brought the assistant's body back. And you're shouting I'm the killer. Why not admit you sent him to assassinate me? But his skills were so poor. He got counter-killed by a beast? Cao Rong choked, then argued, slander. I'd never do something so vile. Bai Bing stepped forward, respectfully stating, Dean, Cao Rong sent Lin Han to a training zone unfit for his level, clearly endangering a student. His claim of sending assistants for protection, I highly doubt it. Cao Rong frantically protested, agitated, unjust. Dean, as an instructor, how could I harm a student? This is blatant slander. He continued, it's all one-sided from Lin Han, with no solid proof. Seeing his fervor, Sikong Cheng questioned, Lin Han, accusing an instructor is serious. What evidence do you have? Cao Rong gloated inwardly, my men are dead. Who's left to testify? Even if alive, who'd side with Lin Han against me? Lin Han replied calmly, brimming with confidence, I never make baseless claims. The reason I'm certain is because I've already got the evidence. The words froze the air for a beat. Bai Bing and Tian Lin Xiao looked up, eyes wide with shock. Lin Han explained, when it happened, 3 people secretly followed me. They ran into the swift-winged wolf king. 1 assistant died on the spot, forcing me to kill the beast. As for why Teacher Cao had 3 people tail me in secret, these 2 will give us answers. Lin Han said, delivering a firm kick to the bound figures on the ground. The interrogated pair, pale as death, sobbed and wailed. It was Teacher Cao. He ordered us to follow Lin Han, and, if needed, stage it as a beast attack. Yes, it was all Cao's plan. Please, no more torture, we can't take it. Outside, war ants swarmed, a rigidly disciplined species, gnawing their feet until blood oozed, drawing tortured screams. Lin Han flashed a sinister smile, thinking, with an ancient ant here, interrogating these fools is like sprinkling salt. He turned to Cao Rong, voice calm but icy. Teacher Cao, care to give me a clear explanation? Cao Rong panicked, face ashen, words stuck, eyes darting, then turned to flee, cursing inwardly. Damn it, those useless idiots spilled so easily? But before he got far, his body froze, as if sealed. A heavenly master's talisman, crackling with lightning, bound him in sharp thunder. Amid the deafening blast, Cao Rong howled in agony. Sikong Cheng declared, Cao Rong, as an academy teacher, you dared plot against a student? Have you no shame? You've crossed the academy's limits. He said coldly, eyes piercing, prepare for fitting punishment. Bai Bing, unable to hide her joy, grabbed Lin Han's hand, smiling. It's over. You've been through a tough trial, you must be exhausted. Let's go, ride with me. As they turned to leave, they froze, stunned by a figure blocking their path. Leng Shui stepped forward, arms crossed, voice cold. Lin Han, the swift-winged wolf king, you really killed it? She leaned closer, voice sly yet sharp. How'd you kill it? And, Miss Lang, mind keeping some distance? She grabbed his hand, eyes serious. Your profession isn't melee. As a ranged fighter without a tank, you couldn't face it directly. Leng Shui pressed closer, eyes eager. The only explanation is you're bonded to a powerful beast. Lin Han, spar with me in a simulation. I want to test your strength. Lin Han glanced aside, avoiding her gaze, voice low. Talking about this now seems off. No? He sighed inwardly, looks icy as winter frost, but curious like a kid. Bai Bing tapped Leng Shui's hand, sternly saying, Miss Lang, I get your drive to improve. Arms crossed, her voice calm but firm. But now, reviewing the trial's lessons matters more than challenging strength here. Invisible sparks flew between their gazes. Leng Shui held her ground. I'm just curious about a beast tamer's fighting style. Please understand, Bai Bing, Hands on hips. Shot back. Sorry. Lin Han just fought, he needs rest. He can't meet your request. Feeling the tension, Lin Han raised a hand to mediate. Well? He stepped between them, gently separating. Teacher bye. The students worked hard today. How about dismissing early? Glared at by both women. Lin Han forced a smile. Eyes skyward. Nice weather today. Bai Bing frowned, pensive. First that mystery girl, now Lang Lingshui. When did this kid become a lady killer? Why do I care? There's nothing special between us. Arms crossed, she turned to leave, saying curtly, if things are settled, I'm off. Get home safely. A dark aura emanated from Lang Shui. Her voice pressing. Classmate Lin Han, you haven't answered me. Startled, he replied hastily. Too tired today. Let's talk another time. Lang Shui turned away, saying softly, got it, but don't forget your promise. Lin Han sighed in relief, thinking, finally, she's gone, but why does Sister Bing seem mad? Because I sneaked off to train? He shook his head, no use overthinking, there's still a pile of issues ahead. Before him stood an ancient, ornate gate, inscribed, Transaction Hall, Shadow Mountain. Lin Han casually accepted the tea from the serving girl, calculating inwardly, if those 2 items sold smoothly, they'd cover daily expenses and maybe even repay Sister Bing's loan. A well-dressed man with a dignified air approached. Polite yet serious. You're young Lin, right? I'm Tien, manager here. I hear you're selling 2 items, may I inspect them? This was Tien Bian, the transaction hall's overseer. Lin Han waved, and 2 weapons, a spear and a sword, hovered midair. Gleaming coldly, Manager Tien, he said leisurely. These were collected from the silver-tiered training zone in Shadow Mountain. Noticing Tien Bian's awkward expression, Lin Han raised an eyebrow, asking softly, something wrong, Manager Tien? The man bowed respectfully. Pardon my abruptness, are you Lin Han? Lin Han nodded. Yes, that's me. You recognize me? Tien Bian's face lit up. I knew your father, old Lin, for over a decade. By seniority, you can call me Uncle Tien. Patting Lin Han's shoulder, he praised, to enter Shadow Mountain's silver tier zone at your age. With such talent, the Lin family's revival isn't far off. Lin Han smiled politely. Then please assist with these items. Uncle Tien, but inwardly, he schemed. Friend of father? Perfect. Maybe I can nudge the price up. Tien Bian squinted, a sly smile flickering. Of course, rest assured, he thought. This kid's young, probably easy to lowball. Little Lin, these items are decent. For old time's sake, Uncle Tien offers 5 million heavenly dragon coins. Tien Bian extended a hand, speaking thoughtfully. Little Lin, these are fine pieces. Given our past ties, I'll offer 5 million heavenly dragon coins. Lin Han raised a finger. Calm but firm. Uncle Tien, business is business. You knew my father, but fairness matters. These came from the Swift Wind Wolf King. Starting price is 8 million minimum. Tien Bian didn't flinch, his expression nostalgic. Your father was my confidant. 5.5 million. Lin Han smiled evenly. Confident. Father trusted in luck. So, 17.88 million. Tien Bian laughed, countering. Kid. 6.66 million. A lucky number too. Lin Han nodded, satisfied, lips curling slightly. Deal. 6.6 million. Only for you, Uncle Tien, he thought. Exceeded expectations, big win. Tien Bian shook his hand, beaming. Pleasant deal. Lin Han echoed. Pleasant deal. But Tien Bian felt he'd been outwitted in a flash. Tien Bian gestured to a wooden tray held by a girl. Little Lin, the funds are in these 2 cards. One was a black VIP bank card, allowing an overdraft up to 3 million heavenly dragon coins. Tien Bian patted the youth's shoulder warmly. Come to us for future sales or issues. Lin Han took the cards, bowing slightly. Thank you, Uncle Tien. Lin Han mused. Since I'm here, might as well check out some magic scrolls. Watching Lin Han browse, Tien Bian thought, such strength right after awakening. His future's unpredictable. A scheming smile crossed the old merchant's face. Plenty of chances to work with this kid. Under a clear sky, cramped apartments stood like stacked boxes. A military vehicle, oddly out of place, parked before Lin Han's home, where a sharply dressed man waited solemnly. Lin Han approached, surprised. Uncle Lu, why are you here? The man with polished glasses bowed. Young Master Lin, long time no see. I'm Lu, steward of the Bai household. Lin Han gave a half smile. His voice light but edged with bitterness. Since the Lin family fell. It's been a while. So, what brings such a noble guest today? Steward Lu bowed, gesturing to an item, explaining, Miss Bai Bing led a team into a diamond-tier secret realm for you, capturing a void beast. But her unauthorized action angered the patriarch. So she's confined. She entrusted me to deliver this to you. Lin Han approached, eyes fixed on the strange gate. A flood of thoughts rising. Sister Bing risked a diamond-tier realm for him. Even Dean Sikong Cheng wouldn't dare. Her devotion shook him. As he moved to open it, Lu stopped him. The patriarch has a message for you. His face hardened, voice stern. The master says the Bai family has done all it can for you. After taking this void beast, ties are severed. Speaking for his master, he mixed authority and sentiment. Please don't disturb our young miss further. Lin Han frowned, startled by the blunt severance. He said gravely, no longer familiar. Steward Lu, eyes resolute. He spoke clearly. I appreciate your kindness, but the Lin and Bai families were never bound. When the Lins faced ruin, I didn't beg you. Same now. Turning away, his figure cut ties decisively. Lu called, take the void beast. Lin Han didn't look back. His reply faint as passing clouds. If you must relay a message to the Bai patriarch, say this. Be it beasts or aid from your house. I, Lin Han, need none. Lu smirked disdainfully, his low voice warning, you've got spine. But remember, what the Bai family guards, no one takes. What they offer, no one refuses. In a flash, he struck forward, as if imparting a cold truth. Refuse only if you're strong enough. Sensing the killing intent, Lin Han turned slowly, his gaze like a chilling blade. Aura overwhelming. Lu froze, as if nailed to the ground, heart gripped by confusion. Why did he feel trapped? Stunned, he thought. Isn't Lin Han just a useless beast tamer? Doubt surged. Had everything he knew about the boy been wrong? Why did his presence unsettle him so? He forced calm, denying his fear. Impossible. I won't let a kid intimidate me. Lin Han tossed a card casually, saying evenly, here, take this. Lu caught it, eyes puzzled, unsure of the boy's intent. Lin Han walked off, leaving a pointed remark. That's the money Sister Bing lent me. Repaid with interest. Thank her for me. I, Lin Han, never owed anyone. Nor will I. He turned, voice steady, piercing Lu's mind. One last thing, don't casually strike at me again. Next time, don't blame me for erasing all past ties between the Lins and Bais. Lu stood frozen, disbelieving. Was this really the Lin Han of old? The discarded remnant of a fallen clan, radiating such daunting presence? Silently, Lin Han returned to his dilapidated home, once a warm haven. Now a relic of glory. Collapsing onto his bed, exhausted, he sneered. Dragons visiting chickens never mean well. But Bai Bing's image surfaced, making him pause. I kept my distance to avoid troubling her, but this time, she did too much. Ready to sleep, frustration lingered from being coerced. Forget it. Sleep. Tomorrow's profession advancement. The little ant on his shoulder stirred, as if wanting to speak. It blew a gentle breeze by his ear, like whispering a secret meant only for its master. A mystical blue glow flared, as if ignited from deep within his subconscious. In a flash, the ant transformed into a stunning girl. Whispering softly, Master, she leaned in, embracing him, her spring-like voice soothing and encouraging. You've worked hard. The next day, at the Profession Advancement Temple, a staff member greeted warmly. Young Lin, welcome. I've assigned your room via the system. Just head there. Around the ceremonial area, crowds buzzed about one name. Awed and excited. Heard? First high awakened a beast tamer. Really? That's a profession no one picks. Not just that. He hit level 10 fast and beat Cao Rong. Insane power. Totally broken. Wonder if he's here for advancement? Amid the chatter, Lin Han felt annoyed. Didn't expect fame like this. Rumors spread too fast. Better keep a low profile to avoid trouble. Thinking so, he pushed open the door to his assigned room. At the room's center floated a vibrant green crystal, emitting a mesmerizing, flickering glow like a forgotten crescent moon. Recalling the receptionist's instructions, Lin Han touched the crystal's surface. Just touch it, and the advancement quest appears. He muttered, a human-tier advancement quest shouldn't be too brutal, right? After verifying his identity, the system displayed. Quest name, Thunder of the Fallen Kingdom. Quest level, 5 stars. Objective, slay the Thunder Beast at the ancient ruins. Collect at least 7 energy stones. Location, shattered ruins. Outside the temple, a massive screen lit up, announcing, 5-star advancement quest triggered. The crowd gasped, stunned that someone drew such an extreme quest. Someone hit that level? Wild. Heard its legendary hell difficulty, without a strong mercenary guild. No chance. Inside, Lin Han wanted to bang his head. Groaning, what cursed luck did I step on today? 5 stars? What kind of bad karma is this? The announcement screen updated. Notice, 5-star quest issued. Name, Thunder of the Fallen Kingdom. Level, 5 stars. Objective, slay the Thunder Beast at the ancient ruins. Collect at least 7 energy stones. Location, shattered ruins. Lin Han sighed in relief. Grateful the system hid his identity, or trouble would flood in. Below, the crowd reeled at the news. Gods, who's unlucky enough to trigger a 5-star quest? What profession master could handle this? Hearing the uproar, Lin Han stretched, relieved. Lucky they only posted the quest. Not my name, otherwise, I'd be swamped with issues. Gazing at the crystal's ethereal glow, its light cast a serene aura on his handsome face. The quest was set, no time to delay. Far off, at the shattered ruins, remnants of a once thriving civilization, now dust-covered relics. Near a fortified camp, disciplined soldiers in crisp uniforms patrolled, the hub for countless mercenaries. A burly man with a shiny bald head, in a grease-stained black tank top, toothpick in mouth, grumbled, no one's taking quests. What a cursed month, living on cold water again. His eyes flicked sideways, catching something odd. Lin Han strolled by, casual but striking, making the bald man jump like he'd been shocked. Not just him, other mercenaries paused, eyes fixed on Lin Han's back, brimming with suspicion. Some muttered, dressed sharp, some rich young master lost. Here for a quest? TCH. Fat sheep spotted, big score coming, watch your mouth. That sheep might be a future boss. A deep voice interrupted, stopping Lin Han. Kid, here for a quest? The bald man thumped his chest. I'm the captain of Black Wind Mercenaries. Want to hire us? Top reliability, no doubts. Since you're new, 20% off. Lin Han stayed relaxed, hands in coat pockets, voice lazy. No need. Undeterred, the bald man persisted. Price is negotiable. How's this, free service? Just to make friends. Lin Han grabbed his arm firmly, voice sharp with irritation. I said, no need. His grip made veins bulge on the man's arm, his warning cold as a blade. Keep pestering, and you might lose that hand. With a flick, Lin Han shoved the burly man back effortlessly, like brushing off dust. His eyes narrowed, glaring with disdain. Free service for a stranger? Think I'm a clueless fool? Mercenaries like you either scam or kill for loot. Clutching his aching arm, the bald man gritted his teeth, eyes blazing. Damn it, I'll crush him. As he lunged, a hand raised, holding a small knife, waved lightly. Baldy, hold it. A red-haired girl with a venomous half-smile spoke, stabbing the knife into the table. Boss, letting that kid off? This is a safe zone, not the place to act. She looked up, her deep green eyes radiating malice. No rush, let him leave the safe zone, then the fun begins. Lin Han paused before a crumbling structure, calmly observing, this is the shattered ruins? Totally different from Shadow Mountain. In a separate space, Juyi sensed his call and awakened. Lin Han said gravely, come out, Yi, time to move. Juyi hugged his arm, beaming like a morning blossom. Master, I'm ready. Lin Han tapped her forehead, chuckling, good girl. Today, you'll fight to your heart's content. The system flashed a new alert, making Lin Han grumble. Another system quest? Dang, congratulations, host, for triggering a Lord tier quest. Name, Heart of Thunder. Objective, hunt the Thunder Envoy. Collect the Heart of Thunder. Reading the quest, Lin Han's excitement showed, a bright smile forming. 300 beast taming points. Not bad. This'll boost Yi's power across the board. He pulled out his phone. Eyes glinting, calculating, but the advancement quests ahead. No clue where the Thunder Envoy is. First, I'll contact Uncle Tien for some intel. Lin Han strode forward, glancing at Yi. His voice calm. Yi, let's finish the profession advancement quest first. Beast taming points for you. We'll farm more later. Okay? From the distant sandy hills, a pack of wolf-like creatures howled savagely, charging down like wind-slicing arrows. These were Thunder Beasts, level 15 monsters living in packs, specializing in long-range ambushes. Without hesitation, Yi slammed her fist into the ground, the terrifying impact shaking the earth. The force of her punch blasted the Thunder Beasts skyward, their bodies scattering like sandbags. The survivors, dodging Yi's strike, shifted targets, rushing at Lin Han. He merely stepped forward, face serene as if strolling. A fiery magic scroll hovered midair. Under his control, his voice dripped with scorn. Can't beat Yi, yet dream of facing me? With a snap, a massive fireball shot from the scroll. And he teased, Thunder Beasts, taste this. Tossing the fireball, he mocked, roasted Thunder Beast meat, smells good already. Before reacting, the beast's eyes widened at the incoming fireball. Thinking, we're done, barbecue time. Fireballs rained like meteors, incinerating the pack. The scroll unleashed relentless magical flames. The few survivors trembled, fleeing in chaos like a shattered hive. The battle ended, Thunder Beasts annihilated. System notification. Experience gained, 0. Successfully defeated Thunder Beast. Obtained Energy Stone. Next notification. Experience gained, 0. Note: you've reached the first transmission level cap. Warning: must complete profession advancement quest to break the level cap. Until second transmission is completed, no further experience can be gained. 3 magic scrolls hovered around Lin Han. Fireball technique. Heavenly flame technique. Flaming missile. He frowned, grumbling. Quest's not done. And you're running? My 3 scrolls disagree. Flames blazed. Fireballs chasing the beasts like falling stars. Lin Han controlled the magic. Joking. Yi, wrap it up quick, got it. Yi replied, eyes burning with killing intent. Battle over. The battlefield smoldered behind Lin Han. Yi stood on a defeated beast's head, observing calmly. Lin Han toyed with an energy stone, smiling. Not bad, got enough in no time. These pricey scrolls were worth it. System displayed. Heavenly Horned Ant. Type: 10 Ancient Ferocities, level 15. Seeing the stats, Lin Han shook his head. Slightly regretful. No advancement yet. That experience was wasted. But Yi went from level 13 to 15. Some gain, at least. He pulled out his phone. Eyes serious. Staring at the screen, he thought, the exchange should have sent info on the Thunder Envoy. A voice came through. Little Lin, I've located the Thunder Envoy, sending it now. The screen showed a blinking red dot, location set. The voice warned, be careful. The Thunder Envoy's tough. If you're not second transmission or above level 15, don't go alone. Lin Han didn't reply, turning to say, Yi, let's go. More beast taming points. She nodded brightly. Yes, master. They walked off, unaware of a red-haired girl watching from behind a rock. Smirking with calculation, he tossed out scrolls worth tens of thousands. Quite the big spender. She sneered, eyes fixed on Lin Han's back. This time, we'll strike it rich. The bald man approached, grinning slyly. Boss, strike now? The red-haired girl raised a hand. No rush. Let him collect more energy stones. She calculated confidently. That girl beside him isn't simple. Wait till they're worn down. Then we move. Boss is brilliant, the bald man flattered. Meanwhile, Lin Han and Yi strolled arm in arm like lovers, heading toward the coordinates where the Thunder Envoy awaited silently. At the marked spot, a massive creature slumbered amid golden sand, the Thunder Envoy. Level 17. Lin Han eyed it indifferently. Disappointed, he sighed. Only level 17? Compared to the swift-winged wolf cane. It's far weaker. No challenge at all. He crouched, pointing at the target, voice excited like a kid with a new game. Yi, it's time. Kill it, and we're home for dinner. Juyi grinned, charging at the prey. Stirred by the noise, the Thunder Envoy awoke, slowly turning its head. Before it could react, a punch slammed its neck. Juyi's sudden, devastating strike made the beast spew blood on the spot. After the hit, she shrank, reverting to her original form, a green ant with blazing red eyes. Without pause, she burrowed into the fine sand, vanishing from the enemy's sight. As the beast frantically searched for its attacker, Juyi silently tunneled beneath, reaching its belly. A mound of sand surged. She sprang up, reverting to human form, delivering a lethal punch to the beast's abdomen. Simultaneously, a magic scroll activated, a flash like a death knell. A massive ice block appeared above the Thunder Envoy. Still airborne, helpless from the surprise attack, Lin Han flicked his hand, ice cold as morning frost, saying curtly, "Die." Ice spike technique activated. A diamond-shaped ice block shot down like a meteor, pinning the beast to the ground. The Thunder Envoy, utterly defeated, unable to resist. System notification. Successfully defeated Thunder Envoy. Experience gained, 0. Juyi plopped down, eyes crescent-like, whining to Lin Han. Yi's exhausted. Lin Han, less satisfied, stared at the system. Quest completed. Defeat Thunder Envoy, 1/1. Reward: 300 beast taming points, issued. He frowned. Not strong, but tanky, took forever to drop. Still, he smiled, pleased. 300 beast taming points for one envoy. Good profit today, he muttered. Wasting points is a shame. Let's unlock a skill for Yi. He allocated all 300 points to awaken a skill for Juyi. System. Talent skill Iron Bones activated. Increases defense by 20%. Juyi knelt, absorbing the new energy, her aura surging stronger. New skill activated, defense boosted by 20%. Overjoyed, she leapt into Lin Han's arms, hugging tightly. Yi feels stronger. Thank you, master. Flustered, his face reddened, waving, "Hey, we're in the wild. Careful of misunderstandings." Before they could break the moment, a boot appeared before them. A mocking voice rang out. "Kid, you're something." The red-haired girl stood with a burly mercenary crew, arms crossed, taunting, but fighting alone's useless. Real battlefields need firepower and brains. Lin Han glanced at the nuisance, sneering. "Baldy, didn't you promise free help? Changed your mind to massage your grandpa's feet?" Juyi frowned behind him, glaring at the ill-timed intruders. The bald man, pride stung, roared, "Kid, rejecting our mercenaries comes at a price. Hand over your treasures, or you won't leave alive." Lin Han stood tall, eyes sharp as blades. "Robbing openly here? Not afraid of the security team catching you?" The red-haired girl laughed, confident. "Kid, know why Shattered Ruins has safe and unsafe zones? The unsafe ones are too deep, security never patrols." The bald man nodded, grinning like a criminal preaching justice. She continued, voice even but malicious. "Die here, and security'll think it was a beast attack. Blame yourself for crossing the wrong people." Licking her lips, her eyes gleamed wickedly. "Don't worry, kid, I'll take good care of you." Her mercenaries divvied up. "Boss, leave the girl to us?" "Fine." She nodded, smirking like granting a favor. But a mercenary suddenly shouted, "Wait, where's she?" The group echoed, "Juyi's gone." The red-haired girl froze, yelling warnings, but before reacting, a cold figure rose silently behind her, eyes narrowed like they'd burn everything. Without a word, Juyi grabbed the wrists of the two nearest, her movements swift and precise, calculated to the inch. With no flourish, she spun them like tops, turning them into living weapons, hurling them into the soldiers, scattering them like tattered puppets. The red-haired girl, dazed, screamed like a broken bell. What kind of deity is she? Terrifying. "Mother, save your child." Without waiting, Juyi flung her like a discarded rag. Tan Ning's mercenaries reacted, firing at Juyi. One shouted, "She's no joke. Take her down before it's too late." Shame. Such talent's rare, but survival comes first. Unfazed, Juyi activated her new skill, Iron Bones, boosting defense by 20%. A steel-like barrier encased her, deflecting the bullet storm. Amid the chaos, she turned, her cold gaze mocking their folly. The red-haired girl, landing roughly, gritted her teeth. shouting, "She's too strong, too sudden, retreat." Before turning, a dark shadow loomed like a reaper's scythe. She fell face down, bewildered. "Huh, what's that?" From above, Lin Han smiled, a grin like a demon from the underworld, holding a crackling lightning scroll. His eyes were friendly yet despair-inducing. Fleeing? Too late. Lightning bolts struck like divine judgment. Blue light blinding the oasis. The group screaming endlessly. Tan Ling's mercenaries lay scattered post-barrage. Some charred, some unconscious, like a battlefield after a storm. Only the red-haired girl and bald man staggered up, faces horrified and hopeless. One muttered, "Monster, she's a monster." And that kid? Why's he spamming those scrolls? The red-haired girl, teeth clenched, whispered to the bald man, "She follows that kid's orders. He's been commanding. He can't have many scrolls left. Grab him, and we win." The bald man, enlightened, raised his fist, laughing, "Spot on. Without scrolls, he's just a squawking chick. Let's risk it." As they schemed, Lin Han approached, eyes icy, sealing their fate. Still countering now? Delusional. Without raising his voice, he summoned 4 scrolls of different elements, letting them hover like festival lanterns. Smiling, he said lightly, "Admirable spirit. Sadly, this weak chick was born with endless combat resources." Seeing the glowing, potent scrolls, both the bald man and red-haired girl trembled like deer before a tiger. Dropping to their knees, gazing at Lin Han like a descended deity, his figure loomed as if holding fate itself. Hands behind back, he spoke like a refined bandit. "Now, hand over all your gear, stones, and manuals. Do so, and I might spare you." His smile turned sly as a fed fox. "Or, I'll show you. Every nightmare in this world stems from insufficient firepower." His words landed like summer thunder. The red-haired girl, nearly spitting blood, stammered bitterly, Who's the real robber here?" The scene shifted to a majestic temple, its soaring dome and gem-encrusted walls gleaming, the awakening hall. Where destinies changed. A haughty beauty leaned on her hand, musing boredly yet gossipy. "That guy who triggered the 5-star quest this morning. Lin Han, right? Decent looks, but awful luck. That kind of quest needs half a month's training to succeed." Before finishing, a gentle greeting startled her, eyes widening like headlights. Lin Han stood there, face calm as an autumn lake, saying evenly, "I've completed the advancement quest and am here to submit the report." The receptionist nearly jumped. "Huh, what? That fast?" Sweating, she stammered, "Really? Done already? Impossible. A 5-star quest isn't some market cabbage. How could it be finished so quick?" Blushing, she fumbled through papers, flustered. Young Lin, you mean info on the advancement quest, right?" One moment. As she found the file, Lin Han confirmed coolly, each word like ice water. "No need. I'm done. Here for the advancement procedure." The sky seemed to rain invisible question marks. She froze, unsure whether to believe or faint. Then, she shrieked, her voice shattering the hall like a temple bell. Why you really finished?" Lin Han shrugged, like swatting a mosquito. "Yeah, wasn't too hard." Sweat poured from her forehead like a second rain. Trembling, "Please wait, I'll arrange a restroom." She read the details, noting room 996 was free. The process mirrored the quest acceptance. Lin Han nodded, heading to the room, waving, "Thanks." The receptionist remained dazed, thoughts tangled. Did he really finish in hours? Bragging? But an electronic voice boomed. "Congratulations. Player has completed the advancement quest." Officially reaching second transmission. Struck by lightning, her eyes stayed wide, whipping around, voice shaky. "Really? Real?" The news sent the advancement hall buzzing like a broken hive. Eyes locked on the announcement board. Murmurs rising. A 5-star quest cleared? Since when did such a master appear? The giant screen displayed, second transmission profession, beast taming scholar. Lin Han approached, touching the glowing screen. A wisp of potent energy, like smoke yet fiery, coiled around his arm from the display. Second profession revealed, beast trainer. A warm, majestic glow enveloped him, like divine light, feeling the new energy flow. Lin Han smiled. "So this is second transmission? Pretty interesting." The screen flooded with data, showing details. Name, Lin Han. Profession, Beast Taming Scholar, 2nd Transmission. Hidden Profession. Level 10. Attributes. Strength 1000. Agility 900. Spirit 800. Constitution 730. Skills. Spirit Contract Level 1. Beast Space Level 1. Beast Summon Level 1. And more skill descriptions scrolled endlessly. A grander notification appeared. 2nd Transmission complete. Talent skills unlocked. Lightning Wings enables 10-minute flight. 1 hour cooldown. Skill copy. Mimics all beast skills for 5 minutes. 2 hour cooldown. Ancestral Bloodline. Activates latent beast bloodline. Host has successfully reached 2nd Transmission. Immediately, the system activated the reward interface. Choose one of 3 2nd Transformation skills. A. Fusion. Merge with a tamed beast for comprehensive enhancement. B. Spiritual Sensing. Communicate with wild beasts. Increasing contract success rate. C. Malice. Detect hostile creatures within a certain range. No cooldown. Lin Han's eyes sparkled like a child seeing New Year gifts. Nodding excitedly at the new skills displayed. Here they are, post-transformation skills. Lightning Wings. Copy skill. A mischievous glint flashed in his eyes. A sly smile forming. Let's see if these new moves are worth their price. As he spoke, a golden light erupted behind him. A pair of lightning wings unfurled. And in an instant, Lin Han shot into the sky like an eagle soaring through the wind. A shocked shout came from below. Damn, he's actually flying. While testing the new skill, Lin Han flew and focused on the system's information. This advanced flying skill, typically learned only through rare skill books, was unlocked automatically after his 2nd transformation. The Hidden Beast Tamer class is truly extraordinary, he murmured, eyes gleaming like he'd struck gold. His eyes narrowed, a cunning smile forming. As for the copy skill, does it mean I can mimic any of my tamed beast's moves? Imagining fighting alongside his beast, mirroring its actions perfectly, Lin Han felt thrilled, though it lasted only 5 minutes. Used at the right moment, it could turn the tide. Not bad at all. He landed gently, retracting the lightning wings, and focused on the system interface. Next, the level up rewards. Lin Han silently pondered the system's recommended reward skills. Fusion sounds impressive, and spiritual sensing is useful for contracting beasts. But when he read the 3rd skill, his eyes lit up. Malice, detecting hostile creatures, including humans, within a range with no cooldown. Like a high-end alarm system. Perfect. Lowering his head, Lin Han lightly tapped the screen. A hint of regret in his heart. If I'd had this skill earlier, I'd have wiped out those mercenaries. Not let them escape to brag. The system displayed. Select active malice? Yes, no. Without hesitation, he pressed yes. This is it. Active malice. I choose you. After choosing, Lin Han exhaled, stretching comfortably. A new energy coursed through him like a stream over stones. Feeling pleasant yet powerful. While stretching, he glanced at the system's next notification. So fast. A new mission already? Makes sense. After the 2nd transformation, I need to find a new beast to contract. A good chance to test the ancestral bloodline skill. The system flashed a new alert. Congratulations, host, for advancing to 3rd transformation beast scholar. Mission activated. Capture and contract a new beast independently. Reward: 500 beast points. He rested his chin in thought. Solo combat is decent, but something's missing. The lightning attack earlier was fine. If I had a lightning type beast, everything would be perfect. Lin Han's eyes shone with resolve. Looks like it's time to visit Uncle Tien. In high spirits, Lin Han pocketed his hands and left the transformation temple. One hand gathered loot, the other collected information, striding like he owned half the world. The scene shifted to a luxurious trade guild, where a bespectacled man gaped at a mountain of treasures. Little Lin, where did you unearth this treasure trove? Standing beside a pile of jewels taller than himself, Lin Han grinned brightly, pointing at each item like presenting a restaurant menu. Hey, I got lucky meeting some kind folks. They gifted me these treasures. I plan to sell them all, so please help me inventory. Uncle Tien's jaw nearly unhinged. Adjusting his glasses, his face beaming, he shouted toward the door. What are you standing there for? Start inventory and appraisal now. Two female staff in bold slit kipaos replied in unison. Yes, sir, and rushed in like greeting a god of wealth. Lin Han glanced at the two kipao-clad staff, one in red, one in blue, busily sorting and recording the treasures. Thinking, the battle with the Thunder Beast yielded decent loot, but compared to the stash from those mercenaries, it's a drop in the bucket. Lucky they sought their own doom, or I wouldn't have struck it rich. Uncle Tien approached, barely containing his excitement. Little Lin, your haul is valued at 13 million heavenly dragon coins. I'll transfer it to your card immediately. Lin Han smiled, dazzled like stage lights. He pulled out a green card, handing it over with both hands. Thanks, Uncle. By the way, I'm looking for a lightning-type beast. Any ideas? Uncle Tien took the card carefully, as if fearing to scratch its value. Repeating, lightning type, muttering. His eyes suddenly lit up as if recalling something vital. That's right. Snapping his fingers, Uncle Tien shared eagerly. Rumor has it, recently in the Thunder Forest of Wuzhou City, a thunderbird of exceptional quality appeared. Lowering his voice, he recounted like narrating a legend. That thunderbird is said to carry ancient bloodlines. Many have tried to capture it, but all returned empty-handed. Some claim to have seen it perched on a cliff, spreading white wings amid a stormy sky. Its divine might like a celestial beast descending. Hearing this, Lin Han couldn't contain his excitement, grabbing Uncle Tien's sleeve, eyes blazing. A thunderbird with ancient lineage? That's exactly what I need. Any more details, Uncle Tien? Uncle Tien chuckled heartily. That's all I know. But, he lowered his voice conspiratorially, our exchange recently acquired a feather from that very thunderbird. With a wave, the red kipao staff stepped forward, holding a wooden box reverently, as if it were a national treasure. As the box was presented, he continued, this feather has a special trait. When near the thunderbird, it glows, like a living locator. He nodded, signaling the staff to open the lid. Inside was a silver-white feather, sparkling with tiny electric arcs, clearly brimming with potent lightning energy. Seeing it, Lin Han's eyes shone like stars. He reached out without delay. Good stuff. I need this. But as his fingers touched the box, Uncle Tien, like a bolt from the blue, snapped it shut, eyes twinkling slyly. Little Lin, business is business. There's a seller, so there must be a buyer, right? His merchant blood ignited, eyes shifting to full, shrewd trader mode. Pushing up his glasses, he smiled negotiably, raising one finger. If you really want it, I'll offer a friendly price, 1 million. At Uncle Tien's price, Lin Han flinched as if struck by lightning, eyes glimmering with anguish. Sweat poured like a bath. His smile twisting as he screamed internally, just a stray feather. And he demands 1 million. With that money, I could buy a dozen top-tier magic scrolls. This is cultured robbery, but it's the only clue to track the thunderbird. Knowing he couldn't haggle with a master merchant like Uncle Tien, Lin Han swallowed hard, forcing a strained smile. 1 million. I'll take it. Uncle Tien's grin stretched ear to ear, gleefully handing over the box like bestowing a worldly treasure. Thank you. Come again. Holding the unremarkable wooden box, Lin Han sweated buckets, forcing a smile while reassuring himself. Fine, if this feather really leads me to the thunderbird. 1 million's worth it. The scene shifted to a gloomy forest where thunder roared endlessly, lightning bolts savagely striking the ground. The Thunder Forest, a habitat for thunder leopards, a leveling zone for levels 0 to 20, and a perilous death trap. Lin Han trudged dazedly through the silent mist, holding the wooden box, Uncle Tien's words echoing. Remember, within 10 meters of the thunderbird, the feather will glow. He muttered, 10 meters. Suddenly, his face darkened, fuming. 10 meters? I'd see the damn bird already. Will the feather only glow when it pecks my face? Yelling, he flung the box away in frustration. But seconds later, regret crashed like a tsunami. He crouched, carefully retrieving the box like handling an egg. Whatever. I already burned 1 million. Call it New Year's luck. Crossing this forest shouldn't be too hard. As he walked, he thought of his horned ant beast and future dreams. Growing excited. With just A1, I dominated the silver zone. With another beast, wouldn't the gold zone be mine? But as Lin Han dreamed, the tiny horned ant on his shoulder darkened, clearly displeased with her master's greed. At that moment, Horned Ant appeared before him, face sour. Without a word, she threw an angry punch at her master. You awful master. Isn't A1 enough? You want another beast? Lin Han raised his hands, chuckling. Alright, don't be mad, I was kidding. As they bickered like newlyweds, a desperate scream pierced the air. Help! Both froze, turning toward the sound. From deep in the forest, a pink-haired girl fled in panic, a dark shadow hot on her heels. She ran, screaming, "Help! Beast Tamer! Save me!" The system instantly flashed a warning. Beast, Thunder Leopard, level 19. Before them appeared a leopard-like beast, eyes flashing with killing intent, its electrified fur ready to tear apart any obstacle. The pink-haired girl, drenched in sweat, eyes teary, glanced back in panic. This is bad. If this continues, I'll definitely be caught. The system displayed, Su Nianwei, level 10. Tracker Master Class. Fixated on the Thunder Leopard's stalking movements, Nianwei didn't notice a large root protruding from the ground, like slipping on a banana peel. She lost balance, yelping, "Ah," and groaning inwardly. Damn. She fell face first, just as the beast lunged. It roared, claws sharp as blades slashing forward to finish her. Nianwei shut her eyes, bracing for the end, thinking only, I'm done, this is it. But the fatal moment passed in silence. No impact, no searing pain. She slowly opened her eyes, stunned. I'm alive? What was that sound? Turning, she saw a heroic figure charging like the wind, Lin Han. Using Horned Ant's skill, Heavenly Horned Ant plus Furious Strike, delivered a critical blow, felling the Thunder Leopard instantly. A perfectly timed rescue. Nianwei stared, mesmerized. What just happened? After dealing with the beast, Lin Han looked down at Nianwei, sprawled on the ground, scratching his head. You okay? She looked up, replying softly, I'm fine. But inwardly, waves surged. One punch took out a Thunder Leopard? Who is this guy? Yet worry clung to her like a shadow. Can't let my guard down. Thunder Leopards aren't that easy, she thought. I should retreat now. Lin Han, hearing this, smirked and asked casually, You mean that big cat? He showed no tension, glancing at the beast, thrown back 10 meters, claws tearing the grass to halt its charge. He spoke confidently, Don't worry. Someone's handling it. As he spoke, Horned Ant transformed into a giant ant, a steel fortress, charging head-on into the Thunder Leopard, shaking the forest with their clash. In the melee, Horned Ant lunged without hesitation, sinking an earth-shattering bite into the leopard's left shoulder, making it scream in agony. The fierce attack left the beast writhing in pain, convulsing as it struggled to escape the razor-sharp jaws. Amid the dust and chaos, the two shadows grappled relentlessly. Lin Han watched calmly, thinking, I didn't expect A1, using Iron Bone skill with Heavenly Horned Ant form, to grow this massive. In this state, it's like a true ferocious beast. Nianwei, still on the grass, stared wide-eyed at the giant creature, heart trembling. Another ferocious beast, lost in shock. A polite, warm hand appeared before her with a gentle question. Her face flushed like she'd been steamed. Lin Han, courteous, asked softly, Not hurt? Can you stand? Nianwei grabbed his wrist, eyes stunned. That ant suppressed a Thunder Leopard. It's at least a level 20 ferocious beast. Without hesitation, she pulled Lin Han to run, urging, Quick, while it hasn't noticed us. We need to get out of here, she said, dragging him through wet trees and thick grass. But after a few steps, thud, the Thunder Leopard's massive body crashed before them, blocking their escape. Nianwei screamed, halted as if cornered in a dead end. Then, the giant Horned Ant stepped forward, eyes cold. It stomped on the defeated leopard's corpse, muttering like passing judgment. Dare to kidnap my master, death is deserved. Seeing this, Nianwei paled, stammering, This is bad. But before she finished, Lin Han stepped forward. Come. Good job. A1. He bent down, gently patting the giant creature's head like stroking someone's hair, smiling softly. I'll reward you when we get home. This simple act made Horned Ant blush, its ant face, while Nianwei froze, unsure what surreal scene she just witnessed. Still reeling, Su Nianwei's voice trembled with shock. What is going on? As horned ant shrank from giant to its tiny original form, Lin Han approached, eyes gentle. Let me explain. When horned ant returned to its tiny size, it hopped onto Lin Han's shoulder. He turned to Nianwei, voice calm. I'm Lin Han, a beast tamer. This is my beast. No need to fear. Calming down, Nianwei smiled brightly at Lin Han. I remember, they say someone in the next city awakened the hidden beast tamer class. That's you? He shrugged modestly. Just rumors. Not quite legendary. Nianwei, hands on hips, leaned close, eyes curious at the tiny creature on Lin Han's shoulder. Beast tamers rely on ferocious beasts. How are you so strong? Fighting a thunder leopard barehanded? What kind of ant can kill a beast like that? The innocent question hit like a direct attack, right at a sensitive spot. Horned ant instantly felt deeply offended. Without a word, it leapt like lightning, landing a headbutt on Nianwei, then returned to Lin Han's shoulder as if nothing happened, muttering, "Take that, A1 headbutt." Lin Han raised a hand to stop it. Alright, A1, don't be mad, but horned ant glared, fuming so much it nearly steamed. Meanwhile, Nianwei, tears streaming, head swollen, waved frantically, too scared to approach the master again. Lin Han turned serious, cutting to the point. Given your strength, this dangerous place doesn't suit you. Why come so deep? Nianwei adjusted her hair, brows furrowing. I'm Su Nianwei, here for my second transformation mission. But my luck's bad, got a 4-star mission, and my skills are weak. You? Why are you here? He replied curtly. Heard there's a thunderbird in this thunder forest. It's my target. Nianwei's eyes lit up, patting her chest excitedly. You're after a ferocious beast? Perfect, my class is Tracker Master. To thank you for saving me. Let me help you this time. Inwardly, Lin Han assessed. Tracker Master, weak in combat but top tier in tracking and locating. A reliable support. He extended his hand, smiling. Then this mission. I'll count on you. Nianwei grabbed it confidently. No problem. Leave it to me. They shook hands, sealing their partnership. But she added honestly, however, my skills have limits. If we had something from the Thunderbird, locating it would be much easier. Right on cue, Lin Han pulled the wallet-draining feather from the wooden box, holding it before Nianwei. I have this, a Thunderbird feather. Can you use it? Seeing the item, Nianwei froze, eyes wide. A Thunderbird feather. I heard these fetch absurd prices on the black market. She carefully examined the feather. Electric sparks flickering around it. It's well preserved. Perfect for tracking. But, she looked at him, when I use my skill, the feather might get damaged. If you plan to sell it, Lin Han waved dismissively, laughing. Don't worry. To me, it's a one-use item. If it breaks, it's mine to lose. Nianwei's eyes sparkled with confidence, then were set. She began chanting, forming hand seals, her tracking skill activated. Object-guided pursuit. Nianwei's eyes gleamed with a strange light, her pupils swirling slowly with a spiritual incantation. The feather's glow seemed alive, forming a long beam pointing in a specific direction. Nianwei cheered. Found it. Follow this light, and we'll catch the Thunderbird. Lin Han grabbed her hand excitedly. Great, let's go. They began walking, silently venturing deeper into the vast thunder forest. Suddenly, Lin Han raised a hand to stop Nianwei. Voice grave. Wait, ferocious beasts ahead. More than one. Nianwei startled, looking around, face paling. So many? What now? Hesitating, she suggested, should we go around? Meanwhile, horned ant, still tiny on Lin Han's shoulder, saw her master and the girl touching, instantly switching to alert mode. Clearly, it wasn't pleased. Lin Han ordered without delay. No need. A1, go. The system announced. Thunder Beast defeated 650 experience points gained. Lin Han smiled, thinking, my little steel's fighting spirit is incredible. Watching horned ant fight fiercely from afar, he wondered, no surprise. A1's usually gentle, but today it's so intense. Why does it feel furious? At that moment, she waved, radiant as if lighting up the sky. A1 completed the task, sure to delight her master. Nianwei approached, puzzled, having gathered some info. All those creatures were taken down by that tiny ant? She exclaimed, shocked. The youth nodded lightly, voice breezy. Told you. Weaklings like that are handled single-handedly. Inwardly, joy exploded like fireworks. He'd reached level 11, a thrill hard to contain. The system chimed with a familiar notification. Reached level 11. All attributes increased by 160 points. Gained 120 flexible attribute points. Freely assignable. As his mind settled, she swiftly pushed the other aside, acting as if it were second nature. Seeing this, Lin Han chuckled, eyes indulgent. A1. Being naughty again? Back to your original form for easier handling. Yes, master, came the crisp reply. From afar, Nianwei's face was pitifully confused. Clueless about what was happening. What's going on? Is a beast about to ambush us? Her eyes saw only a massive ant chattering with the youth like old friends. Nianwei stood, sighing with relief. Good heavens. Just an ant. I thought the apocalypse was here. Lin Han smiled faintly, eyes reassuring his companion. A1. Return to your original size for easier movement, he said, serious yet gentle. But the tiny girl felt something off. As if the ant was targeting her. Was her mind playing tricks? For some reason, she pictured the tiny ant glaring, ready to devour her, emotions vivid. Dare use beauty to charm my master? I'll bite you, or I'm not me, the ant's eyes seemed to say. Come here, I swear I won't hit you, just a little pain. Yet the creature's cuteness was an irresistible charm. Nianwei cast aside doubts, eyes heart-shaped, rushing forward. I must have misjudged. How could such a cute ant have bad intentions? Her hands swiftly touched the tiny body, smiling like autumn sunlight. Let big sister pet you more. Little one. Though small, the creature was sharp-witted, panicking at the soft touch. Desperate to escape the annoying woman's contact. So troublesome. I want to slap her manners into place. But she might not survive it. Master, help. A1's about to explode. As if reading its mind, Lin Han turned, smiling awkwardly. Alright, A1's really getting mad now. Without delay, he signaled the creature off his shoulder, ordering, more beasts ahead. A1, clear the path for us. In the eerily quiet night, the system's alerts rang like a relentless battle symphony. Defeated thunder armored insect, plus 9.841 experience. Defeated electric pattern bee, plus 12.841 points. Defeated electric pattern bee, plus 12.841 points. Defeated thunder steel scorpion, plus 1.284 points. Defeated thunder steel scorpion, plus 12.841 points. Reached level 12, all attributes increased. Gained 120 flexible attribute points. Reached level 13, attributes further increased. Gained 120 flexible attribute points. Reached level 14, attributes increased. Gained 120 assignable points. Reached level 15, all attributes boosted. Gained 140 optional attribute points. The young man couldn't hide his excitement, exclaiming joyfully, the thrill of leveling up intoxicating. Before him, a detailed panel displayed clearly. Name, Lin Han. Class, Beast Scholar. Second transformation. Class type, Hidden. Current level, 15. Attributes, Strength 1820. Agility 1720. Spirit 1620. Constitution 1550. Equipment, none. Skills, Spirit Contract Level 1. Beast Space Level 1. Beast Summon Level 1. Malice Aura Level 1. Thunder Wings Level 1. Skill Mimicry Level 1. Attribute points awaiting allocation. Glancing at the panel, he paused. Level 15 already. At this rate, the third transformation mission loomed soon. On his shoulder, the tiny ant, Heavenly Horn, of the ancient 10 beasts, slumbered. Exhausted. Current level, 18. Strength 2700. Speed 2300. Spirit 2200. Constitution 3000. After the grueling journey, A1 was utterly spent. Nianwei chimed in from ahead, not just tired, but completely wiped out. Nearly the entire thunder forest had been cleared by the duo, leaving no trace of the beast's remains. All handled meticulously by the girl. Nianwei cheered ahead. No need to dodge beasts anymore. At our pace, we can find that thunderbird. I can sense it's that way. But before they could move, a once sharp voice questioned, is something happening ahead? A flicker of doubt stirred in the youth. Glancing at the vast sky, pondering, A1, an ancient beast. Could something ahead make it so wary? At that moment, a graceful figure appeared. A bird beast with shimmering blue feathers. Stunningly beautiful. Undoubtedly, their target, the Thunderbird. Seeing it, Lin Han couldn't contain his joy, exclaiming, "That's the level 13 Thunderbird. If I can contract it today, it's a huge win." The Thunderbird, resting calmly above, opened its luminous eyes at the noise. Refusing passivity, it spread its wings, soaring skyward to escape. "Oh no, it's getting away!" A panicked shout rang out instantly. Nianwei, beside him, sighed regretfully. "Our classes lack flight skills, we can't catch it. All this effort, and it slips away right before us." But Lin Han smirked, unfazed. "Who said I can't fly?" He activated his unique skill, Thunder Wings. Instantly, golden wings sprouted behind him, leaving the girl wide-eyed. "What is that?" The Thunderbird above hadn't anticipated a flying pursuer. Its expression shaken. A1, on Lin Han's shoulder, watched silently, eyes fixed on the Thunderbird. Surrounded by swirling lightning midair, Lin Han shouted, "Hey, Thunderbird," face full of cunning yet beaming. He called loudly, "Consider being my beast. Food and lodging included, great benefits." But the bird, unhesitating, poured all its strength into its wings, soaring higher to shake the pursuer. Lin Han spread his thunder wings, chasing relentlessly, seeing it flee like it was possessed. His face grew stern, exclaiming, "Reacting that strongly?" His wings beat fiercely, propelling him skyward, closing the gap with the Thunderbird, wind roaring in his ears. He laughed heartily. "This beast's got pride, fine. Let's have a real fight. Nianwei, wait for me below." Nianwei, below, could only stare, nodding helplessly, muttering, "Sure, go ahead. I'll wait here." As Lin Han's hand reached out, the creature panicked, flapping wildly to evade the grasping hand. He shouted amid the windy sky, "Really don't want to be my beast? You won't lose out with me." He lunged for the fleeting figure, grabbing only a few feathers, missing by inches. The Thunderbird surged upward, escaping the frustrated pursuer below. Lin Han clenched his fist, annoyed. Damn it, it got away again. Unexpectedly, the creature turned, unleashing a barrage of furious lightning from above, thunderclaps booming, striking Lin Han unprepared. Yet he clenched his fist, cloaked in swirling winds, lips curling into a provocative smile. "Can't escape. So you're fighting back? That spirit, I like it." Without hesitation, he charged, shouting, "Then I'll beat you into submission." His fist, brimming with crushing force, struck repeatedly, a devastating blow landing squarely, stunning the creature momentarily. Lin Han roared. Copy skill combined with furious strike. He seized the dazed Thunderbird's neck, a seal forming on its body. Lin Han exhaled. Finally, the contract's complete. The system displayed, Thunderbird, Blue Thunder Frenzy Bird Branch, Level 13, Strength 523, Speed 768, Spirit 622, Constitution 502. He mused. A level 13 Thunderbird with only these stats? Compared to Heavenly Horned Ant, it's a tier below. Another prompt appeared. Contract successful. Proceed with ancestral regression on the contracted target? Lin Han snapped his fingers. Select yes, almost forgot. With the system, powering up is like eating candy. The Thunderbird gradually reverted, transforming into a stunning young woman, pale from exhaustion. The system confirmed. Ancestral regression complete. Thunderbird evolved to second form. Thunder Empress, Ancient 10 Palaces Bloodline, Level 18. New attributes: Strength 1900, Agility 3000, Spirit 2400, Constitution 2600. Skills: Thunderstorm Level 1, Lightning strikes chaotically within a 1 km range. Swift travel Level 1 to 40% movement speed boost. Lin Han observed from afar, inwardly marveling. As expected of a lightning beast, one evolution jumped 5 levels. That thunderstorm skill, a true wide-range destroyer. As her delicate white feet touched the ground, her ethereal aura grew even more transcendent. The young woman, with a refined face and innocent yet alluring eyes, looked up, her gentle voice tinged with respect. "Greetings, Master." The youth's eyes were glued to the high-damage weapon before him. Well done, he thought. Truly a beast. Even fiercer than A1. On his shoulder, A1 tightened its grip on Lin Han's shirt. Eyes clearly displeased after the display. Anger flared. The tiny eyes glared at the Thunderbird, startling Lin Han with surprise. A1 jumped down, confronting directly. What smelly bird dares compete for my master? No way. The Thunderbird, half smirking, half scoffing, retorted. A mere ant dreams of claiming the master? One bite, and I'd swallow you whole. Seeing the tension rise, Lin Han stepped in to mediate. Come on. We're family now. No need for grudges. A1, you transformed first. So is the elder. Yield to your younger sibling a bit. Hearing this, the Thunderbird turned, eyes sparkling, voice excited. Master, could you give me a name? Lin Han touched his forehead, pondering briefly, then smiled. A Thunderbird. Huh? Reminds me of an ancient poem. Swift as the ancient tree at the dawn of Tai Shui. Yin and yang in harmony, forming the thunder arc, resonating through heaven and earth. He nodded, voicing the name that came to mind. Let's call you TNGU. The Thunderbird nodded gently, face radiant as morning sun. TNGU. I love this name. Thank you, Master. Lin Han gazed at her, stirred inwardly. Such a gentle, lovely girl wielding the ferocious thunderstorm skill. Seeing her full power would be thrilling. A flash of inspiration hit, and he sank into thought. Now is the perfect time for TNGU to unleash her full potential. Elsewhere, Nianwei sat quietly, expression tinged with sadness, eyes gazing at the distant sky. Lin Han, where are you? When will you come back to me? In a remote settlement, sparsely populated, lay the Manji tribe's camp, a place thick with tension and vigilance. Seeing Lin Han, Nianwei cheered. You're really helping me complete the 4-star mission? But the target is the Manji camp leader. It's too tough. Should we give up? Lin Han turned, face calm but eyes resolute. You helped me find the Thunderbird. Helping you with your second transformation mission is only fair. Plus, I want to test Tien Gu's true strength. He pointed to the familiar figure in the sky, commanding firmly. TNGU. Take flight. Show me what you can do. TNGU soared, her form tearing through clouds, unleashing lightning bolts like divine judgment from above. While flying, she reverted to human form, still gentle but exuding a thunderous aura, piercing the white mist like a goddess descending. From the sky, her voice echoed. Thunderstorm, strike. Instantly, lightning like fiery dragons roared down, engulfing the enemy. The sky churned, a massive vortex appearing, lightning flashing as if tearing the air apart. The Manji tribesmen looked up, faces shifting from shock to rage. Level 7. 8. Even the level 9 leader showed tension. Nianwei, hiding behind Lin Han, eyed the scene anxiously. He sighed inwardly. These guys are too low level. I fear one thunderstorm from TNGU, and I'll be begging them not to die en masse. He instructed. TNGU. Go all out, but don't send the Manji leader to meet his ancestors. Nianwei, gazing at the lightning-filled sky, whispered. Where's that bird? So much lightning. I can't see anything. The Thunderbird dove from the sky, replying clearly. TNGU obeys. A massive electric surge crashed from above, light slicing the sky. Her landing, like a meteor, shook the ground, knocking back everyone nearby. Savage lightning swept through, enveloping the area, including the tribe leader. He grabbed his bow in panic, hands trembling, aiming forward, screaming desperately. She darted like lightning, one hand gripping the leader's throat, her demeanor calm as if crushing a mere insect. A fierce bolt from the sky struck him. Amid his screams, his body collapsed like powerless ashes. From the bushes, Nianwei and Lin Han watched. She frowned. The Thunderbird's already acting? With so many enemies, how long will it take? Should I join? Before deciding, a heavy object crashed to the ground. Nianwei jumped, shrieking in panic. Before them, the Thunderbird stood casually atop the charred corpse of the Manji leader. Nianwei gasped. It's the barbarian leader. Lin Han squinted, lips curving slightly. Caught him already? Well done, TNGU. He drew a dagger from his bag, handing it to Nianwei. To complete your mission. One last step, finish him. Trembling, she took the weapon, voice faint. I understand. A sharp slash cut the air. Blood spraying. The system announced. Su Nianwei has defeated the Manji leader. Mission complete. Head bowed. Avoiding his gaze, she whispered. Lin Han. Thank you. Without you, I couldn't have done this. Hand on her chest. She beamed. My home's nearby. And with the mission done, want to stroll Wuzhou with me? Lin Han glanced back. Steps steady. Voice calm. No need for thanks. You helped me find the Thunderbird. If fate allows, we'll meet again. Nianwei smiled softly, whispering inwardly. Lin Han. I hope we meet again someday. Lin Han walked ahead, the two girls trailing silently. Eyes fixed on his back. His only thought. Contracted a second beast in half a day. My luck's insane. Now, plan the next leveling route. A phone's ring interrupted his thoughts. Lin Han glanced down at his faintly vibrating hand. The screen showed a familiar note, making him frown. Fatty Long? Calling now? Something serious? Pressing the phone to his ear. Half joking. Fatty Long. What's up? If it's for food, I'm there in a heartbeat. Lin Xiao laughed loudly. No. No food now. I've got something bigger to tell you. His tone turned serious, recounting a girl's fierce battles among savage beasts. Little Lin. Ever heard of the illusory realm? A vague image flashed. Lone female warrior standing boldly amid roaring alien beasts. The illusory realm, a simulated world by the Imperial military, recreates hyper-realistic battlefields. In that scene, the woman felled beasts fearlessly. The system could even generate diverse beasts for awakened ones to train. As a beast fell, she knelt by its corpse, lips curving calmly. Lin Xiao continued uninterrupted. No experience points, he said, but it's a perfect forge for skills and techniques. In a private room, Lin Han's eyes flicked to an untouched meal. Lin Xiao added, slots are fought over. I had my dad pull strings for you. Lin Han pondered. TNGU and A1 have stellar solo combat. Their teamwork's rough, but the illusory realm's ideal for group training. He imagined the two girls, A1 and TNGU, hugging warmly. Chiming, little sister, we must serve Master well, big sister. We'll devote ourselves to Master. Lin Han's face bloomed. Once they synced perfectly, won't I get to relax? Lin Xiao continued, little Lin, I sent the address via text. Check it out when you're free. Lin Han smiled, phone in hand. Troubling you again, your family's helped me too much. Lin Xiao laughed heartily, we're brothers. Family, don't forget your big bro when you make it big. Lin Han replied, deal. Don't worry. The scene shifted to Lin Han's bedroom. On his soft bed, he slept deeply. Suddenly, an alarm blared, jolting him awake for a turbulent day. Somehow, A1 lay sprawled atop him, grinning like a full moon. Morning. Master, sleep well? Lin Han leapt up, yelling, heavens, a psychological attack first thing? Before recovering, TNGU gently hugged his face, pressing it into her secret weapon. Voice honey sweet, it's early. Master, sleep more. Trapped in a soft ambush. Lin Han wailed. Can't breathe. This is a honey trap. A1, red with rage, jumped up, pointing and scolding, stinky bird. You'll suffocate Master. TNGU shrugged, retorting, if it were you. Master could breathe fine, you're so tiny. The air heated as they bickered fiercely. A1 shouted, who's small? Master said I'm the elder. TNGU sneered. Misheard that? Your brain's small enough to fit in a pocket. Lin Han clutched his forehead, sighing. Such regal auras, but childish hearts. Teamwork training needs to be urgent. At the illusory realm facility, a female staff greeted with a standard smile. Mr. Lin, your identity's verified. Please enter the stasis pod to begin. She continued sweetly. Based on your level, choose a matching difficulty dungeon. Break a record, and rewards are generous. Lin Han thought. Military rewards, they won't be stingy. Right? The staff bowed slightly, smile intact. Enjoy your experience. The interface showed. Name. Lin Han, class. Beast Scholar, second transformation. Level. 1-5, system recommends. Silver tier dungeon. A prompt appeared. Enter silver tier dungeon? Lin Han confirmed instantly. A1. TNGU, let's go. Both beasts responded in unison, signaling battle readiness. The system flashed. Countdown initiated. Silver tier dungeon selected. Loading data. Amid lively countdown sounds, their bodies faded, drawn into another dimension. 30%, 50%, 80%, 99%, 100%. Dungeon loaded successfully. The final message appeared before darkness. Enjoy your journey. Instantly, the illusory realm transformed into a vast, ornate arena, like a palace of ancient gods. As they landed, a pack of massive, ferocious wolves appeared, eyes hungry to tear apart anything alive. Lin Han stood, expression icy, staring at the pack. Old friends? His words chilled the air. A1 roared, eyes blazing, charging forward. Stinky bird. I'll show you who deserves to be by Master's side. Though tiny, she faced the snarling wolves without fear. In a flash, she felled the first wolf as easily as swatting a fly. A1 raised a finger provocatively, strutting like she'd defeated a legendary general. TNGU glanced, smirking. Bragging over something trivial? You're so naive it's laughable. Ignorant ant. She raised a hand, gathering a shimmering orb, energy swirling like gathered stars. Her strike shattered the air. One move swept the remaining beasts away like leaves in a storm. That, she said coolly, is real strength. Lin Han sighed, raising a hand to stop them. Come on. We're family, shouldn't we get along? A1 turned away, voice firm. Sorry, master, but befriend that stinky bird? Never. We're different species. Incompatible. Lin Han stood helplessly, forehead lined. These two have personalities beyond control. Unnoticed, a white wolf lunged from above. In an instant, Lin Han turned, face furious, landing a powerful punch that sent the wolf flying. Even you want to mess with me? The girls rushed over, faces anxious. Master, are you okay? Sorry, Master, it's Tiangu's fault for not protecting you. Seeing their worried expressions, Lin Han sighed. Their rivalry for favor had endangered him. Now, he had to fight seriously. A system alert flashed like a spectral warning. The third wave of beasts was approaching. And soon, giant wolves surrounded them. The training didn't cause real harm but simulated 100% realistic pain. If unable to continue, users had to abandon the session immediately. Reading the system, Lin Han smirked faintly. This difficulty might daunt high-tier fighters. But for him, it was an enticing challenge. A massive wolf lunged. For beast tamers, personal combat was their fatal weakness. His hands clenched into fists. As one goal in the illusory realm was to overcome that flaw, he swung, his fist whistling like a gale. In a flash, the wolf was blasted back, tumbling like a leaf in the wind. The two girls, watching, sparkled with admiration, chattering. Master's truly extraordinary. Lin Han smiled gently, eyes smug. Not bad. Worth dumping all points into strength. Simultaneously, the other wolves howled fiercely, signaling the true battle's start. The trio swiftly formed a tight formation, charging the enemy. A1 shouted, TNGU. Go berserk. Unleash everything. They surged like arrows from a bow. One grumbled. I don't want to team with that unlucky bird. But Master's orders are absolute. The other nodded resolutely. Same. But I won't let Master suffer because of me. Watching from behind, Lin Han's lips curved. Pleased, he thought. Can the so-called Land King pack match A1's strength or Tiangu's godly speed? I want to see it. His teammates, in perfect sync, attacked and defended, overwhelming the beasts. Amid the chaos, they roared, ignorant fools. Just wait to die. At the illusory realm's hub, the surroundings glowed with majestic splendor. Like a dreamlike palace in reality, Feng Yong's group buzzed with exaggerated praise. One boasted, when Feng's greatsword trembles, beasts fall like straw. Such awe-inspiring might. Too bad Shu Ting missed it. Nearby, Shu Ting found their flattery tiresome. Yet they persisted, coaxing. Next time, Shu, team with me. I'll stick with you to the end. She remained icy, eyes avoiding them, replying flatly, sorry, I fight alone. Feng Yong watched, intrigued. He thought, is that cold? Proud flower as frosty as rumored? Let's see how I'll win her. Soon, they noticed something odd. One gasped. What's this? The room's stats are insane. This pace is record-breaking. The silver tier dungeon was in its final stage. Yet only 8 minutes 59 seconds had passed. The player, Lin Han. Witnesses were speechless with shock. 9 minutes to the final stage? Could he break the record? Who was this Lin Han? A secret prodigy of a great clan? Some in the group were stunned hearing the name. Skeptical. Lin Han, our school's beast tamer? That wilted guy in the illusory realm? Probably just a namesake. But the silver tier system blared a shocking announcement. New record set, completion time. 9 minutes 8 seconds. Achiever. Lin Han. The crowd was dumbfounded. Really? 9 minutes 8 seconds? Lin Han broke the record? He's that strong? In the fierce battle, the fighters were exhausted, sighing with relief, shedding the weight of the fight. Looking at the panel, Lin Han smiled, satisfied. The challenge was over. The system announced a new reward, poison vines, skill, when activated. Hundreds of toxic, thorny vines erupt within a 100-meter radius, binding enemies. The vines paralyze for 5 minutes. With a 20-minute cooldown, the system initiated automatic consciousness retrieval, gently bidding, "See you next time." Holding the skill book, Lin Han's face glowed with delight. A real skill as a reward. The illusory realm was truly captivating. He'd try the gold tier dungeon next. He swiftly left the experience zone. Outside, a massive crowd had gathered, bustling like a spring market. The record-breaking rumor spread like wildfire. Someone exclaimed, "He really broke it. Having the time. This newbie's a monster. Anyone know this Lin Han? Hook me up." Stepping out, Lin Han was mobbed, startling him into seeking escape. He groaned inwardly. "What's this? My name's public? Isn't that a privacy violation?" Nearby, Shu Ting cheered excitedly. "It's really him." Meanwhile, a blonde youth behind gritted his teeth. Seething. "That punk stole my spotlight again. Damn it." At the Illusory Realms Control Center, military headquarters, a staff member quickly noticed something unusual. The staff hurriedly reported to the superior, "Commander. Abnormal data detected. A second transformation beast scholar broke the silver tier dungeon record in an unimaginable time. All beasts were wiped out within 3 minutes per wave. Even third transformation classes would struggle to match this speed. Truly unbelievable." The commander, eyes stern as forged steel, mused. No matter how strong his beasts are, achieving this at second transformation marks him a rare genius. He must be recruited into the military. He turned, voice low. "Investigate him thoroughly. By dawn, I want his full profile." "Yes, sir." The next morning, the classroom buzzed with chatter. Amid it, Swift-Winged Wolf King saw a terrifying sight. A mountain of white bones at Lin Han's feet. Petrified, it knelt, kowtowing like a drum, trembling inwardly. Lin Han, truly terrifying. Feng Yang stormed in, face dark, radiating fury like an unannounced storm. He bellowed arrogantly, "Lin Han, come face this young master now." The class erupted in teasing. One smirked. "Feng Yang, what are you doing here? Not afraid little Lin will school you again?" Blushing, he snapped, "Shut up. Get Lin Han out here." In his mind, Shu Ting's adoring gaze at Lin Han fueled his rage. "Yesterday was just luck," he roared inwardly. "My family poured resources for my second transformation. Yet he steals my spotlight. Unforgivable. I'll show him." In a corner, Lin Xiao, feet propped on a chair, waved dismissively. "Buzz off. Little Lin's training at Shadow Mountains. About to break through to third transformation. No time to play with you." Feng Yang's 2 lackeys were stunned. "Third transformation? What kind of training speed is that? Did he really break the record?" Not just luck, but the blonde leader, livid, shouted, "You believe that nonsense? Where's your brain?" Lin Xiao seized the chance to taunt, grinning. "A guy like you, clinging to family resources to barely reach second transformation, can't grasp a genius's feeling. Wait till little Lin returns as third transformation. Then grovel and chant, 'Epic, epic, epic.'" Feng Yang, humiliated, roared like thunder, "Damn fatty. You'll regret this." Teeth grinding, he stormed off, seething, "When Lin Han returns, I'll teach both these nuisances a lesson." Meanwhile, at Shadow Mountains, lightning bolts tore the sky. A terrifying scene like heavenly wrath. Amid it, Lin Han stood calmly, eyes serene as an autumn lake, gazing at the beasts effortlessly felled at his feet. Elated, he cheered inwardly, "Heavens! With these 2 reaping machines, third transformation's a breeze." The system chimed. Defeated Swift Wind Wolf plus 500 XP. Defeated Thunder Leopard plus 1000 XP. Defeated Thunder Beast plus 1000 XP. A1 zoomed in, eyes gleaming. Master. A1 killed the most beasts. Am I awesome? Good job? A1, he replied casually. But the other girl cut in. Competitive. Master. TNGU checked. She killed 2 more than A1. I'm outstanding too. Thus began their endless bickering. Stinky bird. I counted multiple times. No mistake. You're cheating, with that potato brain. You count? Hilarious. Caught in their squabble. Lin Han sighed. Enough. Stop the noise. Eyes forward. He calculated. A1 and Tiangu's strength keeps rising. Silver tier beasts combined can't even warm them up, let alone enhance their skills. He spoke, eyes serious. How about we try the gold tier training zone? The words sparked their eyes like they'd found a new toy. Wasting no time, the trio headed straight for the gold tier zone. From nearby bushes, hidden onlookers watched, seeing Lin Han's group clash with a pack of venomous striped lizards. They paled. Truly a rare, tough nut. For Lin Han, it was a perfect chance to hone their strength, a timely test. He issued clear orders. A1. Draw the main firepower. TNGU. Activate swift travel. Strike from above. A1. Thrilled. Swung her fist. Grinning. This time, I'll outdo TNGU. But before she could act, a lizard spewed a massive cloud of green toxic gas. The poison hit the first girl, making her cry out in pain. Her body swayed, retreating, face pale as if drained of blood. Trembling, she said weakly, Master? A1 feels numb. This poison drains health, lasts a full minute. Seeing the severity, Lin Han acted fast. This poison could bleed A1 dry quickly, no time to waste. He turned, ordering TNGU. TNGU. Use Thunderstorm now. Instantly, she unleashed her skill, raining a dazzling thunderstrike from above. Fierce bolts slashed the sky. Torrents of electric energy pouring down, unleashing devastating beast-slaying power. The move repelled a horde of massive creatures, triggering an explosion so intense the ground seemed to shatter. Amid the battlefield, Lin Han's eyes narrowed, watching the distant beasts scatter like flies in smoke. Shaking his head, he mused, Tiangu's thunderstorm is powerful, but too random. Against small, agile venomous striped lizards, hitting them all is tough. We need a way to lock their movements for efficiency. As he pondered, a spark lit his mind. He realized, right, the skillbook from breaking the illusory realm record. The skillbook quickly appeared in Lin Hang's hand. Poisonous Thorn, a mid-grade skillbook, effective upon use, within a 100-meter radius around the user. Thorny vines sprout from the ground, binding all targets identified as enemies, with a paralyzing effect, lasting 5 minutes, with a 20-minute cooldown. Skill status, learned. The young man looked over with a joyful smile. Sky Valley's attacks couldn't precisely hit small-sized targets, but using a control skill could increase her hit rate. Then, beautiful purple magic circles appeared under his feet. Skill learned. Upon seeing the notification above Lin Hang's head, he smiled excitedly. Looking forward, you've learned Poisonous Thorn. You striped lizard beasts. Your days of freedom are over. Then, he forcefully slammed his fist downward, assisting the two girls. I.e., Sky Valley. Poisonless Blade. Keep it up. Clear the battlefield. Those vines quickly appeared, wrapping around and easily restraining all the monsters nearby. Sky Valley heard the command. Countless powerful light beams rained down from the sky. Understood, Master. The system announced. Successfully defeated striped poison lizard. Plus 1789 experience. Successfully defeated striped poison lizard. Plus 1789 experience. Successfully defeated striped poison lizard. Plus 1789 experience. Naturally, IE didn't lag behind, helping the master fight monsters. The system sounded again. Successfully defeated striped poison lizard. Plus 1789 experience. Successfully defeated striped poison lizard. Plus 1789 experience. Successfully defeated striped poison lizard. Plus 1789 experience. Lin Hang stood there, observing their battle. Very satisfied. Not bad, not bad. Leveled up 4 times in a short while. And the earlier noise attracted 2 level 22 saber-tooth tigers. The system displayed, you've reached level 16. All attributes increased. Plus 140 free attribute points. Assignable at will. You've reached level 17. All attributes increased. Plus 140 free attribute points. Assignable at will. You've reached level 18. All attributes increased. Plus 140 free attribute points. Assignable at will. You've reached level 19. All attributes increased. Plus 140 free attribute points. Assignable at will. Lin Hang saw the scene. Smiling excitedly. IE and Sky Valley have reached level 20. After they finish, I'll likely hit level 22. Then, he looked at the 2 girls and firmly ordered. IE, Sky Valley, finish it quickly. They quickly responded. Yes, Master. Each one easily defeated all their opponents thoroughly. Skyhorn reached level 20. Thunder Emperor level 20 successfully defeated Saber-Tooth Tiger. Plus 2666 experience. Successfully defeated Saber-Tooth Tiger. Plus 2666 experience. You've reached level 20. All attributes increased. Plus 140 free attribute points. Note, you've reached the maximum limit for second job advancement. You need to accept a job change quest. Otherwise you cannot break through. You cannot gain more experience until third job advancement is completed. He stood there, looking at the system panel. Very satisfied. Reached level 20. No point in fighting more monsters. Better return to prepare for the third job advancement quest. Detailed information appeared. Name: Lin Han. Job: Beast Tamer Scholar, second job. Hidden job. Level: 20. Strength: 3290. Agility: 2570. Spirit: 2470. Constitution: 2000. Equipment: 0. Skills: Spirit Contract Level 2. Beast Taming Space Level 2. Beast Summoning Level 2. Malice Fluctuation Level 1. Thunder Wings Level 1. Skill Copy Level 1. Poisonous Thorn Level 1. Free Attribute Points, 700. His next goal was the Job Change Temple. Didn't expect to reach job advancement so soon. He touched the large crystal. Feeling a bit emotional. Speaking of which, is this another 5-star quest? The last one was brutal. As the server-wide announcement appeared, the crowd outside began buzzing. Server announcement. 5-star quest triggered. Holy crap, what's that? Another 5-star quest. Only a few days apart. Why are there so many freaks lately? The guide girl felt exhausted. No need to guess. It's definitely Lin Han again. Is he some leveling maniac? But Lin Hang was in a tough spot. Damn, this time it even requires materials? Are they trying to kill me? The quest appeared. Quest name: Ghost Ship's Whisper. Quest level: 5-star. Task 1. Board the ghost ship. Eliminate all ghost souls. Task 2. Collect materials: Fire Dragon Flame, Herb Essence, Wind Core. Quest location: Ghost Ship, Crimson Flame Forest. That night, at the ghost ship dock, a vast, deep sea, only the young man stood in the boundless space. He looked forward, sighing. Originally planned to sleep and rest before the quest. Now that's ruined. The 2 beautiful girls appeared. Excited. Don't worry, Master. With IE here, these quests are easy. Done in a snap. Sky Valley will protect you well too. Lin Hang sighed, smiling. I trust you girls. Time's short. Let's prepare. The dark sky began to shift. The target was nearing. They saw a strange ship silhouette. Ghost ship. Appearing at 7 p.m. They looked forward curiously. I heard Sister Ice talk about the ghost ship legend. It's a super popular dungeon, attracting many challengers. But most were scared witless. No one knew what horrors lay inside. A ghost soul rushed at him, trying to scare him. Damn, a real ghost soul? But Lin Hang's punch instantly made it vanish. The next monster looked down with an arrogant smile. Lin Hang, seeing it, was furious. Damn it, this guy's mocking me? He was so angry he wanted to curse. Think I can't touch you? Huh? Then he flew up with wings. Ready to fight. Think flying's so great? Today I'll show you what happens when you mess with me. Thunder Wings. The ghost soul was quickly shattered. The system announced. Successfully defeated ghost soul. plus 0 to 1 experience. Note: you've reached the maximum limit for second job advancement. Need a job change quest. Cannot break through. No experience gain until third job advancement. The young man, hearing the announcement, was thrilled. Sister Ice was right. Thunder Wings counter soul-type beasts. Ghost souls are soul-type, and Thunder Wings are lethal to them. But looking at the sea below, he pondered, can't gain experience now. Such a waste. Better finish the quest soon. The longer it takes, the more impatient I feel. Ghost souls in the air suddenly attacked them. He stood there, as if anticipating everything, quickly ordering, Sky Valley, go, purify them. Understood, Master. A powerful thunder strike wiped them out. Thunder burst, struck down, successfully defeated Ghost Soul, plus 0 experience. Successfully defeated Ghost Soul, plus 0 experience. Successfully defeated Ghost Soul, plus 0 experience. Lin Hang, seeing this, was very satisfied, but a strange doubt arose. These Ghost Souls are no match for Sky Valley. This difficulty feels like 4-star. How's it a 5-star quest? Soon, a mournful cry echoed, binding his hand. He saw those souls merging. They can merge too? Finally, the boss appeared, ready to fight anytime. Ghost Ship Captain, level 25. The captain fired a shot at its opponent. Lin Han, seeing this, remarked, with this Ghost Captain, it's finally getting interesting. He ordered his pets, i.e., attack, Sky Valley, disrupt the enemy's vision, coordinate support. They quickly responded. Understood. They charged straight at the enemy without hesitation. From behind, Sky Valley unleashed a thunder strike at the opponent. The captain's hand was quickly restrained by lightning. IE landed a direct punch to its stomach. Sky Valley praised, little ant, not bad at all. The other smiled lightly. Your thunder strike was impressive too. Lin Hang felt helpless at the scene. Both of you, take down that guy first. Understood, Master. Once again, the Ghost Captain became the target of the two girls. A powerful punch was unleashed by IE. United fierce strike. The captain could only grit its teeth, enduring as it was knocked back. High above, Sky Valley gathered an enormous thunderbolt. Thunder burst strike. A massive energy wave struck directly at the ship beside it. Lin Han, safely on shore, exclaimed, too exaggerated. System displayed. Successfully defeated Ghost Captain. Plus 0 experience. Note: you've reached the maximum limit for second job advancement. Need a job change quest. Cannot break through. No experience gain until third job advancement. The two girls, having completed their task, looked down warmly. Master, IE finished the enemy. IE is super awesome. The young man thought to himself. For IE and Sky Valley's first coordinated battle, the effect was quite good. The power of ancient beasts combined isn't just 1 + 1 = 2. The ghost ship is dealt with. Next is to find the 3 materials. Quest name: Ghost Ship's Whisper. Quest level: 5-star. Task 1. Board Ghost Ship. Eliminate Ghost Souls. Completed. Task 2. Collect materials: Fire Dragon Flame, Herb Essence, Wind Core. Quest location: Ghost Ship. Crimson Flame Forest. The scene quickly shifted to Crimson Flame Forest, with somewhat strange plants. Our protagonist was using his power to sense. Countless monsters of unknown strength were everywhere. Wind-striped lizard level 22. Wind-striped lizard level 22. Guarding a faintly glowing green flower. Having achieved his goal, he opened his eyes, smiling confidently. Didn't expect to find the material so quickly. Sky Valley spoke. Master, that flower must be the wind core. Shall we use the old trick and fly to grab it? The master replied quickly. No, the branches there are too dense. Not suitable for flying. Suddenly, IE raised her hand, face glowing. Master, IE can help. The first material was brought back by Sky Valley. 10 minutes later, Sky Valley was chased by level 22 wind-striped lizards. Holding a green gem, she stood before the young man. Master, got the herb essence. She immediately received praise. Sky Valley, well done. Another voice spoke. IE wants to go too. IE wants Master's praise. The words were quickly answered. IE, go ahead. IE, cheerfully. Yes. She dove straight into the ground. The others were speechless at the scene. Yi's true form is an ant. After all, she was burrowing swiftly underground. For Yi, digging isn't a skill, it's instinct. Appearing under a giant tree. Exhilarated, someone exclaimed, "Little ant's quite something. Looks like the wind core is ours." The flower kept glowing brightly. "Don't be too optimistic. Stay vigilant until it's done." Yi quickly plucked it. But a sudden change occurred. Lin Han shouted from outside. "Trouble's coming." A terrifying gust swept Yi and the flower upward. The wind-striped lizards noticed and turned their gaze toward them, safely landing with the flower. Yi said, "That wind was annoying." Yi got spotted, instantly surrounded by countless monsters. "Come on." Yi's not afraid. Lin Han ordered. Too many wind-striped lizards. Fighting would disadvantage Yi. Sky Valley. Bring her back. Yes. The girl rushed forward, confronting a few lizards. With her skill, she easily knocked them away. Swift strike. In a flash, she grabbed Yi and flew up. Yi grumbled. "Stinky bird." Sky Valley explained. Yi, Master ordered your return. Safely landed, she reported. "Master, I brought Yi back." "Well done." The man grinned menacingly, saying, "Next. Hurry. Retreat." Countless wind-striped lizards are charging at high speed. Yes. The vast crimson flame forest echoed with their panicked shouts. They ran frantically forward. Damn, all this for a flower. Chasing us this far? At this speed, escaping these reptiles is tough. The system appeared. Name: Lin Han. Job: Beast Tamer Scholar, second job. Level: 20. Strength: 3290. Agility: 2570. Spirit: 2470. Constitution: 2000. Free attribute points: 700. He began manipulating the system panel. Dump all free attribute points into agility, instantly transferring them. Name: Lin Han. Job: Beast Tamer Scholar, second job. Level: 20. Strength: 3290. Agility: 3270. Spirit: 2470. Constitution: 2000. Free attribute points: 0. With his new stats, he shot forward. Yi gasped. Master's speed got faster? Lin Han smiled joyfully. Yes. Yi, Sky Valley. Push a bit more. We're almost there. They were surprised. What's ahead? What does Master mean? Deep in Crimson Flame Forest, the scene turned strange. Fierce flames enveloped the surroundings. The monsters behind stopped at this area. The monsters started retreating. The group was surprised. Master, those reptiles are leaving. Did you intentionally lead us here? Their conversation continued. Exactly. The fire-striped lizards deep in Crimson Flame Forest are the overlords here. Even the wind and grass-striped lizard alliance wouldn't dare face them. A leaf surrounded by flames appeared before their eyes. Moreover, the third target material, Fire Dragon Flame, is among those fire-striped lizards. He cheerfully continued. Keep moving to the high-temperature zone. We're almost at the fire-striped lizards. Finish the quest and rest at home. The two girls responded enthusiastically. Got it. Ahead, countless level 22 fire-striped lizards rested under the scorching lava flow. Yi spoke first. Master, those reptiles are bathing in lava. Lin Han's eyes widened, a deep green light shining as he stared forward. In the distance, a burning leaf glowed. Found it. Fire Dragon Flame. This open terrain is perfect for Sky Valley to use Swift Strike. Suddenly, the system appeared. Congratulations, Master. You've triggered a random quest. Quest name: Awakening. Task: awaken and defeat the sleeping fire-striped lizard leader. Reward: 1.000 beast taming points. He was surprised. Another quest announced now? He calculated inwardly. Fire-striped lizard leader. There's a bigger one among them. 1.000 beast taming points are tempting. But if surrounded by fire-striped lizards, it'll be tough. Finish the job change quest first, then deal with the leader. Thinking so, he pointed forward, ordering, Sky Valley, grab the Fire Dragon Flame. Yes. Instantly, with her speed, she appeared on the other side of the tree. Yi smugly shouted, Stinky bird got it. Master, we got it. Lin Han smiled. This quest was too easy. Not bad. Next we need to figure out how to deal with the fire-striped lizard leader. Suddenly, something behind caught his attention. A flash of light sped toward them. But with their speed, both easily dodged. A voice boomed, "Kid, you're pretty lucky." A group appeared, one pointing, "Hand over the fire dragon flame, and I'll let you die quickly and less painfully." Lin Han remained calm. "Who are you? Demanding my stuff. On what grounds?" The man smirked arrogantly. "I'm from the Magic Association. Unlike a nobody like you. My future is boundless." His info appeared. Lei Dong, level 18, Thunder Mage, Magic Association member. Thoughts flashed in the young man's mind. Magic Association. I've heard they recruit various awakened jobs but extort protection fees from civilians. A so-called association. Just a notorious local gang. The group grew irritated. "Hand over the fire dragon flame, and I'll spare you." A sly voice from behind said. "Boss, wait, look at the girls behind that kid." Their eyes fell on the two beautiful girls with striking figures. All top-notch goods. The man grinned wickedly, pointing. "I've changed my mind. Hand over your girls too. Let the boys have some fun." Lei Dong smugly pointed at the girls behind Lin Han. "I've reconsidered. Give me your girls. Let us have a good time." Lin Han frowned, annoyed. Truly shameless trash. Trash shouldn't be let out. Must be thoroughly destroyed to protect the environment. Lei Dong roared. "Kid, what nonsense are you spouting?" He pointed, declaring loudly, "If you don't comply, we'll chop off your limbs and throw you to the fire-striped lizards." His group echoed, "Yes." Tian Huo hurled a fireball. "Kid, Lord Lei taking your women is giving you face. Dare resist? It won't just be chopping limbs." Tian Jie added, "Exactly." Lin Han listened calmly, unmoved. Only his two subordinates acted. Ai Yi kicked each one. "How dare you harm my master?" Sky Valley added, "Courting death." In a second, Lei Dong's lackeys collapsed. What the? He couldn't believe his eyes. How are these two so strong? After the spectacle, Lin Han threatened, "Let me introduce myself. I'm a level 20 beast tamer scholar. These two girls are my tamed beasts." He continued, "They're ancient ferocious beasts. Killing you is child's play." Lei Dong gritted his teeth, terrified, thinking, shape-shifting tamed beasts. Can they do that? Behind Lei Dong, he prepared a thunder orb, thinking, tamed beasts don't easily leave their master. Better injure this kid heavily and escape. Lei Dong hurled the thunder orb at close range toward Lin Han, but Sky Valley was faster, blocking it with Nirvana Burst. "With me here, no one touches master." Lei Dong was stunned. At that moment, Ai Yi charged. She kicked him in the stomach. "Dare touch master? Ai Yi will beat you to death." She kept kicking Lei Dong's stomach to vent. "Beat you to death, you scum." Seeing things escalate, Lin Han stopped her. "Ai Yi, don't kill him, I still need him." Hearing this, she spared them, tying them up in a circle. Lei Dong asked, "What are you doing? I warn you, release me, or the Magic Association won't let you off." Lin Han approached, smiling. "No grudges between us. Why would I harm you?" Lin Han's eyes gleamed sharply, grabbing Lei Dong's head, terrifying him. "I need your help with a quest." Lei Dong trembled. What do you want?" "No idea yet, but let's scare them senseless first." My voice echoes through the mountains. Why no response? Lin Han tied them with ropes, dangling them from above. Lei Dong and his gang screamed, "Save us." Sky Valley held the rope, flying high. "Didn't eat?" Scream louder. They faced falling into the molten lava below. Lei Dong begged, "Please, have mercy. Don't let go. We were wrong. Spare us." Not just the volcanic lava but fire-striped lizards surrounded them, waiting for prey. Lin Han, intrigued. Sky Valley. "This height's perfect." Ai Yi asked curiously. "Master, what's the plan?" He replied, "We're dealing with fire-striped lizards. Right? To fish, you need bait." Lei Dong faintly heard. "Bait? What? Fishing bait?" The rope binding them snapped, Lin Han said. "Next, make them cause a bigger commotion." So he ordered Sky Valley to drop them onto a rock amid the volcanic lava. Surrounded by fire-striped lizards, the lizards crawled toward Lei Dong's group. Lei Dong fired lightning. Stay back, but the iron-skinned lizards didn't react. His lackeys panicked. Brother Lei, your attacks don't work. Save us. I don't want to die. The fire-striped lizards attacked amid their helpless screams. Ah, save us. Lin Han sneered. Useless. Sky Valley. Protect them a bit. Don't let them die yet. She smiled. Obeying. Got it, Master. Instantly, Sky Valley unleashed Thunder Burst Strike. A barrage of thunderbolts rained down on the fire-striped lizards. Lin Han, pleased, praised. Good job. Keep it chaotic. The lava ground stirred. A massive flame erupted. Fire-striped lizard king, level 28, appeared before them. Lin Han, excited, we hooked a big one. He ordered. Sky Valley, strike. He continued directing her. You've drawn its aggro. Pull the target here. She followed Lin Han's orders. Understood, Master. Ai Yi, eager, asked, Master, what about those 4 pests? He coldly replied, ignore them. With their strength, they'll die in the lizard swarm soon. He smiled. Their skill in killing and robbing is so practiced. Clearly habitual criminals. Such scourges. If the lizards don't kill them, I'll handle it myself. Ai Yi nodded, smiling, agreeing. Lin Han ordered, focus on completing the quest first. Sky Valley's already lured the lizard king. Ai Yi rushed to attack. Got it, Master. A loud crash, like a boulder falling, echoed. Tiny Ai Yi punched the lizard king, distorting its face. United fierce strike. She landed heavy blows, cracking its tough hide. Great job, Ai Yi. Keep suppressing it. Test its strength first. Ai Yi's long, model-like legs kicked it far. Sky Valley followed. Don't give it breathing room. She obeyed, not wasting a moment, following Master's orders. Lin Han, thrilled, though the fire-striped lizard king is higher level. With Ai Yi and Sky Valley's teamwork, we can slowly take it down. As he spoke, a piercing sound rang out. He clutched his head. What's happening? The lizard king roared, creating a gust that blew both girls into the air. It formed a massive fireball, making Lin Han panic. Trouble. Ai Yi, Sky Valley, dodge. Sky Valley shielded Ai Yi with her body. The fireball hit a nearby mountain, causing a huge explosion. Sky Valley, in pain, tried to land gently. Seeing her state, Lin Han and Ai Yi worried. Sky Valley, are you okay? He checked her injuries. Sky Valley and Ai Yi are only level 20. The 8-level gap is hard to bridge. The quest matters, but if they're in danger, it's a huge loss. Maybe, she struggled. Master, I can keep going. Lin Han was shocked at her determination. Sky Valley, you? Sky Valley slowly rose. Master's doing something important. We can't give up easily. Even if we retreat, the fire-striped lizard king will chase us. Ai Yi, determined. Big Bird's right. Master's business is Ai Yi's business. Ai Yi must help Master fulfill his wish. Both girls charged at the lizard king. Master, rest assured, we'll help you complete the quest. Absolutely. Ai Yi and Big Bird will give their all. Lin Han, touched. You too? I cherish them, and they're thinking of me too. He watched their efforts. Then I must plan this battle carefully. They can't get hurt. The Lizard King's massive body has strong defenses. But Ai Yi and Sky Valley can't deal effective damage to it. Lin Han, troubled. Direct attacks are tough. Need a new approach. His face changed, as if he'd thought of a strategy. Lin Han noticed a wound on the Lizard King's body, caused by Ai Yi. He signaled both. Ai Yi, Sky Valley, keep fighting like this. Find chances to widen the wound on the Lizard King's neck. They followed, charging in, though unsure of Master's plan. Following Master is never wrong. Ai Yi fiercely attacked the wound. Exactly. Ai Yi's building damage, widening it. As she moved, Lin Han ordered Sky Valley. Quick, follow up the attack. Receiving the command, she aimed continuous lightning at the wound. Got it, Master. After relentless torment, it finally collapsed. But before they could celebrate, a familiar shadow reappeared, stunning them. Seeing the Lizard King still alive, they felt disappointed. After fighting so long, still not much effect? Lin Han's voice came. Not enough. Ai Yi and Sky Valley only caused surface wounds. He used his power, soaring upward as fast as possible. System showed him using Thunder Wings. Skill copy. Thunder Swift Strike. Lin Han zipped past them. Only possible when they attacked alone. Lin Han charged, aiming a punch at the bleeding wound. I can copy their skills for more effective damage. It's like rubbing salt in a wound. Pure agony. His face looked comical, straining hard, using himself to channel lightning. Lin Han plunged his hand into the wound. Stinky lizard. Here's 1,000,000,000 volts. The Lizard King's body convulsed wildly. This time, it turned into a charred heap. After defeating the Lizard King, the system announced, awakening and defeating the sleeping fire-striped Lizard King quest completed. Reward: 1.000 beast taming points received. IE and Sky Valley cheered. With Master, our levels rose too. Awesome. IE's super strong now. Suddenly, wings appeared behind Lin Han. He looked at his bloody hand. Finally done. The glowing wings faded away. Lin Han sighed in relief but then collapsed from exhaustion. Both rushed to support him. Master, I'm fine. Just overused skills. A bit tired. The trio left. Those magic association scums are probably struggling. The lizards will finish them soon. Let's rest a night, then head to the Job Change Temple. The next morning, sunlight painted the scene like a picture. Well, it's a story. After all, Lin Han saw the system. Job Change Quest completed. You've reached 3rd job advancement, Elite Beast Tamer. He was satisfied. 3rd job wasn't easy, plus awakening 2 new skills. This quest was worth it. The announcement amazed everyone. That 5-star quest was just announced days ago. Completed so fast? Incredible. Is this humanly possible? The receptionist laughed. Look at them, acting like they've never seen the world. After seeing Lin Han's insane leveling speed, even the sun rising in the west wouldn't surprise me. Lin Han looked at the two. IE, Sky Valley, how much stronger are you? IE beamed proudly. Master, IE feels way stronger. Bursting with energy, he didn't expect such rapid progress. Sky Valley wasn't far behind. Feels pretty good after leveling up. This left Lin Han speechless with awe. He grew excited. This level up unlocked a new combat form. Power leveling achieved. IE and Sky Valley are definitely power levelers now. But then he calmed down. 1 level. Yet our stats differ so much. They're my tamed beasts. So the stronger, the better. Lin Han studied the system panel. The 3rd job advancement rewards are too many. Haven't checked all these skills yet. They look great. Which one to choose? Lin Han ordered the system to use all beast taming points to enhance IE and Sky Valley's skills. They watched curiously. Master, what's this? It's host fusion, merging with the host. An amazing experience. Lin Han hesitated. If I combine Skyhorn's strength and Thunder Emperor's agility, it'd be stronger than just copying skills. Fusion would make facing beasts like the fire-striped Lizard King easier. He questioned their motives. Are they serious? Anyway, new skills will appear at 4th job advancement. The girls cheered. Master's the best. Let's pick a simple, powerful skill. Thanks, Master. With the skill chosen, we need to test it soon. Something caught Lin Han's attention mid-sentence. The trio paused, staring at the screen. A new quest? Master. They were surprised. So fast? Host completed Elite Beast Tamer 3rd job advancement. Activated quest. Contract a 3rd tamed beast. Reward: 1.500 beast taming points. Lin Han was intrigued. 3rd beast contract. 1.500 points. Sounds good. IE cried. This quest is basically risk-free. Sky Valley comforted her, calming her emotions. She soothed IE. Even if Master contracts a new beast, he won't abandon us. Right, Master? Her sweet tone carried a subtle threat. Lin Han gave an awkward smile. Of course, our top priority is leveling up. And we still have a quest to tackle. Both exclaimed. Wow, big deal? The grand advancement exam of Wuzhou No. 1 High School began. The principal spoke. Students, today, top academies are recruiting at our school. His voice was clear and authoritative. Lin Han clapped. Been busy leveling. Almost forgot the exam. Good thing I remembered, or Sister Ice would have killed me. A familiar voice startled him. Master, IE doesn't want to be here. Both were trapped in the beast taming space. IE sobbed. Master, where are you? Sky Valley comforted. There, don't cry. Lin Han looked troubled. Today's event is serious. IE and Sky Valley appearing isn't suitable. But storing them in the beast taming space, used for random items, is tough on them. The principal introduced. Let's give a warm applause to welcome the leaders of the academies here today. He introduced each. Please welcome Director Li Duyi of Beidian Academy and Director Lu Tianyi of Qingqing Academy. Tian Zhao was excited. Wow, directors of the top Dragon Emperor academies are here. They rarely recruit, especially from a small place like ours. Shaolin, Qingqing or Beidian? Lin Han pointed. Compared to those two, I'm more curious about that representative's academy. He pointed at a dignified man. He's from the military academy. Director Yi Tide Chain. Let's give them a warm applause. He spoke. Hello, students. Tian Zhao said. The military academy outranks Qingqing and Beidian. That's a true elite. Long Tian Zhao nudged Lin Han. Shaolin Z, what's your level? Contracted any beasts? I'm level 15. Let's go wild later. Lin Han teased back. Sure, Fatty Long, you've gotten stronger. Huh? Tian Zhao grinned humbly. Hey, can't compare to you. Didn't you say you were preparing for third job advancement? A voice interrupted. Stop bragging shamelessly. It was Feng Yang, sneering. Third job? Only a simpleton like Long Tian Zhao would believe your lies. Lin Han, admit your weak skills. No need to make up stories. Tian Zhao, furious, wanted to fight. Feng Yang, you're everywhere. I'm not scared of you. Lin Han stopped him. Oh, Feng Yang, didn't expect to see you here. He continued. You still owe me 100.000 Tian Long coins from that bet. Haven't paid up since we met. Settle it now. Feng Yang flinched, deflecting. Don't get cocky. Lin Han, you're no match for me today. Lin Han laughed. Really? He gave a sharp glance. I might disappoint you then. Scene shift. An announcement appeared. The advancement exam is about to begin. Divided into two parts. Level test and combat practice. The first round, level test, isn't the final score but helps gauge your strength and peers, aiding team formation for combat. The second round, combat practice, evaluates battlefield adaptability and teamwork. The top 3 teams will receive special resources approved by the academies and priority selection rights. To prevent freeloading, academies will evaluate based on individual combat performance and overall scores. I now declare the advancement exam officially begun. I hope you all perform your best and enter your desired academy. The level test began. Students lined up by class. The testing orb detects levels 10 to 20. Eliminating cheating. Class 1, Diane Kun, Chicken Breeder. Level 10. Class 1, Tai Duo, Blacksmith. Level 11. Bai Bing pondered. I wonder how Xiao Han's beast taming is going. This exam determines his future. Lost in thought, she suddenly shouted, scaring others. Who cares about him? Even the void beast I caught. He refused. So bold. As she fumed, another thorn spoke up. Teacher Bai, if you're defending a student, pick someone worth it. Feng Yang sneered. Always Lin Han this, Lin Han that. I don't get why you care about that loser. Bai Bing clenched her fist. Frowning. Hurry up and test. One more word about my student, and I'll flip. Feng Yang smirked smugly. Even if I don't say it, I'm leagues above Lin Han. Today, I'll show you what true genius looks like. The glowing orb displayed the number 16. Bai Bing was shocked. Class 4, Feng Yang, Elite Berserker. Level 16? The crowd buzzed. Feng Yang Master hit the highest level so far. No one's topping that. With such results, top academy recruiters will fight over him. Feng Yang taunted. Lin Han, see the gap between us? I'm the strongest in number 1 high now. Lin Han replied calmly. Strongest? Not quite. Your score's already been surpassed easily. Feng Yang turned, stunned, as Lin Han snapped his fingers. Huh? Cheers erupted. Class 5, Lang Lang Shui, Storm Master. Level 17. Damn, there's always a higher mountain. No wonder she's one of number 1 high's twin prodigies. The principal spoke. Directors, Lang Lang Shui is our pride. Not just for her grades but her exceptional talent. The recruiters whispered. Great level and job, if her combat sense matches. Beidian welcomes her. Qingqing added. She's a rare talent. Exactly what we need. The Shenhue Control Center commander spoke. Principal Si Kong, I heard your school has a beast tamer. Lin Han, one of the twin prodigies with Lane. Is he here? Si Kong nodded. He's. Before he finished, a voice announced. Next, Class 6. Lin Han. The commander smiled. Lin Han, the kid who broke the Shinhyu realm record before. What surprise will he bring now? Feng Yang scoffed. With the testing device, all frauds will be exposed. Lin Han, I'm waiting to see you make a fool of yourself. Bai Bing snapped. This brat needs a beating. Lin Han reassured her. Teacher Bai, the only way to deal with a clown is to slap him hard. He added confidently. I'm eager to start. Bai Bing, seeing his demeanor, trusted him. Go for it. Per the principal, the orb only tests strength up to level 20. Lin Han, already at third job advancement, wondered what result would show. He touched the orb. Lin Han worried. Is this shaking normal? Bai Bing, anxious. I've never seen this before. The orb couldn't handle the strain and cracked. It shattered before the teacher and student. Damn, why did it explode? Long Tian Zhao gasped. Holy crap, what just happened? Bai Bing rushed over, worried. Lin Han, are you hurt? He sighed. Phew, I'm fine. Bai Bing puzzled. Why'd the device break? It was checked before the exam. Lin Han sweated, nervous. It's not because my level's too high. Right? No way, right? Feng Yang laughed gleefully. Haha, your strength's so pathetic the device couldn't handle it. If I were you, I'd quit the exam. At that moment, Cao Shang appeared, chiming in. Exactly. Not only failing the test but ruining the only device. Acting like he's above the rules. Lin Han thought. The principal said he'd deal with Cao Shang. Yet he's still here. Such strong backing. Bai Bing whispered. That's Cao Shang. Cao Shang's twin. An exam proctor. He holds a grudge over you reporting Cao Shang. Be careful. Cao Shang greeted the higher-ups. Principal. Directors. Lin Han damaged public property and failed the level test. I propose disqualifying him from the combat test. Lin Han, startled, rushed to warn. Proctors shouldn't bring personal grudges into the exam. He grabbed Cao Zhang's nameplate. But Cao let him, saying, Lin Han, stop trying to salvage this. The directors agreed. A level too weak to test. And a beast tamer at that. Even in combat, without strong resources, training a beast tamer is too hard. The principal appeared. Lin Han, you heard the directors. He looked tense. Lin Han exclaimed, Principal. Feng Yang smirked triumphantly. Cao Shang thought similarly. Can't advance. Lin Han's career ends here. But Principal Si Kong said, shouldn't strength be judged by combat performance? The Shinhyu commander added, the level test is just for data. The combat test is what matters. Doing this backward, can you really pick out true talents? The two directors softened. Ahem. Commander Yi's words woke us up. We should watch this student's second round performance. Maybe he'll surprise us. Haha. Commander Yi asked. Principal, any issues with this arrangement? Si Kong replied. None. Thank you for giving Lin Han a chance. Lin Han smiled confidently. Commander Yi from the military academy has good character. Bai Bing said. He's strict but fair. Didn't expect him to speak for you. Xiao Han. This chance is rare. Bai Bing shook Lin Han. Excited. Show them up later. Make those who underestimated you ashamed. He replied. Got it, got it. Feng Yang laughed. Lin Han, you're lucky. But combat or not, trash stays trash. He cackled triumphantly. Lin Han didn't get mad. Who do you think you are? Acting big just because of a little favor. Still yapping? His fierce glare intimidated Feng Yang, making him tremble. I wouldn't mind settling you in the battle myself. He challenged Feng Yang. Got guts? Meet me in the combat round. Feng Yang accepted. Fine, you'll see how I crush you. The principal announced. Next is the second round. Combat. Students, form teams freely. Max 3 per team. This test will be fully broadcast live. Academy directors will monitor every move. Long Tian Zhao, hearing about teams, eagerly said, Xiao Lin Zi, team up? Your bro will lead you through. Lin Han thanked him. Then I'll rely on you. Fatty. Tian Zhao puffed up. Easy, easy. Xu Ding appeared, shyly saying, Classmate Lin Han, I'm Xu Ding from Class 3. Can I join your team? Lin Han asked. Team? Tian Zhao added. Xiao Lin Zi, your charm's blooming. Class 3's beauty queen came to you. Lin Han brushed it off. I don't know Shu Ding. Seeing Shu Ding's hesitation, Lin Han thought, random teaming risks exposing IE, Sky Valley, and my identity. After thinking, Lin Han declined. Sorry, Shu Ding, our team's full. Find a better team than us. Tian Zhao whispered. Lin Zi, isn't 3 enough? Teaming without girls is boring. Lin Han replied. When will you drop judging by looks? Shu Ding shook her head. Shyly. No team here is stronger than yours. Lin Han, I know you broke the Shinhyu realm record. Following you, I can aim for the championship. She pleaded. Please give me a chance. I'm only a level 15 elite knight, but I won't drag you down. Lin Han assessed. She's straightforward, seems sincere, likely won't play tricks in battle. Tian Zhao urged. Lin Zi, she's begging, just agree. He circled Lin Han, chanting, Lin Zi, Lin Zi, Lin Zi. Annoyed, Lin Han gave in. Fine, I agree. Happy? Shu Ding's eyes lit up. Awesome. Lin Han showed the team form to Bai Bing. Sister Bing, here's our team registration. She read it, surprised. Shu Ding from Class 3? Lin Han replied. Yeah, her job fits our team's structure. So we let her join. Bai Bing glanced at Lang Shui. I meant to suggest her for your team for better championship odds. But Feng Yang snatched her with some sweet talk. Lin Han reassured. Sister Bing, don't worry, we'll definitely win the championship. She blushed, stepping back. Who's worried? I just don't want Class 6 embarrassed. He nodded. Right, can't let Teacher Bai lose face. She warned. Be careful if anything unexpected happens. Clutching the paper, she mustered courage and stepped forward. Bai Bing hugged Lin Han. Contact me immediately if trouble arises. Don't push yourself. He blushed. Yes. Tian Zhao and Shu Ding waited at the teleport gate. Lin Zi, let's go. Lin Han, hearing them, approached. Coming, thinking, Sister Bing, Fatty Long, Shu Ding, so many support me. Looks like I can't hide my strength in this combat test anymore. Scene shift to Forbidden Wasteland. Announcements rang. Students, this combat test has 3 zones, bronze, silver, gold. Higher zones give more points for killing beasts. Lin Han thought. So this is the combat test site. Announcements continued. Keep your school-issued point tracking bracelets safe. This device enables notifications, chats, leaderboard tracking, and distress calls. Next, choose a zone matching your strength and accumulate points. Feng Yang roared confidently. Haha, just small fry, no challenge. Team Feng Yang defeated 2 level 8 fire-striped lizards. Plus 80 points. Then Lang Shui acted. With a snap of her fingers, the fire-striped lizards froze before her. They turned to crystals. Team Feng Yang defeated 4 level 8 fire-striped lizards. Plus 160 points. The combat scenes were broadcast live for all to observe. Looking at the leaderboard, they commented, Lang Shui is impressive. Topping the ranks just 10 minutes in. With her talent and strong teammates, their team might secure the championship early. Every team gained points, but Lin Han's team remained at 0. Cao Shang sneered. Other teams are scoring, yet Lin Han's team has nothing. Truly embarrassing. Number 1 high. Other teachers echoed. Lin Han's a beast tamer. Right? No need to expect much from his team. But Bai Bing trusted her handsome student. These short-sighted fools. Xiao Han's potential will shock them all. A red alert flashed on the screen. Warning, warning. Bai Bing gasped. What's happening? Could it be? Warning, you've entered the silver zone. With ferocious beasts levels 10 to 20. Long Tian Zhao yelped. Damn, Xiao Lin Zi, you brought us to the silver zone? Lin Han smirked inwardly. If Fatty knew we trained starting from the silver zone, his eyes would pop out. A message appeared on the bracelet. Feng Yang, Lin Han, I'm the best in school. You'll never catch up. Feng Yang, I've cleared all beasts in the bronze zone. Want points? Die in the silver zone. Haha. Lin Han cursed. Childish idiot. Tian Zhao fumed. That jerk. Leeching off women and bragging. Shu Ding, you don't know how vile Feng Yang is. Shu Ding added. He harassed me before. I know what he's like. A system notification suddenly appeared. Congratulations. Host activated hunting quest. Task. Killed 10 gold level beasts. Progress. 0%. Reward. 1.000 beast taming points. Lin Han thought, this quest suits me. Perfect to test my new third job skills on gold level beasts. He reassured Tian Zhao and Xu Dane. Don't worry, even if they clear the bronze zone, they can't threaten us. Silver zone beasts give triple the points. Tian Zhao worried, but can we handle silver level beasts? They might kill us instead. Xu Dane warned, silver level beasts have pack instincts. Most move in groups. Facing them is intense pressure. Lin Han calmed them, assigning tasks. Just run when you see beasts. I'll handle them. Once we rack up points, we'll head to the gold zone. Tian Zhao and Xu Dane gasped. The gold zone? Lin Han confirmed. Yup. Gold zone beasts give the highest points. Want the championship? How can you not know this? Scene shift to gold zone. A level 18 silver stink hyena appeared. Tian Zhao said, logically, yes, but I'm not scared of this. As Tian Zhao spoke, Lin Han clenched his fist. He punched the hyena, sending it flying. To Tian Zhao's shock, yelp yelp. More hyenas appeared behind. Tian Zhao warned, Lin Zi, watch out. Lin Han swiftly attacked, sweeping strike. Notification. Team Lin Han killed 5 level 18 stink hyenas. Plus 450 team points. Tian Zhao marveled, level 18 beasts, just taken down by Lin Zi? Xu Ding was stunned. I really hugged a big thigh. Lin Han urged, what are you thinking? Want to follow me to the gold zone? As they pondered, Lin Han racked up more. Successfully killed stink hyena, plus 900 points. Successfully killed stink hyena, plus 900 points. Successfully killed stink hyena, plus 900 points. Tian Zhao and Xu Dane, convinced, said, let's go. Of course we're going. Outside, a red alert flashed on the livestream. Warning. Team Lin Han. Long Tian Zhao. Xu Ding entered the silver zone. Another teacher scolded Bai Bing. Teacher Bai, is your Lin Han crazy? Taking Xu Ding to the silver zone? If anything happens to my student, I won't let him off. Bai Bing calmed her. Teacher Li, relax. Lin Han doesn't act without confidence. Cao Shang gloated. Haha, he knows he can't win, so he's dragging his team to their deaths. Lin Han's shamelessness is unreal. Bai Bing retorted. Proctor Cao, why keep badmouthing our students? Where's your professional ethics? Cao Shang snorted. I'm just worried bad apples will ruin the school's reputation. The silver zone isn't for rookies. Trouble there is a big issue. Other teachers also scorned Lin Han. Pity his teammates. High-class jobs. Dragged down by him. But then, wait, what? Team Lin Han's points shot up in a flash? Team Lin Han killed 5 level 18 silver stink hyenas. Plus 450 points. The crowd gasped. No way. Really? Commander Yi was surprised. Oh, Lin Han? The leaderboard kept climbing. Up 120 points. Teacher Li, who criticized Bai Bing, was shocked. My gosh, their points rose again. Bai Bing called. Tech team, switch to Team Lin Han's camera. Tech replied. Got it. Yi was demolishing hyenas. Above, Sky Valley shot lightning at them. Take that. Teacher Li gaped, amazed. So cool. Are those really Lin Han's tamed beasts? The directors were stunned. Those beasts aren't simple. Likely Lin Han's trump card. Not as Proctor Cao claimed. Cao Shang frowned, unconvinced. Rare beasts don't mean he can dominate the silver zone. It's full of beasts. 2 tamed beasts can't handle them all. Notifications kept coming. Team Lin Han killed 3 level 15 snow beasts. Plus 225 points. Killed 6 level 12 swift wind wolves. Plus 360 points. Killed 4 level 17 snow leopards. Plus 340 points. Teacher Li cheered. Lin Han's beasts are mobile point machines. Sweeping the silver zone. Unlike Cao Shang, who refused to accept Lin Han's victory. At this rate, their team might take first place. Bai Bing, proud, asked Teacher Li. So, still think Lin Han's leading your Xu Ding to death? Teacher Li backtracked. No, I was joking. Don't take it seriously. Bai Bing, thrilled, looked at the screen. No wonder he rejected the Void Beast. He had better options. Outside, cheers rose. 10th place, now 7th. In the battlefield, Lin Han and his team fought fiercely for points. Impressive. Points soaring. Team Lin Han killed a level 19 Thunder Beast. Plus 95 team points. Tian Zhao and Xu Ding cheered. Clapping. Team ranked 5th. No, now 3rd. Amazing. Lin Han, after clearing the area, urged, beasts here are done, let's find another spot. Tian Zhao, shocked, encouraged. Xiao Lin Zi, are you really from our awakening batch? Lang Shui's leveling is wild. But you're scarier. Xu Ding added, reaching this combat power at second job. No one else could do it. Lin Han grinned. Who said I'm second job? They gaped. Jaws dropped. Not second job? Your third job already? Tian Zhao tried to pat Lin Han's head. Xiao Lin Zi, so fast to third job? You cheating? Lin Han swatted his hand. Hey, talk, don't touch. Tian Zhao and Xu Ding followed Lin Han. Silver zone's not enough anymore. Let's go. I'll lead to the gold zone. Tian Zhao praised. Lin Bro says it. We do it. We're riding your coattails. Outside, Teacher Li exclaimed. What? He's heading to the gold zone? Bai Bing worried silently. Too dangerous. Can Xiao Han handle it? Cao Shang mocked, overestimating himself, thinking he's invincible after beating Silver Zone beasts? Bai Bing retorted. Proctor Cao, clueless as ever. Don't you see Lin Han's beasts can crush even normal gold-level beasts? She continued, instead of snarking. Trust the students. That's what a real teacher does. Cao Shang stammered. You? He thought, if not for Lin Han, my brother Cao Song wouldn't be in jail. This time, I'll deal with him. Cao Shang pulled something out. Time to team up with Feng Yang. Scene shift to the bronze-silver zone border. Feng Yang and Lang Shui were killing beasts. At this rate, our points will skyrocket. That loser Lin Han can't catch up. Even with a divine beast. A notification pinged. Feng Yang checked his phone. Cao Song reported, Lin Han's second in points. Nearing the gold zone. Speed up point farming. Enter silver zone if needed. With beast distribution details. Lang Shui turned. Let's just kill beasts here. Don't go deeper. Provoking silver level beasts is trouble. But Feng Yang was gone. Where is he? A beast nearby? Feng Yang faced a level 20 clever demon ape. Shouting, Lang Shui, quick, let's kill it together. She gasped. Feng Yang. He smirked. Thanks to Proctor Cao's beast location tip. Killing this ape guarantees my win. But the ape wasn't easy. He panicked. Damn, why's it so fast? Nearby, Lang Shui cast ice veil on the sand. She attacked with ice drill. The ape's chest froze, roaring angrily. Roar. She kept attacking. Didn't I say not to provoke silver beasts? Stop complaining. Help kill it first. Feng Yang shouted. Team up with me, and the Storm Master weapon Cao and I promised will match its effect. Lang Shui realized, I've been screwed by Feng Yang. I should have joined Lin Han's team. The ice on the ape's chest shattered. It charged Lang Shui. She desperately used ice drill again. But a level 20 beast wasn't fazed by an old move. It roared. Roar. She panicked as it leapt high. What? Ignoring my attack? The ape dove at Lang Shui, leaving her helpless. No. Lang Shui sweated, hands trembling, bracing for impact. This is bad. Luckily, Ai Yi appeared, smashing the ape, saving Lang Shui. She opened her eyes, stunned. Lin Han approached. Lang Shui exclaimed. Lin Han? He asked, surprised. Why you guys? In ant form, Skyhorn tore at the enemy. Blood splattering amid pained screams. Sky Valley, eyes fierce, unleashed raging thunder kicks. Caught off guard, Lang Shui dodged with a swift web shot. Her critical hit struck the foe, causing agonizing screams. Done. The trio returned to human form. Lang Shui stared, realizing, a level 20 clever demon ape. Killed so easily? Lin Han's beasts are that strong? A voice called from behind. It was Lin Han, approaching with concern. What happened? With your strength, who gave you the guts to provoke a level 20 beast? She turned. Lin Han. Suddenly, he spotted Feng Yang, startling. Looking at him from behind, Lin Han pondered. Malice fluctuation sensed a beast attacking a student. I thought it was someone unlucky. Had I known it was Feng Yang, I'd have acted sooner. Now, Feng Yang cautiously touched the beast's blood to check it. Scene shift. Lin Han's team continued their rampage in the gold zone. Sensing Lin Han's gaze, Feng Yang turned with a sour expression. Feng Yang charged at Lin Han, grabbing his shirt, glaring furiously, and snapped, "Lin Han, who let you interfere? Stealing my prey? We're done." His blood-stained hands gripped Lin Han's shirt tighter. Lang Shui, indignant, intervened, grabbing Feng Yang's wrist. Frowning, "Feng Yang, did that ape fry your brain? Without Lin Han, you'd be a pile of meat by now." Unfazed, he shoved her hand away. Raging, "Bullshit, he's just stealing points. With our genius, we couldn't handle one ape?" Lang Shui, unyielding, slapped him hard, catching him off guard with a stinging blow. Stunned, he clutched his cheek, still fuming. Lang Shui, "You dare hit me?" She retorted coldly, "Why wouldn't I?" Her face darkened, warning sternly, "Let's be clear, our deal was I help you get first. And your family gives me a level 20 exclusive gear. It's just business, you're not my equal." Still aggressive, Feng Yang pointed at her, yelling, "If you don't know your place, you'll be the one losing." Suddenly, he stammered, trembling, What?" Ignoring their spat, Lin Han said dryly, "Nice drama, but I'm not wasting time with you. My team's waiting." A sinister smile crept onto Feng Yang's face. Thinking, "Lin Han, keep acting cocky." Lin Han walked off, blood-stained shirt and all, smiling brightly, thinking, "Wait till we hit the gold zone. You'll feel the grand gift I've prepared." Elsewhere, in the gold zone's armored ridge, Xu Dane and Long Tian Zhao hid nervously behind a tree. Tian Zhao whispered, "Where's Lin Zi? He should be back by now." A sound startled them. They turned. Relieved, Fatty Long, "Xu Dane, you guys okay?" It was Lin Han. Tian Zhao rushed over, sobbing, "Lin Zi, Lin Baba, Lin Grandpa, where'd you go?" He clung to Lin Han's leg, wailing, "This is the gold zone. A beast could eat us any second." Suddenly, the swift sound of a wild beast echoed behind them. As they hugged and cried, Lin Han soothed, "All right, I'm back, aren't I?" A level 20 shadow wolf lunged close. His keen senses kicked in. Lin Han spotted it instantly. As it pounced, Lin Han landed a lightning-fast punch to its stomach. Unable to resist, it crashed hard into a tree, knocked out in one blow. The system announced, "Successfully killed Shadow Wolf, plus 2.136 points. Quest progress updated." Xu Dane and Tian Zhao were stunned. She stammered, "Shadow wolves are pack beasts." Tian Zhao added, "Level 20 shadow wolves?" Staring at it, Lin Han calmly confirmed, "You're right, we're surrounded by the pack." Tian Zhao panicked, "A pack of level 20 beasts? We're doomed." Unfazed, Lin Han smirked, thinking, "Good thing we killed tons of beasts earlier. Yi and Sky Valley leveled up, so these are just a warm-up for them." As he spoke, the system displayed images and howls. Smiling, Lin Han ordered, "Yi, Sky Valley, no mercy. Turn them into points in 10 minutes." Lang Shui's excited voice echoed, "Yi, activate fusion, crush them." "Got it, Yi will smash them for master." The battle footage appeared, with countless point notifications, introducing Skyhorn Ant's fusion skill, immense strength, and iron bones. Next, the system analyzed the second target, Thunder Emperor, with skills Thunder Burst and Swift Strike, points piling up rapidly. After intense effort, the trio cleared out many shadow wolves. 2 notifications followed, updating quest progress and rewards. Lin Han thought, killing so many beasts and leveling up is great, but entering the gold zone and hitting shadow wolves so soon? Something's off. Hesitating, he tapped the system panel, thinking, who knows what's next? Better boost our strength just in case. Suddenly, a Skyhorn Ant leapt out, charging toward Lin Han. Quick as lightning, it jumped into his arms. Lin Han caught it joyfully as it chirped, "Master." In a moment of excitement, a Yi climbed onto Lin Han's body, beaming like a cat catching a fish, exclaiming, "Master, that big beast has been slain by me." Lin Han laughed heartily, gently replying, "Good job, a Yi, but please, get off me first." Giggling, she sniffed the scent lingering on the young man's body, her eyes flashing with mischief. "This fragrance is so captivating. It makes one want to overpower Master right now." Lin Han sensed something amiss. Frowning slightly. Wait, those red marks are blood? But Yi could no longer maintain her calm demeanor. Bursting out emotionally. Master, Heaven Valley is no less impressive. The Heaven Valley girl immediately flared up with jealousy. Glaring and shouting, you tiny insect. Like two competing whirlwinds, Lin Han could only raise his hands to mediate. Soothingly saying, all right, both of you calm down, it's not time for rivalry. The task of slaying demons is still unfinished. Meanwhile, Shu Ting trembled like a frightened dog. Face pale as a leaf. Stammering to Long Tianzhao. Brother Han is not only insanely strong but can also tame ferocious beasts as pets. My image of a beast tamer, completely shattered. Long Tianzhao nearly lost composure. Mouth twitching, just get used to it. Lin Han then spoke politely. Suggesting, you two have followed us from the start. You can't return empty-handed. These two shadow wolves, take them down yourselves. Treat it as practice and earning experience points. Shu Ting and Tianzhao instantly grinned with excitement. Eyes gleaming. Yes, thank you, Papa Lin. Lin Han replied unhurriedly. Alright, clean up quickly. There's still much to do. Moments later, Tianzhao's gaze fell on the data recording bracelet. Piled with defeated beasts. Blurting out, I wonder what our ranking is now. His eyes widened in shock. Mouth agape. My gosh, since when did we climb to first place? The scoreboard clearly displayed. Rank 1. Lin Han, Long Tianzhao, Shu Ding scored 7.200 points. While the next team, Leng Lingshui, Feng Yang, had only 4.150 points. Lin Han calmly replied, probably about half an hour ago. At the monitoring area outside, countless people stared at the live scoreboard. Tianzhao couldn't contain his awe. This score is truly terrifying. Shu Ding chimed in. This score is entirely thanks to Lin Han. The head of Qing Sheng clenched his fists. Eyes gleaming with determination. This Lin Han, Qing Sheng must secure him at all costs. But Bai Tian was unwilling to yield. Stepping forward to compete. Shameless as you are. Unmatched. What does Qing Sheng know about training beast tamers? Clearly, he suits our Bai Tian better. Someone in the crowd retorted. What? Has Bai Tian ever produced a strong beast tamer? Your resources aren't necessarily better than ours. Another shot back. Bai Tian is inherently stronger than Qing Sheng, if you disagree. Let's fight to see who wins. Dean Si Kong, seeing this, rejoiced like it was a festival. Voice rising. Qing Sheng and Bai Shan are fighting over him? And this student is from our school. Another voice teased. Who'd have thought little Han had such potential? Despite others' chatter, the two sides kept arguing. Finally throwing out a challenge. Fight one-on-one. Winner takes Lin Han. The other roared back. Fine, let's fight, but no crying when you lose. Just as the tension was about to explode, both sides froze and turned. Faces paling. A familiar figure appeared. Commander Yi stepped in, coldly stating, have you both forgotten the most crucial person? Both sides paled, thinking, could it be? Commander Yi also wants to claim Lin Han? Though Qing Sheng and Bai Tian are the Empire's top academies, they can't compare to the military academy Commander Yi represents. Commander Yi spoke calmly. I do value Lin Han highly. But everyone has their own path. For me, Lin Han should choose his own road. Then, Commander Yi's voice grew stern. Eyes sharp as a blade. Now sit down and behave. Anything regarding Lin Han, wait until he's here to discuss. Both sides instantly fell silent. Respectfully replying in unison, yes, sir. Dean Si Kong was so thrilled he nearly jumped. Hands clasped as if welcoming a saint. Not only Qing Sheng and Bai Tian, but even the military academy has its eye on our student. Today is a glorious moment for our academy. A gentle voice nearby added. Dean, please, calm down a bit. Mr. Chen In. Still, the female instructor smiled warmly. Eyes full of pride. Little Han is truly exceptional. Today's achievements are entirely deserved. Yet, amidst the glory, one person seethed with dark resentment, Cao Shang. He roared inwardly. Why? Why has that useless guy suddenly become so strong? Feng Yang, show some backbone and kill him for me. The scene shifted to the silver training zone near the border. Feng Yang stared at the scoreboard. So furious he could grind his teeth. That useless Lin Han is letting? How is that possible? He growled. Let's go. We still have a chance to overtake and reclaim first place from that Western Lin Han. Lang Lingshui glanced at him mockingly. Take back first place? Are you still daydreaming? Feng Yang couldn't hold back. Pointing at her face. Lang Lingshui, what do you mean? Don't you want that level 20 weapon anymore? The girl replied coldly, not sparing him a glance. I'm exhausted. No strength left to fight. If you've got energy, go chase points yourself. Feng Yang's face darkened, lips pursed tightly. Damn it. But he sighed softly, thinking, fine, Lin Han will meet his doom sooner or later. Let him gloat a bit longer. Shortly after, the trial officially ended, an announcement ringing out. Congratulations to all candidates for returning safely. Feng Yang and Lang Lingshui's team, per final stats, held firm at second place. Dean Si Kong personally greeted them, voice full of satisfaction. Feng Yang and Lang Lingshui coordinated well throughout, especially Lang Lingshui, with skilled moves and seizing opportunities to take down strong targets. As for Feng Yang, though his overall performance wasn't bad, his impulsiveness provoked a mighty armed demon ape, nearly causing serious consequences. Still, both students were deemed outstanding talents the academy would nurture wholeheartedly. However, Chang Sheng and Bai Tian representatives only nodded perfunctorily. Not bad, but where's student Lin Han? Still not out? At that moment, Feng Yang smirked smugly at his vile scheme. I secretly smeared mighty armed demon ape blood on Lin Han earlier. That blood attracts countless beasts. He's probably been torn apart by now. But before he could revel along, the area erupted in cheers. Lin Han appeared. Feng Yang's face froze like it was glued with iron. Lin Han's team, with Long Tianzhao and Xu Ding, scored the highest. Tianzhao couldn't hide his excitement. Unbelievable, we actually took first place. Feng Yang's face drained of color. Lin Han, he's not dead? Impossible, absolutely impossible. He stared in shock at the gold training zone. Weren't they in that area? How are they back safely? Did the mighty armed demon ape blood not work? Then, Bai Tian's representative stepped forward, face beaming, extending a welcoming hand. Welcome, student Lin Han. Right after, Chang Sheng didn't lag behind. Student Lin Han, our Chang Sheng Academy sincerely invites you to join. I can personally request the highest scholarship and resources for you. Bai Tian's representative cut in. Join Bai Tian Academy, and we'll cover all beast summoning costs. Please consider carefully. Amid the lively competition, Lin Han looked awkward, giving a strained smile. Both deans are quite enthusiastic. Bai Tian and Chang Sheng representatives vied to speak, voices like they were stealing a bride. Lin Han, joining Chang Sheng is the smartest decision of your life. No, Bai Tian is the paradise for talents like you. Lin Han's group, Tianzhao and Xu Ding exchanged glances, inwardly sighing. So these are the famed instructors of Bai Tian and Chang Sheng? They're like two quirky uncles fighting over a bun, losing all dignity. Then, Commander Yi calmly stepped forward, cutting in. Gentlemen, the matter of which academy Lin Han joins. Please hold off. May I have a word with him? Turning to the young man, his eyes sharpened. Lin Han, if it's not inconvenient, could you reveal your current level? From my observation, it seems you've reached the third transformation, haven't you? The words, third transformation, stunned the crowd, leaving everyone speechless. Some instinctively gasped, voices trembling. Third transformation? If true, it was like unearthing a national treasure in a desert. Teacher Li joyfully grabbed Teacher Bai Bing's hand, whispering playfully, Bai, did you know Lin Han was third transformation already? Why didn't you tell me? I wouldn't have worried through this entire test. Bai laughed, scratching her head. Haha, would you believe I didn't know either? But inwardly, she boiled, cursing, that brat, hiding it even from me. Just wait till I deal with you later. While everyone was stunned, only Feng Yang couldn't accept the truth. Third transformation? How could he reach that realm? He was clearly far behind me. Trembling, he pointed at Lin Han, yelling like a madman, cheating, there must be cheating. He only awakened recently. How could he reach third transformation? You teachers can't let him deceive you. At that moment, Lin Han and Commander Yi turned to him in unison, saying as if rehearsed, almost forgot about you. Their words done, They exchanged a knowing smile, chilling onlookers. Commander Yi gestured for Lin Han to step forward. Lin Han understood. Yi had uncovered Feng Yang's dirty trick and was giving him a chance to strike back. No reason to pass up this gift. Thinking so, he stepped up, facing Feng Yang, seizing the moment decisively. Lin Han spoke firmly, aura commanding. Feng Yang, I haven't settled scores, yet you jumped out. Watch closely, I'm level 27. Elite Beast Tamer. Feng Yang froze like he'd been doused with ice water. Level 27? Am I seeing things? The screen clearly showed. Level 27 Elite Beast Tamer. He couldn't believe the once called useless guy, awakened so recently, reached a level even Lang Lingshui hadn't touched. Lin Han pointed at his coat, eyes cold as a blade. Did you think I'd surely die? Because of the mighty arm demon ape blood you deliberately smeared on me? Sweat poured down Feng Yang's forehead. Stammering, I don't know what you're talking about. At that moment, a familiar figure approached. It was Teacher Bang. Her face stern, voice firm, pretending is useless. All your actions during the combat drill were fully recorded. I believe playing it back will reveal the truth. As Teacher Bing finished, Feng Yang suddenly burst into a smug laugh. Ha! Lin Han instantly sensed something wrong. Eyes flashing with alertness. Something's off, very strange. Feng Yang smirked, turning to Judge Cao, confidently saying, Teacher Cao, please show my surveillance device so everyone can see clearly. Lin Han frowned. Since when did he give his device to Cao Shang? This is trouble. Cao Shang didn't hesitate, presenting a damaged device, calmly stating, when Feng Yang entered the field, he gave me his surveillance device. Unfortunately, it was damaged during combat, so no footage can be played. Teacher Bai Bang, furious, snatched the camera from him, snapping, impossible, let me see. Cao Shang gloated inwardly, thinking, these fools, think I'd leave evidence? Right after the drill, I cleaned up everything. With the camera broken, even if they know we targeted Lin Han, where's the proof? But he didn't expect Commander Yi to speak up. Like a savior descending, that surveillance device is broken? No matter, we still have our cameras. Let's take a look. This made Cao Shang pale, blurting out, what? Commander Yi pulled out his phone, calmly saying, to ensure fair evaluation, the military set up cameras in each combat zone, recording the entire process. Initially meant for assessment, these clips now became the most solid evidence. The screen lit up, images crystal clear. Feng Yang stealthily bending down, smearing something from a blood puddle onto Lin Han's coat. Everyone held their breath. A voice cried out, my gosh, he's really smearing demon ape blood. Commander Yi's voice thundered, the mighty armed demon ape is a silver-grade beast. Its blood can trigger the frenzy of gold-grade beasts. Your act was clearly meant to lure high-level beasts, forcing Lin Han's team into a death trap. He continued, voice growing colder, you should be thankful you're not my soldier and haven't caused real harm. Otherwise, I'd make you regret living, down to your bones. Feng Yang could only stammer meaningless words. I. Then, Dean C. Kong stepped forward, voice full of rage. Feng Yang, I never thought you'd do something so despicable. Tarnishing our school's reputation, you're no longer fit to be our student. Prepare for expulsion. Lin Han stepped forward, bowing to the dean. Dean, don't rush. Feng Yang is just a pawn. He continued, eyes sharply scanning the crowd. A student like him, how could he know the exact effect of demon ape blood? And the camera just happened to break? Turning to face Cao Shang directly. Judge Cao, your brother Cao Song has repeatedly provoked me. And now the camera, conveniently, broke in your hands. Isn't that too coincidental? I suspect in this game, you're the one truly playing the board. Cao Shang frantically waved his hands, face pale. No, it's not related to me. I'm a judge, how could I be involved? But then he said something that stunned even Feng Yang. Besides, a despicable person like Feng Yang, I'm ashamed to even associate with. Feng Yang, enraged, roared, Uncle Shang, how could you treat me like this? Initially, I just wanted to earn points from the demon ape. No longer holding back, he shouted, pointing, it was you who messaged me, explaining the demon ape blood's use, and told me to smear it on Lin Han no matter what. To silence the accusation, Cao Shang suddenly lashed out, kicking Feng Yang down, yelling, shut up. When did I do that? Feng Yang fell, his phone tumbling out of his pocket, rolling across the ground like a silent witness. Instantly, someone quick-witted snatched the phone. The device was unlocked. Teacher Bai Bing opened it easily. Finding the message log, after a few taps, she frowned, letting out a meaningful, "Oh." Without hesitation, she turned the screen toward Cao Shang. Voice sharp. Feng Yang wasn't lying. Your messages are still fully stored here. Cao Zhang's face flushed with anger and fear. Shouting, "You're slandering me. Give me that phone," and lunged to grab it. But Dean Si Kong, prepared, swiftly restrained him. Cao Shang, you're as vile as your brother. With superior strength, he subdued him, voice commanding, "People like you must face fitting punishment." Commander Yi stepped up, calmly decreeing, "Hand Cao Shang to the military for handling." His face cold as frost. Words resounding, "You abused your judge position for personal gain and conspired to harm a student. Someone without a teacher's ethics. I guarantee, will face punishment unimaginable in this lifetime." A Chain Shang teacher sneered. "Serves him right." As for Feng Yang, he continued, "Such corrupt morals, our academy will never accept." A Bai Tian teacher added. Bai Tian also rejects his entire clan. Outside, people buzzed, gloating. Those two dared to play dirty with a teammate. Now their futures are ruined. Reputations trashed. Well deserved. Feng Yang struggled up, lips trembling, hissing in despair. "It's over, truly over?" Lin Han stood aside, smiling deeply, thinking, if a Yi hadn't been affected by the demon ape blood, I might not have uncovered his scheme so quickly. He glanced at Commander Yi Yifeng, eyes full of respect. Didn't expect him to see through everything from the start. Truly a high-ranking figure of the military academy. Joining there doesn't sound bad. Just then, Commander Yi called out, "Lin Han." He stood straight, responding promptly, "Yes, sir." Yi approached, extending a hand. "Your performance in the drill was outstanding. The military academy welcomes you anytime. As I said, our academy offers no lavish promises. Joining means facing countless harsh challenges." But Commander Yi didn't press, softening his tone. "Joining or not is entirely up to you. Take your time." Then, a Chain Shang teacher stepped forward, smiling. "Lin Han, don't rush to decide. Think it over." Bai Tian interjected, "Exactly. Our Bai Tian faculty is the strongest in the Heavenly Dragon Empire, receiving offers from 3 major academies." Lin Han didn't rush to answer, smiling tactfully, "I'll consider it." Dean Si Kong's eyes sparkled. "In years, this is the first time 3 academies fought over 1 student. Still, he's from our first high. How can we not support him?" After the statue was escorted away, the scandal's echoes faded. On the high platform, Dean Si Kong grandly declared, "Dear students, the official exam ends here. The commendation ceremony begins now." With a resounding voice, he announced the rankings. 3rd place went to 3 students, Du Haonan, Dian Kun, and Yuan Bo. 2nd place honorably belonged to Feng Yang and Leng Lingxue, names that drew much admiration. Finally, the ultimate glory, 1st place, named the top 3, Lin Han, Long Tianzhao, and Xu Dane. In that solemn moment, Dean Si Kong joyfully announced Lin Han's exclusive reward for outstanding performance, a downtown villa and a high-level skill manual. Heaven-piercing fist. Plus, a golden necklace amplifying all attributes by 20% for 3 minutes. Limited to 3 uses. With head held high, Lin Han stepped onto the stage, gratefully declaring, "Receiving this honor, I'm filled with gratitude for the principal's guidance, the school's care, and our beloved Wuzhou city." Inwardly, he shouted, "A villa, oh my gosh." His thoughts soared, imagining nightly bliss with a Yi in Heaven Valley. Truly a young man's radiant dream. Si Kong, unaware of Lin Han's winding thoughts, smiled generously. "Save thanks for when you're renowned. Now, let teacher Bai Bing take you to see your new home." Soon, in the upscale urban area, a black car quietly entered a gated compound, wheels gliding like on velvet. Inside, Bai Bing turned with a relaxed smile. "Next, which academy will you pursue?" Lin Han replied honestly, "I haven't decided. I'd like your advice." Bai Bing calmly analyzed. For stability, considered Qing Sheng or Bai Tian. But for intense training to go far, The military academy is ideal. Thinking of a Yi in Heaven Valley, he envisioned that without system support, Bai Tian or Qing Sheng would be best for resources. However, stroking his chin calculatedly, Lin Han concluded, with the system and my atavism ability, no resource is as valuable as beast taming points, earned only through real combat. After swift deliberation, he decided, I choose the military academy. Bai Bing smiled. Bold choice. If you need help later, come to me. Lin Han nodded sincerely. Despite the Bai family's influence, even they couldn't easily sway the military academy. Bai Bing likely just wished him safety. But Lin Han felt no burden. Picturing a Yi in one arm, Heaven Valley in the other, he grinned like he was eating cotton candy in a dream. Yet, at that moment, the spirited voices of his beast companions echoed. Master, we'll serve you fully. Lin Han shivered as if hit by a cold breeze, snapping out of his rosy dream. The pressure wasn't small after all. While he was tangled in chaotic thoughts, the car suddenly swerved sharply. The wheel twisted like ringing noodles, the car lurching from the abrupt maneuver. Lin Han's body swayed with centrifugal force, tilting like a rice cracker caught in the wind. Losing balance, he tumbled headfirst into a pair of smooth, soft legs, cool as silk in summer. Bai Bing didn't pull away, gently letting him rest in her lap, softly asking, "You're short one beast tamer. Got any candidates in mind?" Big sister's ready to help catch one. Lying in her lap, under a vast sky, he blushed, mumbling, "I've got a target already." Tilting his head, eyes gleaming, "Sister Bing, know any place with fierce fire beasts?" Bai Bing pondered briefly, then replied, Shan Chi City nearby has Flame Forest, home to a platinum-grade blazing ferret. Perfect for your level. It'll aid you at the military academy. Lin Han repeated, savoring the name. Blazing ferret? Bai Bing eyed him calculatingly. Planning. At your level, you're close to 4th transformation. This dungeon could help you break through. Seeing him still casually resting on her lap despite the car stabilizing, Bai Bing frowned, sternly saying, "Hey, kid, had enough lounging?" Lin Han sprang up, scratching his head with an awkward grin. "Yes, enough, enough." She brushed a stray lock from her cheek, nodding slightly. "Then let's head to Flame Forest." Flame Forest, true to its name, burned endlessly, its flora uniquely adapted to extreme heat. Bai Bing led, eyes focused. "Hope the intel's right. If no blazing ferret, I'll find you another. Focus on leveling up." Lin Han summoned his beasts. "Thanks, Sister Bing." Suddenly, a furious beast roar shook the forest. Fire lions prowled in a pack, silently hunting. Seeing them approach, Lin Han took a deep breath, battle spirit rising. "All right, come on." Bai Bing chuckled, teasing, "If you're scared, hide behind Big Sister." But the beasts didn't let them talk long, their fiery eyes locking onto their targets. After a moment's probing, the fire lion pack charged like a storm. Bai Bing didn't summon her beasts. Merely raising a hand, icy energy spread from her palm. Frost crystals forming. Chilling ice energy swept over the beasts, dousing their flames. The fire lions dodged in fear. Lin Han marveled inwardly. Sister Bing can suppress fire beasts with just ice? Too strong. Standing behind her, he observed the beast states, keeping them at low health, one strike from defeat. 3 fire lions were now frozen, like fire statues in ice. Lin Han held back, asking, "Sister Bing, just how strong are you?" She didn't answer, only urging, "You'll find out later. Finish them off. Aren't you close to 4th transformation? This packs enough experience." Without further questions, Lin Han commanded sharply, "Go!" A Yi in Heaven Valley shot forward like blazing arrows. Seeing his experience bar soar, Lin Han exclaimed, "Leveling up so easily." System notifications flashed. Defeated Fire Lion, experience plus 2.258. Level up to 28. All attributes plus 210. Gained 240 free attribute points. Experience kept flowing. Plus 2.258. Lin Han reached level 29. All stats up by 210. Gaining 250 free attribute points. Moments later, the system announced, defeated Fire Lion. Experience plus 2.258. Level up to 30. All attributes plus 300. Gained 300 free attribute points. A flood of notifications poured in relentlessly. But then, the system coldly warned, experience plus O, you've reached the 3rd transformation cap. To break through, accept a class advancement quest. Otherwise, no further experience can be gained. Bai Bing glanced at Lin Han, calculating briefly, then asked, hit the cap, huh? He nodded, grinning, yes, exactly, reached the level limit. Hearing this, she grabbed his hand, eyes resolute. Bai Bing led him deeper into the forest. Let's go. The blazing ferret's last sighting is ahead. At Flame Forest Center, a massive blazing ferret perched on a giant tree. Flames flickering around its crimson fur like glowing embers. Bai Bing nodded, pleased. Intel was spot on. It's here. Lin Han clenched his fists. Ready. Alright, watch me shine. With that, he crouched low, translucent energy wings sprouting from his back. With a light flap, he soared into the air. Bai Bing watched, marveling. When did this kid learn flight skills? High above, Lin Han smiled confidently, thinking, time to show Sister Bing my true strength. Nearing the blazing ferret, he summoned a Yi, caught off guard. The beast couldn't react as a tiny black shadow shot toward it like an arrow. Though small, a Yi wielded profound martial skill. Her tiny feet unleashed a powerful strike, dazing the blazing ferret. Its massive body knocked off the branch. A loud boom sounded as the giant firebird crashed, writhing amid embers. Lin Han landed beside it, extending a hand, softly saying, contract. A panel appeared before him. Blazing ferret, species, Scarlet Flame Ferret, level 35. Stats: Strength 2.966, Agility 2.564, Spirit 2.100, Constitution 2.350. Seeing the numbers, Lin Han rubbed his chin, musing, these stats, too low. Level 35, yet half a step behind a Yi. Looks like I still rely on atavism skills. Bai Bing, seeing him easily complete the contract, smiled approvingly. Not bad at all. I can leave reassured. Curious, Lin Han asked. Leaving? For work? She walked slowly to the car, nodding. Yes, I'm leaving Wuzhou City for a few days. We may not meet soon. The road ahead, you'll walk alone, but I believe your future won't stop here. At the car door, Bai Bing paused, as if with more to say. Turning back, she met Lin Han's eyes, slowly saying, I'll wait for you to find me. When you do, you'd better surprise me. Lin Han smiled. I will. With that, Bai Bing got in, the car driving away from Flame Forest, leaving Lin Han alone in the fiery expanse. He looked down at the newly tamed blazing ferret, eyes gleaming. Alright, time for atavism. In the vast sky, towering flames roared like enraged dragons, engulfing the blazing figure in a vortex of searing heat, signaling the moment of transformation. Bit by bit, as ancient beasts once did, an ancient bloodline awakened, reshaping the fiery form into a human one. The system's clear voice announced the blazing ferret's transformation was a complete success. As the flames faded, a woman appeared with golden hair like dawn sunlight, clad in crimson robes like fine wine, her beauty so striking it could spark proposals on the spot. A glowing panel displayed her details. True Phoenix, species, Ancient 10 ferocities, level 35 strength, 45.860 speed, 78.690 spirit, 74.520 constitution, 59.620 skills, Phoenix Flame level 10. Incinerating a mile of sky with heavenly fire, Lightning Pulse level 10. Erupting from the ground in the same range. After transforming, she rushed to embrace the youth, calling, Master, warmly, prompting Lin Han to exclaim, another Ancient 10 ferocity, too epic. With a wave, he led her to accept the class advancement quest. Inside the majestic class advancement temple in the city's heart, the atmosphere was solemn, as if awaiting a deity's descent. A glowing panel appeared before the youth, titled, Turtle God Pattern Proliferation, level 5 stars. Task: eliminate 50 turtle god patterns to restore the Bitter Water Swamp ecosystem. Location: Bitter Water Swamp. Reading it, Lin Han paused, then smirked, murmuring, 5 stars again? No matter, I'm no longer the timid guy the first was. Per rules, when a high difficulty quest appears, the system broadcasts it on the temple's public screen. The words, 5-star class advancement quest, displayed unmistakably. The news sparked chaos in the hall. Voices buzzing. My gosh, another 5-star? The world's gone mad. 5 stars popping up like mushrooms? Could all recent 5-star quests be triggered by one person? Amid the chaos, some calmly guessed the truth behind the fog. As chatter persisted, a group emerged from the temple's depths, drawing all eyes. Standing tall in the twilight was Lin Han, flanked by 3 human-form female beast tamers. Their stunning beauty and radiant aura like stars. Turning heads. With dignified poise, he nodded to himself. It was time for the 4th transformation quest, and he set off for Bitter Water Swamp. Arriving, darkness had fallen, cloaking the still waters. Lin Han's eyes scanned the calm surface, thinking, so this is Bitter Water Swamp. But it doesn't seem dangerous at all. As the thought formed, a swarm of water serpents emerged from the murky depths, drawn by human scent like a festival. Their vibrant scales gleamed, their numbers like a grand underwater concert. A massive leader serpent, abnormally large, opened its jaws as if to swallow the moon. Leaping from the water straight at Lin Han. Unfazed, he softly called Xiao Zhen, his newly tamed beast. Entrusting her with the serpent pack, she responded solemnly, exuding confidence. Master, rest assured, I'll handle this trifle neatly. Xiao Zhen waved her hand, unleashing strange flames, shouting boldly, all you crawling vermin, vanish from this world. The eerie fire blazed fiercely, ignoring the watery environment, incinerating the unfortunate creatures with crackling sounds like fat sizzling in a hot pan. The water serpents, unable to resist the fire's might, wailed in agony, like a discordant choir in despair. Lin Han sat leisurely by the shore, holding a skewer of golden roasted snake meat, savoring it without sharing, muttering, all snakes, no sign of the turtle gods. Hovering mid-air, Xiao Zhen scanned the area, then descended to report, Master, I've located the turtle gods, just ahead. Lin Han gave a thumbs up, casting an approving glance. Well done, Xiao Zhen, no delay, advance now. In moments, the border between the murky swamp and vast sea grew unusually lively. Before them was a dense turtle swarm, bustling like a hive, both terrifying and comical. Lin Han shivered, thinking, good grief, who'd expect to stumble into such a grand turtle convention? Yet a sly grin spread across his face, like a cunning fox striking gold. For if the enemy gathered in one spot, why bother hunting them down individually? Without hesitation, he let Xiao Zhen rest, summoning his other aides, a Yi and Heaven Valley, entrusting the turtle battlefield to them. A Yi, beaming, replied swiftly, Master, leave it to us with confidence. Heaven Valley smiled gently, nodding calmly, we'll handle this. Xiao Zhen glanced around, then timidly asked, Master, what about me? Lin Han chuckled, waving casually, you stay by my side. Let the others level up and stretch their legs. A Yi, a melee war god in the form of a mighty ant, punched and kicked like a tempest amidst the turtles. Soon, the air rang with the crushing sounds of hapless turtle gods being pulverized. Heaven Valley, in contrast, acted with elegant precision, casting lightning bolts like brushstrokes across the sky, striking turtles that convulsed and collapsed instantly. Meanwhile, Lin Han lounged on the shore, attended by Xiao Zhen, reveling in indescribable joy, sighing, oh, the life of reaping rewards without fighting is pure bliss. The system chimed like a victory anthem. Defeated 20 turtle gods, 25 turtle gods, defeated 30, task progress at 60%. Just when things seemed smooth, a water column shot skyward, drawing Lin Han's gaze instantly. From the frothing water, a colossal turtle beast, dozens of times larger than the others, emerged, roaring to shake the heavens. The system relayed, creature ahead is turtle god Pattern Cane, level 49. Lin Han gaped at the island-sized creature rising from the water, exclaiming, heavens, how can it be so outrageously huge? But his shock faded, replaced by a confident smirk, eyes gleaming with certainty, thinking, normal people would flee from this beast. But I've got the system backing me. The next notification ignited his battle fervor. Defeat Turtle King. Reward: 1.500 beast taming points. Xiao Zhen spread her blazing wings, her body radiant like a fire beacon ready for battle. Lin Han, without delay, summoned a Yi in Heaven Valley from the beast realm to join the fight. With 3 elite divine beasts in play, there was still a chance to win against this king-level creature. Lin Han commanded boldly, "A Yi, unleash your full force for a critical strike." The powerhouse charged, landing an earth-shaking punch, shattering the Turtle King's iron-like shell. He followed up, Heaven Valley, used Thunder Burst. A massive lightning bolt struck from the heavens, hitting the Turtle God Pattern King's bulky form, splashing water everywhere. Next, he assigned the new beast, Xiao Zhen, to deliver the finishing blow. Give it a fiery strike to remember. From the void, a searing flame stream shot forth, burning the Turtle King's remaining shell. After the relentless barrage, the level 49 creature couldn't react, now barely floating, awaiting Lin Han's final strike. Yet he held back, eyes sternly assessing, marveling inwardly. 3 fierce beasts attacking relentlessly. And it's still alive, truly a king. Despite his verbose musings, Lin Han smiled leisurely. Guess I'll claim the system's hefty reward. But then, an unseen creature stalked the battered Turtle King. As Lin Han prepared to finish the Turtle King, a massive warship-like figure charged, a black python bit down, severing the Turtle King's head. Lin Han roared in fury. Damn it, my 1.500 points are gone. Since the killing blow wasn't his or his beast's, the system coldly announced, task failed. New target generated, Black Water Python King. Reward: 2.000 points. Lin Han's forehead pulsed with veins, grinding his teeth. Steal my kill? Fine, let's see who swallows who. He muttered, eyes glinting. Let's try the new skill, Fusion Level 1. His beasts' bodies were enveloped in strange data streams, his voice echoing to each. Celestial Ant, a Yi. Next, Heaven Valley, Thunder Bird. And finally, Xiao Zhen, Blazing Ferret. 3 mystical energy streams merged into Lin Han's body. As per his command, a dazzling aura enveloped him, layering like silken threads taking form. In a fleeting moment, Lin Han donned majestic fusion armor, with a Yi's mighty form as its core. Behind him, hybrid wings. One side Xiao Zhen's blazing flames, the other Heaven Valley's chilling lightning. A sleek helmet crowned him, adding mysterious grandeur. Checking his status, Lin Han gaped. Lin Han, fused state. Species: human. Level: 30. Strength: 91.364. Agility: 85.350. Spirit: 90.800. Constitution: 83.000. These stats weren't for play, they were for map domination. Meanwhile, the Python King, still unaware, fixed its wild eyes on Lin Han, spewing toxic gas, hissing, and summoning allies. Soon, a pack of level 39 black water pythons emerged from all directions, surrounding the battlefield. A Yi warned, "Master, danger ahead." Lin Han dodged attacks with martial grace, smirking, "No worries, stay calm." In fusion state, he could wield each beast's skills, and the most effective now, Phoenix Flame. Instantly, deadly flames erupted around Lin Han, swirling like fire dragons devouring the pythons. The stench of charred flesh mixed with a foul odor filled the air. The system chimed relentlessly. Defeated Black Water Python, experience +0. Defeated Black Water Python, experience +0. A reminder appeared. You've reached the 3rd transformation cap. Complete the class advancement task to gain more experience. Lin Han's face, hidden behind the helmet, grew stern, eyes locking on the circling Python King. Your minions are done. Now it's your turn to ascend. The Python King hissed furiously, bearing bayonet-like fangs, charging with the force to swallow the sky. Lin Han fluidly unleashed 3 skills: Giant Strength, Frenzy, Phoenix Flame. Enhanced by the skill set, he threw a thunderous punch, striking the enemy's head, making the Python King wail in pain. Relentless, his next blow tore the Python King's massive body into fragments amid a deafening explosion. Lin Han landed lightly on the water, calm as an autumn stroll, indifferent to the Python King's writhing, exploding remains behind him. His three fierce beasts cheered in unison, like fire dancers celebrating victory. Master is truly majestic. Yet, awaiting system congratulations or rewards. Lin Han tilted his head, naively asking, "Huh? Still not dead?" As thick smoke cleared, two heads loomed behind him. No. Closer inspection revealed one wasn't a snake head but a massive turtle head. Even more shocking, the snake head sprouted from the turtle's tail. The system warned, detected rare mutated beast, Black Water Swamp King has appeared. Its name, Black Water Xuanwu. Level 49. Simultaneously, in the distant city center, the security system blared red alerts like thunder in a clear sky. A flurry of warnings. Alert. Black Water Swamp Dungeon Anomaly. Rare legendary Xuanwu beast detected. At the temple's class advancement desk, the receptionist, sipping hot tea, panicked, dropping her cup. My gosh, isn't Black Water Swamp where Master Lin's quest is? A rare beast? A Xuanwu? Back at the swamp, Lin Han stared at the turtle-snake hybrid, face like he'd been woken at 3 a.m. What the? Where did this Xuanwu come from? A beast within him replied. Master, it's not a true Xuanwu but an artificial hybrid, formed from multiple beasts. Realizing this, Lin Han nodded. I see, but how could it fuse into such a monster? Xiao Zhen, usually quick, lowered her head, wings drooping. Sorry, Master, I don't know, but please be careful. Before her warning finished, the fake Xuanwu struck first, its terrifying force making Lin Han brace with all his strength, staggering back, blurting bitterly, "What?" He struggled to block one strike, retreating far back, his voice choked, intending to keep the opponent for study. But the foe ignored martial honor and launched a sneak attack. Lin Han stopped holding back, gathering lightning in his palm, thinking that with the system inside him, losing a few beasts meant nothing, as he could contract up to 10. Instantly, he unleashed a devastating move, shouting each word, Huang Yan. Thunder Rampage. A lightning bolt like a heavenly pillar struck directly upon the mutated Xuanwu creature. A thunderous explosion followed, shaking the waters of Kuoshui Marsh in violent surges. When the smoke and flames cleared, the scene became visible again. Lin Han stood cold and proud, declaring victory. As the system announced, you have subdued Kuoshui Xuanwu, obtaining a platinum item, Xuanwu Shield. He quickly collected the item and checked its effects. Reduce critical suppression damage by half, up to 80% against absolute criticals, while also granting fortune and lifespan to its owner. Lin Han then released fusion with his spirit beast, sighing, the final quest is complete. The reward is extraordinary. Now I should return to the Divine Temple to change class. Yet sudden pain and fatigue overwhelmed him, leaving him dizzy and nearly collapsing. The system warned, due to side effects of fusion skill, he had entered a weakened state, needing 3 hours to recover. His 3 loyal beasts hurried to support him, while Lin Han held his head and thought, sighing, fusion skill truly has limits, better kept only as a trump card. 3 hours later, he arrived at the Divine Temple and submitted the quest as planned. The system announced, class change quest completed. You have advanced successfully. Like thunder in his ears. His new title was set, 4th transfer class. Beast Commanding War General, unlocking a unique talent skill branch. He carefully examined the skill tree, stealth, hide for 2 minutes but aura remains. Cooldown 2 hours, swap, instant shift within 10 zhong. Cooldown half an hour. Lin Han stroked his chin, murmuring, truly extraordinary. Stealth alone is every man's dream. In danger, it is a life-saving move. At that moment, the system delivered unexpected news. Upon completing 4th transfer, a special reward was activated. 3 tempting options lit up on the board. A D-Vision. See through beast's eyes for half a quarter hour. Cooldown 1 hour. B. Spiritual Resonance. Direct mind link with beasts, raising favor and contract success. C. Aura Seal. While hidden, aura is completely erased, undetectable by humans or beasts. With no cooldown, Lin Han was briefly stunned, for stealth was powerful yet unable to mask aura, while Aura Seal perfectly filled that flaw. So he decisively declared, I choose Aura Seal. The system instantly synchronized, announcing neatly. The new skill had been learned successfully. The info panel displayed. Name, Lin Han. Class, 4th Transfer Beast Commanding War General. Hidden class, unknown. Level, 30. Attributes. Strength 6.880. Agility 5.980. Spirit 4.660. Constitution 4.460. Equipment, Xuanwu Shield. Blessing Necklace. Skills, Beast Contract LV.4. Beast Space LV.4. Beast Summon LV.4. Malice Pulse LV.3. Thunder Wing LV.3. Skill Copy LV.3. Hawkeye LV.2. Keen Hearing LV.2. Fusion LV.2. Venom Spikes LV.1. Stealth LV.1. Swap LV.1. Aura Seal LV.1. Authority info not learned. He smiled in satisfaction, deciding next to register at the military academy. At the teleport gate, crowds bustled like a thriving marketplace. Lin Han blended into the stream of people, carrying a Yi in the form of a docile ant on his shoulder, while Xiao Zhen and Tian Jiyu would draw too much attention. So in crowded places, a Yi was handier. As he walked, he suddenly heard a familiar call, Lin Zi. Turning back, he saw old acquaintances, Tian Chao and Xu Ting. Surprised, he asked, "Why are you two here as well?" Tian Chao laughed broadly, "Lin Zi. We promised to enter an academy together." Xu Ting gently added, "I said back then I wanted to follow you." Tian Chao slung an arm over Lin Han's shoulder. Grinning, "We planned to surprise you at the academy." Xu Ting beamed with delight. "Didn't expect to meet here. Such fate indeed." Lin Han nodded calmly, replying, "All right, from now on we journey together." That night, the three stayed at an inn in the city. Hugging his pillow, Lin Han covered his ears in misery. As someone's thunderous snoring roared, inwardly he cursed, "Travel together my foot." Who knew this fatty snores like war drums? Watching Tian Chao snore away, he wished to stuff cloth in his mouth, thinking they had to cross the eternal shadow forest tomorrow to register. He worried, "If I can't sleep, what then?" Just then, a voice sounded within the beast space, "Master, don't worry, we have a way." A Yi, Tian Jiyu, and Xiao Zhen joined forces. Creating a pale golden glow, they appeared by their master, erecting a soundproof space, silencing the snores. Lin Han rejoiced that beast energy could block noise. Smiling and praising, "You're very thoughtful." Inside the soundproof barrier, Xiao Zhen boldly said, "Tian Jiyu, move aside, I want to hug master." A Yi immediately cut in, "No, I want to as well." Lin Han chuckled, hugging one side and soothing, "Don't rush. Everyone gets a turn." Tian Jiyu, "Come on, climb up." Xiao Zhen clung tightly, refusing to let go, muttering, "Master is mine alone." A Yi grew jealous, snapping, "What did you just say?" She grew angry but restrained herself for master's sake, saying, "I already let you earlier. Don't push it." Xiao Zhen retorted stubbornly, "Then this time you give way. Because I'll never give up master." None of the three would yield, so they burst into a quarrel, attacking and shouting, "Today I'll teach you a lesson on master's behalf." Lin Han helplessly stepped forward, embracing all three and coaxing, Come now, you're all comrades, why quarrel like this?" He mediated gently, suggesting, "How about this? Each of you hugs me in turn for 3 hours. All right?" His sincere words calmed them, and they nestled obediently in his arms, replying together, "Whatever master says, we obey." The next morning, at the edge of the military academy, beneath the dark canopy of the eternal shadow forest, Lin Han's group began their advance. Tian Chao noticed Xu Ting's pale look and asked, "What's wrong? Didn't sleep well last night?" She wearily answered, "Someone's snoring was too loud. I couldn't close my eyes." Hearing this, Tian Chao blushed and scratched his head, awkwardly changing topic. "Forget it. Never mind. Now we must cross the eternal shadow forest to register at the academy. Let's go." Xu Ting nodded lightly, smiling. "All right." The three continued their journey. Unbeknownst to them, a youth quietly observed from a high branch. It was Yan Dong, who immediately sent a message. 3 freshmen entering Eternal Shadow Forest spotted. Blade-wielding squad nearby, prepared to strike anytime. The system triggered a prompt. Malice fluctuation has been activated. Lin Han sensed danger and quickly pulled his 2 companions back. Just as firepower was about to pour forth, he warned softly, "Careful." The ground shook with heavy footsteps. Before them appeared a level 40 flame Black Panther. Lin Han calmly commanded, "Prepare for battle." Tian Chao exclaimed warily, "A level 40 beast? But this is the academy's outskirts." Shu Ting recalled, "I heard all freshmen must undergo an entrance trial, so it's true." While they still hesitated, Lin Han charged alone, instructing, "Protect yourselves. Leave the rest to me." Flames surged fiercely across the panther's body as it hungrily leapt at prey. Suddenly, it teleported, vaulting past him in an instant. Lin Han was shocked, exclaiming inwardly, "Instant teleportation?" Tian Chao shouted in panic, "Shu Ting, watch out." Just as the panther prepared to strike, Lin Han swiftly activated the swap skill. Moving like lightning, he raised his head proudly. "You're not the only one who can teleport." He instantly summoned a Yi and gave rapid commands. "Use full power for me." His order rang out firmly. A thick cloud of dust erupted where the panther stood. And Lin Han sneered, "This is supposed to be an entrance trial? Far too weak." Shu Ting looked up in admiration, as expected of Brother Han. "With ease you helped us pass the military academy's trial," he confidently replied, "Following me. You'll never regret it." But at that moment, the system suddenly warned. Malice fluctuation activated. Large numbers of enemies detected near host. Lin Han was shocked. Could the trial not be over yet? As danger descended, he pushed Tian Chao back, warning gravely, "Careful." A needle shot forth like the wind, yet could not escape Lin Han's eyes. He snatched the hidden weapon midair. The near victim trembled, exclaiming, "Heavens, what kind of needle is this long?" The 3 instantly shifted into defensive stance. Lin Han warned sternly, "This trial is suspicious. You 2 must be careful." Tian Chao worried. Could there be enemies nearby? A thought flashed in Lin Han's mind. Malice fluctuation gave no position. Could the enemy have the power to conceal aura? From a distant tree, Yan Dong observed, thinking, "He caught that weapon barehanded, must be luck. Otherwise this freshman's strength is too frightening." He snorted coldly, "I still have countless methods. Compared to me, he's still green." With that, Yan Dong left his hiding place. His body leapt high, unleashing a rain of glittering needles. "Taste this." Lin Han immediately signaled, "Careful." The Xuanwu shield was summoned in time, blocking all hidden weapons, but he knew well, open attacks are easy to guard. Hidden strikes are the true danger. Tian Chao cursed while running. "We can't keep this up. Is this really just a trial?" The rain of hidden weapons continued endlessly. Yan Dong darted swiftly among branches, seeking the best angle, muttering with thrill. Targeting fixed prey, how delightful. Yet every needle was stopped by the sturdy shield. Lin Han calculated inwardly, with this shield, defense is secure for now. What's needed is a counterattack. He ordered firmly, "You 2 stay here and draw attention. I'll circle from the flank." The 2 nodded at once. "All right, Brother Han, be careful." At that moment, Yan Dong was forced to change tactics. That cursed turtle shell shield was absurdly strong. Even his sharpest needles couldn't pierce. Someone nearby suggested, "How about trying to burn it instead?" Yet he firmly rejected that plan, fearing it might accidentally take a life. Suddenly from behind, Lin Han appeared like a wraith, smirking. "Didn't expect you'd actually care for others." Yan Dong was terrified at his sudden appearance, heart nearly leaping from his chest. He tried to unleash a fist hiding needles, but his wrist was caught midair. Lin Han's cold voice pressed, "Still want to strike?" Without delay, he answered with a powerful punch. Then his hand hooked behind the foe's neck, yanking him back with a mocking grin, fond of playing dirty. "Are you?" Without mercy, he slammed Yan Dong down from above like tossing out trash, not giving him a chance to recover. Lin Han stomped firmly on his chest, pinning him hard. He spoke coldly, each word heavy as a hammer. "Spit out your purpose. Stay silent and I'll gladly send you to the underworld right now." "Understood?" Yan Dong panicked, raising his hands in plea. "Junior, calm down. We're all family here. At the words, family, Lin Han frowned in doubt. Family? What nonsense are you spouting? Explain clearly. The man feigned honesty, replying, I'm also a military academy student. 3rd year already. So technically you're senior. My name's Yan Dong. Talking like this feels awkward. Mind letting me sit up? Released. Yan Dong sat up gratefully. Still pale-faced. Lin Han refused to relent, pressing sharply. If you really belong to the academy, then why ambush and attack us? He hastily defended. Junior, you've misunderstood. The needles I used were only mild tranquilizers. He added cautiously. They just make you sleep a bit. No harm at all. It's actually a traditional academy rite. By rules, seniors can test freshmen through combat. Each new student gets 100 contribution points upon entry. If caught, we're allowed to take 80. Lin Han frowned. Contribution points? Yan Dong explained. Exactly. Contribution points are the academy's currency. 1 point equals only 1,000th of a Tianlong coin. He continued slyly. And if freshmen manage to reach roll call without being caught, they gain 300 extra points. But if captured within less than 100 meters into the forest, they're expelled immediately. Hearing this, Tian Chao grabbed his collar furiously and shouted, So only you guys are allowed to rob us of points? Yan Dong quickly covered his face and shook his head. No. Not like that. If strong enough, freshmen can turn the tables. Snatching a senior's identity card gives 500 points. At that moment, Lin Han realized the strange killing intent earlier came from the academy's bizarre rules. A bold plan formed in his mind. If freshmen could also hunt down seniors. He raised an eyebrow at Pang and Shu Ding. Shall we try being hunters once? Their hungry wolf stares made the senior collapse in fear. Lin Han declared triumphantly, Now you're caught. The rules say you lose 500 points. Yan Dong paled. What are you trying to do? Lin Han sneered. Those 500 points equal 500.000 Tianlong coins. Not a small sum for you. Right? Yan Dong turned pale. 500,000 was nearly all his savings. But if he allied with these freshmen to ambush others, could he still live in peace later? Lin Han coaxed. Don't worry. I won't shortchange you. Help me take down a senior. And I'll give you 50 points commission. Fair enough? Yan Dong gaped. 50 points? Just calling someone over? No need to fight? Lin Han nodded. Exactly. If you want to fight. Fine, but the pay won't increase. Then he pulled the senior up as if lifting a promising partner. Shu Ding still hesitated. But, after we beat them, how do we prove it to the school? Yan Dong smirked. Easy. Everyone has an identity card. You exchange points with that. Lin Han's eyes lit up. So it's the identity card. Shu Ding reached out to take the card from Yan Dong, while Lin Han urged, Senior. Time to work. Yan Dong immediately took out his phone. Sorry old Wang. I've no choice. Please forgive this tragic fate. About 50 meters away, the first target, Li Chong, was approaching. He was a 3rd year and a student council officer with scholarship nomination rights, just as noteworthy as Yan Dong had described. Seeing Shu Ding and Tian Chao lying under a tree, Li Chong sneered. Typical clueless freshman. In his mind he gloated. Resting in the forest? I'll show you the cruelty of real combat. These 160 points are mine first. But just as he was about to strike, his foot stepped on a hidden trap. His expression shifted from arrogance to shock as he realized he'd been tricked. The senior toppled helplessly, crashing down by the tree like a sack of rice. Lin Han laughed. Striking. Well done, senior. Keep it up. Yan Dong forced a smile. No, it's still you. Junior. So brilliant. One move finished it all. Falling into a pit, scratched by thorns, Li Chong roared angrily. So bold. Daring to trick me? Forget about scholarships this year. Old grudges surged as he shouted. Draining my scholarship wasn't enough? Every year you blow it on girls, shameless. Lin Han impatiently peered down. What's this? Your drug didn't work? Yan Dong scratched his head, grimacing. He has a body-strengthening skill, so the anesthetic is slow. I'll raise the dose for the next ones. Lin Han nodded. Fine. Handle the next target quickly. Meanwhile, Li Chong strained to stay awake, clinging to fading consciousness. But useless, his vision blurred like fog. Hearing only Yan Dong's voice making another call. Hello. Lao Dian? He cheerfully lured. 3 freshmen southeast. I can't handle alone. How about we split them? I'm offering this chance to you first. We're close friends. Another one fell into the trap. Yan Dong jumped excitedly. That's another taken down. Lin Han and his team quietly tallied their growing record, receiving 1.000 practice points again. Yan Dong boasted. We're a perfect duo. Bonus points already 2.000. Wait, let me call more in. Meanwhile, in the dark forest depths, the seniors sensed something wrong. Many teams reported lost contact. Some vanished completely. The captain instantly grasped the problem. Narrowing his eyes, he said gravely, looks like this year's freshmen include a monster. In the heavy fog like a shroud of death, the atmosphere grew even colder and more chilling. At that moment Yan Dong eagerly lured the next target, Lao Chen. Freshman traces here. I told you first. Don't forget my cut. The man laughed. Relax. If we succeed I'll split half the points with you. He pointed at the 2 actors lying on the ground pretending to be dead. It's them. One is Zan, the other I don't know. Lao Chen said confidently. No problem. 1 strike is enough to finish both. Just then, a grave announcement came through the headset. Attention all teams. A special situation has appeared southeast. Possible red target detected. Time for serious action. His face turned pale. Red target? Could it be a freshman hunting seniors? Wait, that's exactly where I am now. Yan Dong forced a laugh. Must be a mistake. Freshmen can't beat seniors. But Lao Chen's eyes were wary. Orders are orders. Let's regroup with the team. In that distracted moment, Lin Han swooped from ambush like a hawk, kicking his back hard and declaring, you stay here and keep quiet. Then he asked, Senior, why did he suddenly get cautious? Did you slip up? Yan Dong shook his head. No. The captain just issued a red target order. Things are heating up. Lin Han still didn't understand red target. So Yan Dong explained, it's a special academy policy to spur seniors. If too many fail in one area, seniors may team up to hunt freshmen there. He added earnestly, I know you're strong, but if a group of seniors join forces, even you can't handle it. Lin Han nodded, reasoning, so they only suspect us, not our exact location. Then you 3 hide well, I'll scout around, and give this senior another dose. Yan Dong hoisted the unconscious man on his back and promised, leave it to me. Junior, be careful, many experts are joining this time. Lin Han nodded and left without hesitation. He left a short remark, I'll be right back. Elsewhere, Ren Wei, being chased, shouted angrily. Father said hunting freshmen was just for show. Why are so many chasing me? The seniors behind her closed in, yelling, Junior sister, stop running, we've surrounded you on all sides. Ren Wei dashed like the wind without looking back. Think I'm stupid? If you catch me, I won't even get to register. A senior girl raised her gun coldly. Running is useless. Catching a red target gives 1.000 points. You can't escape. Another sneered. Blame your bad luck. I'll take your points with a smile. A gunshot unleashed binding energy that sealed the space ahead. As Ren Wei stumbled and fell, the seniors swarmed in like wolves on prey. She gritted her teeth, hissing coldly. Fine. Fish die and net breaks. Even if I can't kill, I'll tear off some of your flesh. But a net suddenly dropped from above, with smug laughter. So you resist? Better just sleep obediently. Just when all seemed lost, a thunderous explosion erupted, followed by the system alert. Bone-piercing skill activated. Someone roared. Who did that? Lin Han appeared like lightning, carrying the unconscious Ren Wei, eyes heavy with guilt. Ren Wei, I dragged you into this. Seeing her unconscious in moonlight, Yi edged closer, whispering while pointing to her cheek, Master, rub me too? The senior froze at Lin Han's sudden arrival, stunned that a freshman survived the attack. Could he be a legendary special type? But Lin Han didn't bother with words, only thinking, swift battle. A surge of thunder fury blasted from his hand, lightning crashing down and engulfing the group instantly. After the strike, he spoke calmly as if inviting tea, since we're exposed. Better strike first for initiative. As the smoke cleared, Ren Wei awoke groggily, hearing Lin Han's voice. This is an old friend of mine. Also at the military academy. Tian Chao whistled. Unbelievable. Lin Han, you're truly a goddess slayer. Sitting up, Ren Wei asked. Lin Han? Why are you here? You saved me? He replied coolly. We're freshmen at the military academy too. Just passing by, lending a hand. Ren Wei puzzled. But I was trapped by old students. And you? Last time you were only at second stage. How are you this strong now? Lin Han smiled lightly. Oh, that? I've reached fourth stage now. What? The shocked scream thundered. Tian Chao instantly raised a thumb. No need to say more. My brother indeed. Shu Ding stared at him like seeing a giant chicken leg, thinking, here's a true god to cling to. Yan Dong shuddered inwardly. So this is the real genius. Lin Han pulled out a stack of student cards he had seized, declaring boldly, instead of running, let's hunt back. That way we stay safe and trade old students' cards for points. He turned to Ren Wei. So? Interested in joining the hunter team? She nearly choked. You mean, hunting third years? Inside, she trembled. Since entering Yan Ying Forest, I've only relied on tracking skills to escape. And now we're hunting third years? But then her eyes blazed with fire. Great. I've hated them long enough. Count me in. Lin Han quickly laid out the plan. Good. Team intro. This is Zan, combat fighter. This girl is Knight, Shu Ding. With your tracking, we can lock targets easily. You all act as bait. The ambush is mine. He also gave Yan Dong a special task. I need you to keep infiltrating and dividing their ranks as before. Yan Dong nodded eagerly. No problem. Leave it to me. Once the formation was set, Lin Han solemnly declared the real battle had begun. Meanwhile, news reached the senior group 53, where their captain received signals from missing members' devices, ordering scouts to trace them. Reports poured in, revealing someone found in a deep pit, one of the vanished members. He seemed only sedated with mild electric shock, unharmed physically, but strangely his ID card was gone. The captain frowned, wondering if freshmen of the lightning system were seizing points. But how did they know seniors' exact positions? After receiving antidote, Li Chong woke and was told to recount everything. He reported being ambushed by an alliance of new and old students. The traitor among the seniors was Yan Dong. The captain calmly instructed him to return to the academy and rest, saying he'd handle the rest. Another member asked if they should announce the betrayal on the public channel. He shook his head, saying no, since the freshmen's aim was to block reinforcements. As seniors they could turn that trick back on them. He ordered secret contact maintained with Yan Dong, and called other teams to converge, declaring this the chance to discipline the freshmen. Tian Nan eagerly accepted the order. In Tai Ching's office, knocking sounded, and a deep voice inside allowed entry. A subordinate rushed in to report, Manager Yi. The hunt has met a serious incident. Tai Ching initially misunderstood, thinking the senior students had been too harsh and isolated the freshmen hundreds of meters away. But his subordinate denied it, saying seniors were the prey instead, which made Tai Ching excited, praising the bold pioneer. However, the messenger anxiously added that the freshman was brutally hunting seniors, with at least 20 defeated and one whole team wiped out. Tai Ching jumped up in shock and asked who it was. And the reply came. The Beast Master Lin Han from Wuzhou. Personally chosen by Supervisor Yi. By his calculation, just today's points harvested by Lin Han could be worth a fortune in Tianlong currency. The number must already be in the millions. Tai Ching was still stunned, unable to believe Lin Han had grown so much in such a short time. Someone asked, Supervisor Yi, should we intervene in this situation? He replied, slapping the special recruitment plan. What is there to fear? Don't forget who the captain is. Lin Han isn't the only genius. He emphasized that the key was to build a stage for talents to shine and then fuel them with the right resources. On Lin Han's side, the freshmen cheered after taking down more seniors, boasting about their unbelievable points and sudden fortune. The announcement sounded. Gained 500 points times 30. Total 15.000. Yan Dong jumped and shouted, if converted to Tianlong currency, it'll have endless zeros. Looks like I grabbed the golden thigh. But right after, a new message arrived, suddenly damping the joyful mood. The message read, freshmen relentlessly hunt seniors to promote healthy competition. Whoever takes down a red target immediately earns 10.000 points. Someone in the group panicked. Brothers, your profiles have been exposed. Names appeared one by one. Lin Han, freshman. Tian Chao, freshman. Berserker. Shu Ting, freshman. Plus a knight. Lin Han calmly said, no matter. Our exact location isn't revealed. If this has already alerted the seniors, then ambush is surely a way to head. Right after, he decided to switch to guerrilla tactics. And the forest quickly returned to silence. In the silence, faint cautious footsteps pressed on the dry leaves. Lin Han immediately ordered, Nian Wei, use your ability to probe that direction. Likely senior students are there. At once, the system signaled a wave of malicious intent spreading. Nian Wei used her tracking skill to lock onto prey. In moments, she counted 1, 2, 10, 15, 26, 30, nearly 50 ambushers ahead. Lin Han carefully asked, any of them ones I defeated yesterday? Nian Wei sensed and shook her head. All 50 had different auras. From that, Lin Han easily deduced that once seniors lost their ID cards, they lost the right to join the freshman hunt. Then Lin Han asked Yan Dong, if the commander of the hunt loses qualification, will the action continue? Yan Dong replied, by rules it should end. But in the academy's history this has never happened. He nodded with a sly smile. Got it. Then let's make this a big gamble. Amid the quiet, rustling sounds suddenly rose. A senior hidden above reported, spotted a freshman. Not a red target. The other side ordered, fine. Take him out. Without hesitation, the senior swooped down like a hawk. Facing the freshman, the senior said, friend, just sleep for a while. When you wake you'll be back at the military academy. The freshman trembled, stammering, don't come near me. But before the senior's hand touched him, Lin Han struck from behind in ambush. Right after, the whole group of ambushers gathered together. The rescued freshman exclaimed, who are you guys? Lin Han extended a hand kindly. Just a group of freshmen passing by. Then he explained the whole situation clearly to the newcomer. Hearing it, the freshman gasped. What? You guys want to hunt seniors? Lin Han sweetly invited. Join us and you'll get 10% of the gains. Not foolish enough to refuse. He nodded. I'll help. But no need for rewards. Saving me once is enough. Lin Han smiled. Good. Then stick to the plan. From a senior's earpiece came. What's going on? Why so long to handle one freshman? Hello? Hello? Lin Han picked up the device and calmly replied. Hello senior. I'm Lin Han. Your friend won't be waking anytime soon. Tian Nan coldly cut in. Lin Han. Your group is already surrounded. Hand over the cards now and I might spare you. Lin Han smirked. Senior. We're both adults. Do you even believe your own words? The opponent replied. Why not? Then tell me your location. We'll meet and talk. Lin Han calmly sneered. No rush. We'll meet later. Just remember to bring your ID card. Mocked by a freshman, Tian Nan fumed with rage and asked the captain. Have we pinpointed his location yet? The officer reported. Using the earpiece signal. We found Lin Han's coordinates. But he likely knows it too. Could this be bait? The captain coldly ordered. No matter. Spread the info on the forum. No matter what tricks Lin Han used. Before absolute strength everything would turn to nothing. He casually tossed the earpiece to the ground like trash. Then he leisurely removed the ID card from the fallen senior. Yan Dong quickly updated. Amazing. Brother, we're going viral. On the forum, a hot topic exploded. Top 1 hot search lit up. Freshman Lin Han. People discussed. Wasn't it supposed to be seniors hunting freshmen? But third years got counter-killed. How embarrassing. Even as a second year. I feel itchy to join. From now on, the only goal. Capture Lin Han. Tian Chao proudly exclaimed. So before enrollment, Han Ji is already famous across the whole academy? Shu Ting added. Worthy of being our Han Ji. Lin Han didn't avoid it. Simply said, if they want to play, I'll play to the end. I'll collect every senior's ID card. Supervisor Yi read the news and nodded. Excellent. Facing enemies 10 times his number, Lin Han still dares to strike first. He sighed in admiration. The younger generation is truly formidable. A subordinate compared the satellite map. Reporting. Currently, the green lights, freshmen, are surrounded by clusters of red lights, seniors. Moreover, An orange light appeared. Supervisor. Looks like Captain GTN is approaching Lin Han. Supervisor Yi immediately grew excited. Then let's see how strong he really is. On the other side, Nian Wei stood high on a branch, watching and reporting. Many seniors are closing in. The system warned. Malice waves spreading fiercely. The host's area saturated with malice. Lin Han chuckled. The fish has bitten. Next, it depends on Shu Ting and the others. Nian Wei nervously asked. What if the trap can't hold them? Lin Han calmly reassured. Relax. As long as you delay long enough, I'll subdue the third-year commander. And this hunt will end. The system prompted again. The injection mission has been launched. As expected, not long after, Lin Han detected someone approaching. Tian Chao on the ground smiled and greeted. Seniors. Are your ID cards ready? The orange-haired freshman they saved earlier was disguised as Lin Han. Thinking. Didn't expect Senior Lee had a magic tool for altering appearance. Entrusted with this key mission of impersonating Lin Han, I must not fail. The seniors, full of momentum, shouted. Exactly, according to Li Chang's description. The one on the right is Lin Han. Let's teach him proper respect for his seniors. Yan Dong discreetly pointed to two in the back and whispered, Brother. Those are the commander and the intel officer of this campaign. Lin Han immediately focused, nodding. Good, just a bit longer. Then he suddenly unleashed immense force. At that moment, the ground beneath three seniors cracked and collapsed into a huge pit. Seeing them fall, Ju Yi reminded. Leave the rest to Tiangu. Don't forget Master's command. Tiangu obeyed, activating Thunder Rampage, enhanced mode. A flood of lightning energy surged toward the three. The current shocked them in agony. Eyes rolling back. Finally, they collapsed completely under Tiangu's fierce power. Ju Yi quickly picked up the fallen ID cards. He struck a pose, grinning. With this many points, Master will be very pleased. Score increased by 24.000. Elsewhere, Tian Nan raged. We've been trapped. Lin Han grew excited. Perfect. This is the moment. He resolved this was the chance for a one-strike kill to eliminate both leaders. And charged in. The injection mission erupted to the limit, and his berserk state activated simultaneously. But Tian Nan wasn't simple. He used the keen listener skill, boosting hearing by 200%. He urgently warned, Captain, watch out, enemy attacking from behind and above. Thus, even without seeing the enemy, GTN managed to unleash Total Stone Ice Fist to block Lin Han's assault. Lin Han defended in shock. The power was terrifying. No weaker than the Black Python King at 4th transmission level. The pressure forced him back several meters. He demanded, How did you detect my ambush? I clearly left no flaws. Tian Nan laughed. Junior, you've got much to learn. I couldn't sense your aura, but the way your movements stirred the air can't escape my ears. Commander GTN nodded. Didn't expect you'd dare ambush a 5th transformation like me. Impressive strength, but still immature. Your plan is ruined. Hand over the ID card. Lin Han of course refused. What nonsense. The battle isn't over yet. But GTN coldly cut in. Look at your teammates. Turning back, Lin Han was stunned to see thick ice unleashed. What? His close companions were each frozen solid. Shu Ting didn't even have time to react. They were all trapped inside the frigid ice. Even those hiding, including Nian Wei, couldn't escape. Lin Han was horrified, finally realizing they had all fallen into the net. GTN folded his arms, calmly setting terms. Only you remain. Choose, abandon your comrades and flee. Or, he smirked coldly, face me in a fair duel. At that moment, the mysterious system announced, Host is confronting a mighty force. If this trial is overcome, there may be a chance for mysterious rewards or punishments. Without hesitation, Lin Han boldly nodded in acceptance, as if saying, Then let me experience it. That act seemed to win praise from the heavens themselves. For he not only refused to retreat but also stepped forward to face the fight head-on. The opponent raised a brow and sneered, challenging me. The true body? Good. More entertainment to watch. At this moment, the live broadcast from the altar officially begins. In the tense atmosphere, Qi Tian calmly faces Lin Han, declaring he will give a beginner's lesson at the military academy. Lin Han indifferently replies, "Stop wasting words." Without hesitation, Shi Tian unleashes the palm technique Ice Explosion Divine Palm, threatening to end the fight in one strike. The icy storm rushes like a whirlwind, making Lin Han secretly wonder if this speed is the power of a fifth-turn expert. Not giving Lin Han time to recover, Shi Tian launches continuous attacks to discipline the disrespectful junior. Suddenly, the system announces that Lin Han's agility drops by 300 points. He immediately senses something abnormal, realizing his speed is severely hindered by the ice. Shi Tian calmly asks without emotion, "You noticed already?" He explains, "Ice crystals slow the target. But my move doesn't stop there. Spirit Condense Break is active if the opponent's rank is lower. One random skill is sealed with heavy damage, if higher. All attributes are reduced by 30%. These words shock Lin Han, who exclaims in horror, "What? My spirit contract skill is frozen?" Beneath his feet, thick ice forms, inch by inch swallowing his hope of resistance. With his body frozen, Lin Han can only grit his teeth and curse, "Damn it." Behind them, Tian Nan frowns and asks, "Captain, using Spirit Condense Break on a rookie, if he ends up in the hospital for half a month, isn't that too much?" Shi Tian calmly explains, "This time he represents the whole young generation, without strict discipline. New students will follow and disrespect their seniors." Then he shrugs with a tolerant air, as long as he apologizes publicly and promises to clean the lecture hall for a year. "I'll consider lifting the skill." Patting Lin Han's shoulder, Shi Tian solemnly advises, "Bow and apologize on camera." Without summoning beasts, what is a beast tamer worth? Watching the broadcast, the audience concludes, "Looks like the game is over." Shi Tian has played his trump card. Yet Tai Ching remains calm, softly asking, "Are you certain?" The other person is surprised, "Chief Yi, could there still be a twist?" Shi Tian is already fifth turn, while Lin Han at most third turn. If Shi Tian truly strikes, he could end him instantly. However, after reviewing the file, he frowns. According to admission records, Lin Han recently broke through to fourth turn. His third spirit beast is fire-type, the natural counter to Shi Tian. A subordinate exclaims in shock, "What? He's that young and already fourth turn?" At this moment, Tai Ching's eyes show interest, as if a play has only just begun. On the other side, Shi Tian is stunned as the ice-binding Lin Han shatters from a fiery punch. What is this? In that instant, as the fiery fist approaches, Shi Tian swiftly leaps aside. In his mind he silently screams, "Impossible." Landing cautiously to one side, Shi Tian keeps his distance. Seeing Lin Han unharmed, his expression changes, doubtful. "How can this be? My Spirit Condense Break was undone?" Behind Lin Han, a blazing fire phoenix appears as the system announces, "Skill replication activated." He calmly says, "Senior, I have many things you'd think impossible." He then steps forward slowly and declares, "Now it's my turn to strike." He unleashes the skill replication, Imperial Flame, with overwhelming power. Shi Tian hastily raises an ice wall to block the attack, but cracks begin to spread silently across the wall. Horror flashes in Shi Tian's eyes, "Not good." The ice wall is breaking. A thunderous explosion rips through the arena. Even so, Shi Tian refuses to retreat, charging forward again with determination. He throws a punch diamond ice fist straight at Lin Han. After a fierce chase, everyone is stunned. Why didn't it land? Lin Han's fist has gathered all his firepower, flames blazing with fury. He shouts with momentum, "Imperial Flame." That blazing fist wind strikes directly into his opponent's face. Shi Tian is blasted away, crashing onto a corner of the arena floor. Without hesitation, Lin Han steps forward and stomps hard on his opponent's chest. He declares loudly, "In this duel, the winner is me." The crowd is dumbfounded, unable to believe Shi Tian's miserable defeat. Lin Han turns, sweeping his gaze around, and asks loudly, "Who else wants to challenge me?" As soon as the words fall, everyone shakes their heads. "Not even with 10 lives. No more. No way. Junior, this hunt you've won." Tian Nan retrieves the members' ID cards and tosses them to Lin Han. "These are yours. Release our captain." He gently bends down, grabs Ecchi-Tone's collar, and lifts him up. Then without hesitation, he throws him straight toward the group. Catch him. One man rushes forward to support the unconscious Ecchi-Tone and says, Junior. We'll meet again. Retreat. Lin Han smiles brightly. As the drama finally comes to an end, Tai Ching's subordinate murmurs in shock, unbelievable. Lin Han alone could dominate like this. Since a beast tamer's strength mainly depends on spirit beasts, his beast bloodline must be extraordinary. In particular, that spirit beast, its form is almost identical to the mythical phoenix. Tai Ching nods calmly. It must be admitted, Lin Han possesses extremely powerful ability. In the whole academy, few can duel him one-on-one. He concludes, you truly had foresight. With such talent, he might become the academy's top trump card in the future. Tai Ching remains silent, calculating inwardly. It's been years since the Tianlong Empire had a beast tamer capable of shaking the world. Could that boy be the successor to that legend? A subordinate cautiously asks. Do you plan to include Lin Han in that selection list? Without hesitation, Tai Ching orders. Place him with the other candidates. From now on, monitor him closely. At the freshman reception area by the military academy's main gate, the atmosphere remains lively as usual. Suddenly the system activates, announcing, cognition intervention in progress. At this moment, Lin Han is surrounded by beautiful girls. Some touch him, others hug lightly, and one teases, Master. It'll be my turn later. Inwardly, Lin Han is delighted. Looks like this skill is truly useful. Outsiders can neither see their real forms nor hear their voices at all. That day, Lin Han curiously opens the system to check for new gifts. Instantly, a notice appears. Host has completed the current mission. Granted one choice between two rewards. The first reward, cognition interference, once activated. It creates a field that disrupts perception, fully concealing conversations with spirit beasts even in berserk state, while granting daily growth plus 1 experience point per day. He strokes his chin, thinking, seems decent. 1 point daily adds up. Even mosquito meat is still meat. Moreover, with this interference ability, he and his spirit beasts no longer need to hide in secret. He asks the system, brother, what is the range of this skill's effect? The system instantly replies, radius 100 meters from the host. Nullifies all enemy scouting skills and levels. Without hesitation, Lin Han nods. Decision made. I choose cognition interference. At that moment, Yan Dong approaches. Junior. Registration is done. If you face trouble later, come find me. Lin Han politely responds. Thank you. Senior. Once the points transfer, I'll send your share. His appearance immediately draws attention. One whispers. That's Lin Han, the one who beat a third year. Another grits teeth. If third year's failed, it's our second year's turn. He must learn senior authority. Yan Dong's face shifts as he urges, Junior. Hurry back to the dorm. Once the crowd gathers, it won't be easy. Lin Han agrees. Of 36 stratagems, retreat is best. I'll follow your lead. He turns to call his teammate, Tian Chu. Let's go. The other responds cheerfully, coming. Xiao Linzi. As night falls, dorm lights flicker on, closing a turbulent day at the military academy. Tian Chu exhales in relief. Grateful. Good thing senior drew attention, or we couldn't have entered the dorm today. By the way, we still don't know our roommates. Do we? When they enter the room, Lin Han introduces. I'm Lin Han, class beast tamer. The others follow. Su Ji, healer, and Tian Chu, warrior. Hello. Another replies slowly. I'm Sun Tianqi, class artillery master, specializing in cannons. At that moment, Lin Han is startled by the familiar face. Tianqi asks in surprise, wait, you're Lin Han the legend? Lin Han frowns. You know me? The other shows his phone, of course. You're trending #1 on the military academy forum. Lin Han shakes his head helplessly. This behind him. Tian Chu grins. Xiao Linzi. You're super hot now. Lin Han frowns, muttering. Fame feared like pigs fear fat. Future academy events will surely put me under scrutiny. That worry lingers in his mind as the group settles into the room. Soon after, the dorm sinks into silence, except for Tian Chu's thunderous snoring, leaving Lin Han clutching his head in misery. He sighs, resolving. Next time the system gives a reward choice, I'll pick a sound blocking skill for sure. But just then, the familiar beauties appear at once, joyfully exclaiming, Master, finally we meet again. Jen missed you so much. Hug. And don't let go. Yi scolds. It's been 9 hours and 48 minutes. You kept us waiting too long. Lin Han pinches one girl's cheek, speaking sweetly. All right, I'm sorry. I left you inside because outsiders were around. From now on, I'll let you out more often. Tien Kuo hugs Lin Han from behind, whining. Without you, my energy core became chaotic. I envy them, waiting peacefully, while I longed for you every moment. Yi sneers. Same old whining. Can't even act properly. Xiao Zhen smiles brightly. Master, I'm the most obedient. I won't argue, so you can always rely on me. Lin Han laughs and hugs all three. Enough. Don't fight. To me, you're all treasures. Hearing Tien Chu's snoring like war drums, Lin Han mutters regretfully. If only I could hold you in silence. How great that would be. Xiao Zhen suggests. Why not like last time create a soundproof space? Tien Kuo suddenly realizes, right. How did I forget? The two combine their powers, quickly raising a barrier. Lin Han exclaims emotionally. Having you here is wonderful, finally free from that loudspeaker torture. At the same time, the system coldly announces, cognition intervention initiating. The next morning, at the freshman plaza of the military academy, the atmosphere is lively from early on. Yan Dong approaches warmly. Junior, getting used to life here? Lin Han smiles. More or less. Just hotter than you, Joe. But manageable. Yan Dong then explains the academy's organization. Since you're new, let me brief you. Unlike ordinary schools such as Qingbei, the military academy is directly under the Ministry of War, fully separate from the civilian education system and independent of the Ministry of Education. All teaching here is based on 4-person teams, whether competitions, classes, daily life, or final exams. Everything runs by teams. Even combat courses are no exception. Thus, choosing teammates is crucial. Once a team is formed, the academy arranges them into the same class. Rewards, if any, are given to the team leader for distribution. You'll understand more later. Luckily, your group already has 4, so no need to worry about teammates. Nian Wei spoke modestly, worried he'd be a burden. But Lin Han reassured him that his scouting skills were unmatched. Lin Han firmly invited Nian Wei to officially join the team. Nian Wei gained confidence and promised to keep up with them. Yan Dong explained the next step was team registration and mentioned the upcoming freshman tournament. He said the tournament was only for first years, with each class sending 1 team, totaling 4. He added that the first round eliminated 2 classes, and the final winner would get a special reward. Lin Han declared their goal was to win the freshman tournament. He smiled and said he already had a team name. He named them Night Watch Squad, Guardians of the People's Lights. The other 3 agreed in unison without objection. Hua Ding smiled sweetly, asking the captain for guidance. Lin Han nodded and urged them to register. At the academy gate, freshmen lined up to register. Tian Chao nervously worried someone might have taken their team name, but Lin Han calmly said he had backups. A stranger greeted Lin Han politely, introducing himself as Kan Hai, a teacher from the military academy. Lin Han responded respectfully. Kan Hai said manager Tai Ching wanted to speak with him and invited him to come along. Lin Han guessed it was about the hunting contest and maybe a reward. Although anxious, he agreed with a polite smile. While walking, Kan Hai asked if Lin Han had reached Beast Master rank 4. Lin Han confirmed he had just broken through. The teacher was amazed, praising his talent as exceptional. While Lin Han modestly smiled and joked about the compliment, Kan Hai used a level 3 scouting skill, noting Lin Han had even defeated GTN, and asked if his beast was extraordinary. A cognitive scanning system silently activated, probing Lin Han's body. Lin Han grew worried that the secret of his 3 ancient 10 ferocities might be exposed. He calmly replied that his beasts were all ordinary. Kan Hai's screen showed a red warning, scouting failed. Kan Hai was stunned, realizing something unusual was hidden in Lin Han. With both doubt and admiration, he asked to observe the beast. Suspecting a mutation, Lin Han became wary, knowing suspicion was rising despite his concealment, and thought of diverting attention. As tension rose, Tai Ching entered, calling Lin Han inside to talk. Both bowed respectfully and greeted the manager. Tai Ching said as long as his beast didn't threaten the Empire's interests, the military wouldn't interfere, Lin Han acknowledged. Tai Ching sharply reminded him that he had defeated 88 senior students in the hunting contest. Lin Han confirmed, and when asked about identity card points exchange, he sighed inwardly, realizing that was the issue. Tai Ching asked if he had plans for the more than 20,000 points. Lin Han said he planned to exchange for official rank first, while secretly thinking of using them for resources and luxuries. Tai Ching admitted awkwardly that the academy couldn't fully pay out such a huge amount, as it exceeded their capacity. Lin Han was stunned, feeling uneasy at the revelation. Tai Ching apologized on behalf of the academy and asked if he wanted special items as compensation. Although disappointed, Lin Han agreed. While thinking items had little effect due to his unique physique, Tai Ching suggested giving him another beast of any level within his ability. He also promised free tuition and full food support for Lin Han's beasts. With no other choice, Lin Han accepted. He felt some relief since his beast food reserves were nearly depleted. Especially a Yi, who ate like an endless fleet at every meal. Tai Ching reassured him, promising to cover remaining points and have Kan Hai help with cultivation resources for the tournament. He urged Lin Han to return and register. Lin Han politely excused himself. Before he left, Tai Ching silently vowed to compensate properly so others wouldn't mock the academy. Kan Hai watched Lin Han's figure fade down the corridor. After a pause, Kan Hai knocked and asked to speak with Manager Deep, who told him to enter. Kan Hai directly requested to be Lin Han's homeroom teacher. Manager Deep was surprised and asked why, since Kan Hai hadn't taught freshmen for a long time. Kan Hai sincerely said he valued Lin Han's talent and believed he could help him go further. Manager Deep agreed, assigning him to Lin Han's freshman class. Kan Hai thanked him and left, determined to uncover Lin Han's hidden secret. He vowed silently to follow Lin Han until the truth about his beasts was revealed. When Lin Han returned, Tian Chao was excitedly holding a shiny squad badge. He ran up happily to show Lin Han that he had received their squad badge. Still thrilled, he said he had just joined the class group but didn't know who the instructor was. Nian Wei reminded Lin Han to introduce himself in the class channel, and he agreed. Lin Han introduced himself in the group as captain of the Night Watch squad and a beast master. Messages of excitement poured in. While Tian Chao envied his popularity, the chat exploded with admiration and playful comments about being in the same class as him. A Yi grew furious at others approaching his master, but Tian Guo calmed him down. A message from Kan Hai appeared, announcing himself as homeroom teacher and ordering everyone to gather at Merit Square in 10 minutes for the class leader contest. Lin Han was shocked to learn Kan Hai was his teacher. At Merit Square, students gathered in high spirits. Lin Han became cautious, realizing he had to be more careful under Kan Hai's supervision. Kan Hai loudly ordered them to line up in squares within 5 seconds or run 10 kilometers. The students were stunned at the demand. Quickly, they organized correctly, and Kan Hai praised them before announcing the class leader selection. He explained the class leader would handle all affairs and be chosen through strength. Whoever finished first would take the role. Tian Chao teased Lin Han that he could easily win, but Lin Han only smiled, saying he wasn't interested and others might be hiding great strength. Kan Hai ordered them to start, warning that if time ran out without a leader, each would jump 500 times. He emphasized that the class leader would earn 100 points per month. Hearing this reward, many students grew eager, seeing it as a fortune to spend. Some declared they would fight for the role, but others muttered that beating Lin Han in solo combat was impossible. Noticing hostile gazes aimed at him, Lin Han sighed inwardly, regretting his early fame. A group of students quietly closed in, clearly teaming up against him. Soon after, countless weapons flew toward Lin Han's group. Explosions shook the field, smoke and dust filling the air, as someone shouted that Lin Han had to be eliminated first. As the smoke cleared, Lin Han's team stood unharmed under a Yi's shield. He ordered his teammates to retreat while he stayed behind. Seizing the chance, the students charged together with weapons and abilities, urging each other to keep attacking. Water spells, spears, and ice beasts all struck at Lin Han. But a Yi's shield blocked everything, leaving Lin Han untouched. The attackers were stunned, questioning if he was some kind of divine being. Deciding he had given them enough chances, Lin Han summoned Tian Guo's lightning, calmly warning it was now his turn. Thunder exploded as purple bolts struck, sending students screaming and scattering in panic despite his claim of holding back. A desperate voice cried out surrender, admitting they were no match for him. Kan Hai watched in shock, realizing Lin Han had defeated the entire class without even using his beasts. Lin Han slowly said the match counted as their win and asked who would be class monitor. Tian Chao stepped up, conceding and suggesting Lin Zi as class monitor. Lin Han accepted. Kan Hai agreed but warned that being class monitor wasn't easy with the freshman tournament coming. Lin Han asked what to prepare. Kan Hai smiled meaningfully, saying Lin Han just needed to lead class 4 to victory in the freshman tournament. Thinking it sounded easy, Lin Han confidently agreed to handle it. Seeing the ruined field, Kan Hai sternly noted that half the stadium was destroyed and repairs must be paid for. Lin Han coldly handed over his student card, saying he had plenty of points to cover it. After leaving with Tian Chao, Nian Wei, and Xu Deng, Kan Hai mused that while Lin Han was strong, true battle required teamwork, and he awaited his performance. Days later at the Military Academy Stadium, Lin Han led Class 4 to the assembly point. Tian Chao excitedly eyed the other classes, joking about attracting beauties if he won. Xu Ding teased that he should take over the whole tournament. Lin Han ignored them. While inside the beast space, a Yi asked to come out. He agreed since perception interference was active. He activated the skill, Perception Interference, Start. The beautiful contracted beasts appeared, hugging him and begging to fight. Lin Han laughed and promised they would join later. Suddenly, the system warned of hostile fluctuations. Lin Han froze, suspecting it came from Class 53. Sure enough, a group of freshmen approached arrogantly. Lin Han noted they were same-year students but hostile. The arrogant leader rudely asked if Lin Han was the hyped one and demanded recognition. Lin Han folded his arms coldly, saying he didn't know him and asked if he was really that famous. The youth angrily introduced himself as from the Zhao family. Lin Han found it ridiculous, saying he'd never heard of that family and thought to himself that with princely backing, he wouldn't let someone like this oppress him. The Zhao youth, furious, declared Class 3 would take first place. Lin Han sneered that words alone didn't make dreams reality. The Zhao youth arrogantly compared himself as a beast trainer and claimed he'd compete with Lin Han. A beast master. Lin Han recalled that beast trainers raised ferocious young beasts and early on had some advantage over beast masters. Mistaking his silence for fear, the Zhao youth mocked him as cowardly. Lin Han only scorned him inwardly as a clown. Tian Chao exploded in anger, shouting at the insult, while the rest of Class 4 roared back, boasting of their class monitor's unmatched record. Even Lin Han's beasts were enraged. A Yi threatened violence. Tian Jiyu restrained them, and Xiao Zhen wanted to burn the enemy. Lin Han calmly told them to wait and let him handle it. Lin Han calmly stepped forward and accepted the challenge, asking what the stakes were. The Zhao youth arrogantly declared the loser must kneel, kowtow 3 times, and call the winner grandfather thrice. Lin Han coolly agreed, mocking that if he wanted to be a grandson, so be it, while planning to bait him into striking first. The Zhao youth's face darkened as he shouted angrily at being called a grandson. Filled with rage, he roared, demanding if Lin Han wanted a beating. Seeing Zhao Feng finally attack, Lin Han's eyes lit up with satisfaction, thinking he had fallen into the trap. The power of the strike erupted so fiercely that even Tide Chain in the distance noticed and moved to investigate. Zhao Feng, furious, launched a mountain-crashing punch to teach Lin Han a harsh lesson. At the climax, Tide Chain intervened, stopping everything with a commanding order for all to halt. She then sternly ordered Lin Han to immediately withdraw his skill. Lin Han scratched his head with an innocent smile, complying outwardly but sighing inwardly at the missed chance to act. Zhao Feng, realizing the flash had been from Lin Han's skill, trembled in shock, while Tai Ching warned teachers to restrain reckless challenges. Kan Hai stepped forward, firm yet gentle, ordering Class 4 to return to their position. Zhao Feng backed down for now but vowed to crush Lin Han utterly at the tournament. The system warned Lin Han of intense malice, confirming Zhao Feng bore a deadly grudge. Kan Hai silently judged that without Director Yi's intervention, Lin Han's hidden power could have caused severe consequences. An announcement echoed, stating the freshman tournament would begin in half an hour, with this year's theme being a realistic simulated combat obstacle challenge. All students would be reassigned into random teams to train adaptability, trust with strangers, task division, quick coordination, and effective communication. The organizers stressed these were key survival skills in real combat, where teammates could be lost or new teams formed anytime. Lin Han grew interested, smiling slightly, finding the military-style exam full of surprises. In the sky, an energy sphere floated and spun, glowing brightly. Kan Hai touched the sphere before explaining the tournament's detailed rules. Out of 4 classes, each sent 3 teams of 4. The teams would be shuffled and then draw lots for opponents. In each match, members fought one-on-one. Winners stayed but could only remain for 2 rounds. The team that eliminated all opponents first would be declared the winner. Lin Han quickly understood it was a strategy test. Proper lineup and order could decide victory or collapse. Kan Hai added that the academy leadership would name an MVP based on performance, with a fitting reward approved by the academy. With confidence, Kan Hai said only Class 3 under Zhao Feng posed real danger. The rest they could handle if careful. Receiving team assignments, Tian Chao cheered excitedly that he was still on Lin Han's team. Lin Han nodded calmly, checking the roster and feeling satisfied with the strong teammates assigned. At that moment, 2 other members approached with enthusiasm, respectfully greeting their class monitor. Quan Qian exclaimed in excitement that they had Lin Han on the team, relying on the great carry. With half an hour left, tension rose as Tian Chao pointed out Tai Ching starting the draw. The result came. Class 1 would face Class 4. Class 2 against Class 3. The crowd buzzed when Class 1 drew Class 4. Shocked to meet Lin Han, someone asked Zhao Feng for his thoughts. He smirked that it was a pity not to eliminate Lin Han immediately, but they would meet eventually. Zhao Feng had planned ahead, knowing Lin Han could only fight twice by rule, while Class 3 had combat-heavy roles, with his family's forced contract artifact. He aimed to seize Lin Han's beast. Tai Ching's voice rang out, declaring the freshman tournament officially open. Lights flared, shining on the arena where strength and strategy would decide victory. The referee solemnly announced the first preliminary match, Class 1 versus Class 4. Calling the first fighters to the stage, a burly youth from the other team stepped up, declaring himself Zhang Yang, a third-rank elite brute warrior. Lin Han prepared to go first to secure an opening victory and intimidate Class 1. But Tian Chao stopped him, volunteering to test the opponent's strength first. Without hesitation, Lin Han agreed and encouraged him. The 2 opponents faced off on stage, eyes locked with fierce predatory intensity. Tian Chao introduced himself as a third-rank strong warrior, taunting that the other wasn't his match and could still surrender. The referee raised his hand and decisively announced the start of the match. Zhang Yang hurled an iron mace toward his opponent as a wordless challenge, shouting for him to taste it. He was stunned as Tian Chao darted aside, mocking that he wasn't foolish. Lin Han analyzed that both were warriors, but Zhang Yang had the clear advantage in physical power, so Mu General needed caution. Tian Chao leapt high and slashed down sharply, yelling that he had a blade for him. Seizing the moment, Zhang Yang reflexively swung the mace upward in counterattack. Metal clashed violently, the sound of steel against blade echoing harshly through the arena. Tian Chao staggered back a few steps, shaken by the heavy force of the clash. He cursed inwardly, shocked by the opponent's raw strength that nearly exhausted him instantly. Wasting no time, Tian Chao shifted tactics and hurled 3 razor-thin blades that whistled toward his foe. Zhang Yang dodged aside, spitting a crude curse in frustration. Under the stage, Lin Han analyzed that Fatty might slowly drain the enemy before counter-attacking. But noticed the opponent hadn't used his main skill yet. At that moment, Zhang Dong suddenly unleashed the skill Iron Chain Tide Disruption. Like a dragon snake emerging, the iron chain in his hand instantly wrapped around Tian Chao, startling him into shouting, "Not good." He yanked the chain hard, dragging the opponent toward him like a weightless sandbag. Zhang Zhen and Yuan Chu cried out in worry, saying close combat with such a violent fighter meant certain defeat. But the protagonist remained calm, thinking Fatty still had a trump card. Zhang Dong raised his fist like an iron hammer, the force compressing the air around. Without mercy, he threw a deadly punch at Tian Chao's chest, aiming to knock away his weapon. The sky-shaking punch sent him flying backward, crashing heavily into the arena wall. Tian Chao immediately spat blood, clear signs of severe internal injury. Yuan Chu urgently begged the referee to stop, warning of mortal danger, but the referee coldly refused, saying the contestant could still fight and asked if they wanted to forfeit. On stage, Tian Chao staggered up, his hoarse but resolute voice declaring, "I won't yield, I can still fight. Lin Zi, believe in me." Lin Han recalled he had never seen Fatty so serious since childhood, even if he failed. Lin could handle the rest. He shouted loudly like a vow, "I trust Fatty. We will not surrender." Zhang Dong sneered, spinning his mace while mocking that Tian Chao was just average despite his loud boasting. He added scornfully that if it were him, he would surrender early to avoid humiliation before everyone. Yuan Chu softly urged Lin Han to stop Tian Chao, fearing worse, but Lin cut her off, saying Fatty was about to unleash his ultimate move. At that moment, blazing heat like a volcano erupted from Tian Chao's body as he roared. "Taste this, frenzied battle heart." That move was the brutal ultimate skill, a battle of the raging heart. Sacrificing stamina for speed and power, growing stronger with injury but ending once vitality was exhausted. A single punch fueled by rage struck Zhang Dong, leaving his face bloodied as if from a battlefield. The blow sent him flying backward like a severed kite, unable to resist. Struggling to rise, Zhang Dong stared in shock, stammering in disbelief. How could this be? From the stands, Nguyen Tu gasped, while Lin Han explained that this was Fatty's ultimate. His power and speed grew with injuries, and he had deliberately taken hits to unlock hidden potential. Now counter-attacking, Tian Chao sneered mockingly at his opponent. "Did you enjoy hitting me earlier?" Without waiting for a reply, he activated Frenzied Battle Heart again. Charging like a storm, Zhang Dong paled in alarm. A blazing blade like an erupting volcano slashed down from Tian Chao as he declared arrogantly, "Now it's my turn." Zhang Dong, helpless like fish on a chopping block, could only stare at his impending fate. The fiery blade cut across his shoulder, stopping just a finger's width from landing fully. Zhang Dong widened his eyes. "Why did you stop? Why not finish it?" Tian Chao calmly replied that it was unnecessary, the victor was already clear. Zhang Dong slumped, admitting defeat. "I lost." Tian Chao nodded, sheathed his blade, and ended the fight. The referee immediately announced the result. Class 4 won the opening match of the first round. Hong Bao cried out in shock at Fatty's victory, while Zhao Feng gritted his teeth, claiming it was only luck. In Class 4, Lin Han smiled, praising the beautiful yet risky win. Yuan Chu cheered, and Zhang Zhen jumped with excitement for Long Tian Chao. At that moment, Tian Chao released his battle state, panting heavily, clutching his chest and groaning that he was exhausted. Zhang Dong quietly stepped down, unwilling in his heart, vowing not to repeat such a foolish mistake again. Immediately, another stepped up to replace him, smiling confidently. "All right, this time leave it to me." It was Class 1's new ace. He strode forward with imposing presence, introducing himself. "Zhao Tian Shen, Class 1 Monitor. Profession: Flame Mage. I look forward to the match." Tian Chao raised his brows, answering fiercely, "Good, let me teach you a lesson you'll never forget." Contrary to Tian Chao's overflowing confidence, Lin Han worried below, recalling that a flame mage naturally restrained close combat warriors, meaning Fatty was in big trouble. The referee announced the second match. Tian Chao rushed forward, knowing his stamina was drained and he had to end it quickly. Activating Frenzied Battle Heart again, his opponent remained calm, summoning a fiery ring around himself, the Skill Flame Resistance Ring, which both defended and reflected attacks not exceeding double his own strength. Naturally, Tian Chao's raw power didn't surpass that limit, so his strike was completely blocked. Worse, the rebound force knocked him back, inflicting painful backlash. Below the stage, Lin Han grew restless, realizing Fatty had met his natural counter. Unable to close in and with hidden weapons likely running out. On stage, Tian Chao landed, eyes flashing with shock and frustration. This move really is unfair. Zhao Tianchen shrugged coldly, admitted, "You're not my match." But Tian Chao refused to give up, wiping blood from his lips and mocking, "Call me grandpa once, and I'll surrender right away." That insult enraged Zhao Tianchen, who immediately retaliated with a volley of fireballs, holding nothing back. The blazing fireballs filled the air. Tian Chao slashed them aside with his blade. But this only let his opponent keep a safe distance. Lin Han calculated silently, sensing Fatty was near his limit. As expected, Tian Chao also felt the pressure. Without Frenzied Battle Heart he couldn't dodge. But using it drained him fast. He gritted his teeth, enduring, determined to at least wear down the enemy for his teammates. Seeing his stubbornness, Zhao Tianchen summoned a massive fireball, the heat distorting the whole arena, saying, "Still won't yield?" Then, without hesitation, he hurled the blazing sphere at Tian Chao, arrogantly declaring, "Try this on." Tian Chao gripped his blade tightly, channeling all remaining strength into a final defense. The scorching pressure from the fireball stiffened his entire body, sweat pouring like rain, as he thought desperately, "This is worse than I imagined." A Class 1 student sighed that the match was over and Lin Han's teammate would end up hospitalized. While Zhao Feng laughed that half a month of recovery was the least Fatty deserved for not surrendering. Even the referee couldn't intervene. Yuan Chu cried out for Fatty to yield, but she didn't notice Lin Han's figure vanish silently from her side. With a loud boom, the massive fireball was blocked by Lin Han, who appeared before Tian Chao, using his body to shield the attack. Tian Chao, exhausted and battered, asked if he had only dragged Lin down, but Lin Han smiled gently, saying Fatty had done well and should leave the rest to him. Nguyen Tu helped Tian Chao off the stage, while Lin Han put away his shield and calmly introduced himself as Class 4 Monitor, a 4th-rank Beastmaster warlord, asking for guidance. Zhao Tianchen exclaimed in surprise, saying he had studied Lin Han's freshman hunt footage and knew his moves thoroughly. But Lin Han dismissed him coldly, telling him to attack quickly. Seeing Lin Han even put away his shield, Zhao Tianchen summoned his staff, snarling that such arrogance would cost him. His weapon was the phoenix feather. That staff was said to be made from the feathers of a phoenix beast, boosting all stats by 30% and fire skill power by 20%. Lin Han only sneered at the sight of it, beckoning with a finger to provoke him. Zhao Tianchen immediately cast a spell, launching the first blazing fireball from his staff. In the stands, Hong Bao grew excited over the Class 1 Monitor's versatile attack, wondering if Lin Han would be eliminated early, while Zhao Feng gloated that without an ice-type beast, Lin Han was doomed. On the stage, a small fireball shot out, smaller but far faster and stronger than earlier ones. Yet Lin Han stood motionless, raising only his bare hand to block it. A thunderous blast shook the arena as Lin Han's bare fist shattered the fireball. Having activated a special system, he had copied Tian Ju's skill, called Bone Piercing. When the smoke cleared, Lin Han's cold voice cut through, his eyes like ice. "Is that all?" Zhao Tianchen gaped in horror, never expecting his fire arts to be stopped by sheer physical power. The audience erupted in shock, questioning how a Beastmaster could be even stronger than a warrior and wondering if it was fake. Zhao Feng's face darkened as he cursed inwardly, vowing to crush Lin Han's arrogance once he seized his beasts. Zhao Tianchen refused to give up, hurling fireballs like a storm, shouting that Lin couldn't withstand them all. Yuan Chu worried aloud about the overwhelming skill, but Tian Chao reassured her to trust Lin Zi. Amid the fireball barrage, Lin Han suddenly activated Eagle Eye, moving like the wind and weaving ghost-like through the flames. Dodging with ease, he mocked that the attacks were too slow, unable to hit even a mosquito. Before pausing at a safe spot, he then crouched like a sprinter, smiling cryptically. Then, try this. The system activated his next copied skill, Swift Step. With feet like engines of wind, Lin Han shot forward as a streak of light, far faster than anyone expected. Zhao Tian Shen panicked, raising his flame resistance ring shield just as he had against Tian Chao. Convinced speed alone couldn't break it. In the stands, Hong Bao sweated nervously, fearing Class 1's victory would doom their all-melee team, while even Zhao Feng admitted Lin Han was truly dangerous. But to everyone's shock, Lin Han wasn't repelled by the shield his system had copied Iron Bone, granting immunity to its recoil. He punched straight through the barrier, calmly remarking that it was interesting but useless. Zhao Tian Shen froze in horror, mumbling disbelief. The system then announced another copied skill. Mighty Force was now active. Clenching his fist, Lin Han's voice was firm. If you have nothing left, then it's my turn. Zhao Tian Shen panicked, retreating while spamming close-range fireballs, shouting that it wasn't over yet. The blasts erupted with blinding light and deafening explosions across the arena. As the smoke cleared, Lin Han had vanished. Zhao Tian Shen looked around bewildered, wondering if he had blasted him off the stage. But no, Lin Han suddenly appeared like a ghost behind him. Voice low. What are you looking at? Tian Shen snapped around, a bad premonition surging. The system signaled. Lightning Wings activated, the super speed teleport skill. At the same time, Lin Han threw a punch like a falling meteor. It's over. His fist stopped just a few centimeters from the opponent's nose, too close to dodge. The shockwave blasted Tian Shen backward, echoing loudly. After the echoes faded, Lin Han calmly said, "The result is clear. Stop before you embarrass yourself further." Tian Shen's body trembled, his staff slipping from his hands and hitting the ground with a heavy clack. Behind him, a massive hole appeared in the stands, the aftermath of that punch. Sweat poured off Tian Shen as he whispered. Almost blew up the whole hall. This power is terrifying. His legs gave out, collapsing to his knees, face pale as death. In a submissive posture, Tian Shen lowered his head and admitted defeat. You won. The referee immediately declared, Class 4 Lin Han. Victory. The stands erupted in thunderous cheers, far beyond all expectations. Hong Bao swallowed hard, sweat on his forehead. This is really his power? Can we truly win? Zhao Feng stayed silent, eyes glinting with sinister calculation. Lin Han, clearly a beast master. Yet his strength is monstrous. It must come from his beast. No matter the cost, I must seize it. Sensing the hidden killing intent aimed at him, Lin Han shot a cold glance and gave a warning snort. Then he scanned the arena and declared loudly, "Anyone else want to come up?" The hall fell silent. No one dared step onto the stage. Only Zhao Feng's sinister gaze stayed locked on Lin Han, scheming deeply. Lin Han frowned slightly, thinking, that Zhao Feng, what is he plotting again? As he pondered, someone suddenly stepped onto the arena, cutting off his thoughts. It was a Class 1 student, weapon pointed at him, shouting, "Lin Han, don't be arrogant. So what if my captain lost? I'll defeat you." Faced with the provocation, Lin Han didn't bother replying, just waved his hand. "Don't waste my time. Cannon fodder." Then he raised his hand, thunder rumbling overhead like war drums. The system announced skill activated, Thunder Rampage. The student, unaware of danger, roared and charged. "What did you just say?" Lin Han swung his hand down, voice like thunder. "I said, you should leave the arena." Boom! A lightning bolt as thick as an arm struck, making the opponent drop his weapon in terror. "I surrender. I surrender." But Lin Han had no intention of stopping. Thunder Rampage was an area attack, covering both arena and audience. Realizing the danger, nearby spectators panicked and fled. Run. Real lightning. Only Zhao Feng and Hong Bao froze in shock. What? Boom! A second bolt hit, their hair standing like nests, faces blackened like from a furnace. Hong Bao, furious, tried to rush the arena but was stopped. Then shouted, Referee. Lin Han deliberately injured others. I demand his disqualification. The accused, Lin Han, casually picked his ear and said, "This is an area skill. Completely random. If you were struck, either it's bad luck, or you angered heaven itself." The referee quickly intervened. "This is our oversight. We didn't expect a freshman to break through the arena's barrier." Winner of this match, Lin Han. He also announced, "The tournament will pause. We need to repair the field and reinforce protections." Zhao Feng, unwilling, stepped out angrily. "I refuse. I suspect cheating." The referee sternly replied, "You may submit a complaint to Supervisor Yi anytime. But if you keep disrupting, I'll disqualify you immediately." Knowing further defiance meant disaster, Zhao Feng swallowed his rage, watching Lin Han leave the stage calmly. Greeted by Class 4's cheers, Han ground his teeth in fury, veins bulging like roots, swearing inside, "Lin Han, just wait. Today's humiliation, I'll make you pay double." Soon after, the referee announced the tournament would resume. Contestants from each class must head to Class 4's arena. Lin Han reflected, regrettably. Each person could fight only twice. Who would go next? Yuan Chu quickly analyzed. Class 1 only had Lin Yueyue left, the girl identical to her. Also a support type, so she volunteered. "Let me fight." Class monitor, "Cheer for me." He nodded slightly, signaling her to go. From the stands, Tian Chu watched closely as the two girls stepped onto the arena. After 2 intense matches, he felt drained, yawning like a lazy cat. 2 support types fighting? It might drag on, though Lin Han thought girls could be deadlier than strong men. As soon as the match began, the two grabbed each other's hair like lionesses in heat. Yueyue cried in pain. "Let go!" But Yuan Chu shouted back, "No way!" Seeing this bizarre fight, Tian Chu sweated heavily, muttering, "This counts as combat?" A Lindsay just smiled wryly, "Normal enough." Realizing grappling wouldn't work, Yueyue released her grip and leapt back to widen the distance. She crouched like a bow drawn, casting support buffs in sequence. Swift Wind Boots, Speed plus 30%, Blue Demon Wrath, Attack plus 30%, Hawk Eyes, senses sharpened. She swore, "Class 1 only has me left. I must win this match." Before finishing her words, Yueyue charged, gathering all power into her fist and shouting, "Take this punch." Their figures clashed with a dull explosion. Yuan Chu defended but was still blasted backward. The buffed punch left a terrible impact, giving Yuan Chu internal injury. Blood spilling from her lips. Tian Chu gaped. Is this really a fight between 2 supports? Looks like defeat is certain. But Lin Han reassured, "No. Yueyue spent everything. Lu Yuan Chu still has her final move." On stage, Yueyue was panting, hands on knees, while Yuan Chu, though knocked back, steadied herself firmly. Seeing her decisive strike fail, Yueyue frowned anxiously. "If that didn't end it, I've got nothing left." Refusing to give up advantage, she charged again just as a green circle appeared under Yuan Chu's feet, a healing spell scaling with spirit. Yuan Chu calmly said, "The one who should surrender is you." As Yueyu's fist neared, Yuan Chu swiftly dodged, movements graceful like dancing in battle. Not only evading, she easily caught Yueyu's arm, smiling as if nothing happened, and mockingly asked, "That punch consumed so many skills, are you exhausted now?" As she spoke, she struck hard at Yueyu's neck, caught off guard. The girl only whispered, "What?" Then her body collapsed like a falling leaf. Unconscious on the arena, the referee declared loudly, "Winner, Lu Yuan Chu of Class 4. In the stands, Tian Chu stared blankly as if waking from a dream, muttering in confusion, "That counts too?" At that moment, Xu Deng, Nian Wei, and Tuo Ji excitedly ran over, chirping, "Class monitor, Han Jie, our group just won too." Nian Wei added cheerfully, "Thanks to Han Jie. Class 1 focused all strategy on your arena. The rest nothing worth mentioning." Lin Han smiled and praised, "You all did very well." On stage, the referee summarized, "Thus ends the first round of the freshman tournament. Congratulations Class 4 for defeating Class 1 to enter the finals. Meanwhile, Class 2 has withdrawn, so Class 3 will face Class 4. The final will be held tomorrow. Prepare well." Hearing this, Class 4 cheered joyfully like at a festival. Lin Han too quietly anticipated tomorrow's decisive battle. The group followed Lin Han out. Behind them, Hong Bao, enraged, muttered, "They're leaving just like that? Zhao Xiao, are we letting this go?" Zhao Feng, furious, rolled up his sleeves and shouted, "Let go of nothing. They won't just walk away." The two charged forward. From afar, Tian Chu pointed and mocked, "That blockhead again? Coming for revenge over his hair?" Lin Han calmly said, "Whatever he wants. Let him be." Zhao Feng stepped up, blocking the group, shouting, "Lin Han, you ruined my hair. That can't just be forgotten." Tian Chu snickered, while Lin Han replied coldly, "I told you. It was an accident. The referee ruled already. If you're not convinced, argue with them." Suddenly, a massive beast appeared, an icebone wolf. Level 49, tearing through all rules. Zhao Feng threw rules aside and roared, "I don't care what the referee said. You humiliated me before everyone. And today you'll give me an explanation. Icebone wolf, come forth." A huge silver wolf covered in frost stood before them, growling fiercely, eyes sharp like blades, ready to strike at any moment. Zhang Zhen exclaimed in shock, "It's really an icebone wolf? And level 49 too." Lin Han's eyes turned cold as night frost. So this is his trump card. Seeing Lin Han silent, Zhao Feng assumed fear. Growing more arrogant, "Lin Han, don't say I didn't give you a way out. Kneel and kowtow, then shave that ugly head bald for me." Hong Bao quickly chimed in, "Apologize to young Master Zhao now. Or else don't blame us for being ruthless." Tian Chu could no longer stand by, stepping forward and shouting, "The academy rules clearly forbid private fights. Aren't you afraid of punishment for this?" Zhao Feng sneered arrogantly, "Punishment? What do I care about this academy? Let me tell you, behind me is the Zhao clan. Who dares touch me?" Tian Chu immediately drew his blade, its steel gleaming like cold moonlight. His voice as sharp as the edge, "Zhao clan, Li clan, whoever, if you want to touch Lin Zi, you'll step over my corpse first." Seeing Tian's agitation, Lin Han quickly stopped him and calmly said, "Fatty, don't be rash." Zhao Feng laughed arrogantly and mocked, "Haha, a mere 3rd level like you dares fight my 49th level beast?" Lin Han comforted Tian Chao with a pat on the shoulder and said, "Fatty, that clown isn't worthy of me. Just watch." Tian Chao nodded but warned, "Lin Zi, be careful. His eyes are sinister." Achieving his aim, Lin Han stepped forward while Zhao Feng ordered his beast, declaring, "Today I'll show you who rules the freshmen." As tension peaked, the system announced, "Listening mode." Lin Han thought, "Those footsteps, aren't they teacher Ching Hai's?" Sure enough, Ching Hai rushed over, stopping them and shouting, "Stop, don't you know the academy forbids fights?" Beside him, advisor Qin Bai scolded, "Zhao Feng, Li Wei, what are you doing? Recall your beasts now." Zhao Feng reluctantly obeyed, withdrawing his beast, and silence fell over the scene. Suddenly, Li Wei, nicknamed Hong Bao, shouted, "Teacher Cam, you're here. Lin Han faked an accident to trap us. Now he's covering up. You must save us." Everyone, including Lin Han, was utterly shocked, left full of questions. Lin Han was speechless, unable to believe such shamelessness. While the surveillance he had damaged was still unrepaired. Seizing the lack of evidence, Zhao Feng added, "Yes, teacher, I almost ended up in the hospital. You must protect me, or the Zhao family and Mage Association won't let this go." Qin Bai ignored the truth, nodded, and threatened Qing Hai, "Teacher Qing, Zhao Feng's noble family and character are impeccable. I'll report this to Supervisor Yi." He then pointed at Lin Han and sternly declared, "This one must be expelled." Qing Hai calmly replied, "Outstanding character? By that logic, Lin Han the freshman hunt champion should be expelled just for baseless words? I cannot agree." Zhao Feng, insulted, protested loudly, "Teacher Cam, I object. You can't favor him just because he topped the hunt. Even the referee favored him." Furiously pointing at Lin Han, he demanded, "I demand a fair duel. The final battle must be held at Weifeng Plateau." Unable to endure their arrogance, Tian Chao snapped, "Nonsense. Twisting truth in broad daylight. Do you think Class 4 is your doormat?" Lin Han's face darkened as he thought, "Cheap provocation? But Weifeng Plateau? That place is full of wolves and violent winds. Why change location? What trick is he plotting? Zhao Feng's sly face revealed his scheme, trained since youth with ice wolves. He knew their nature well. Confident they wouldn't attack him, he planned to exploit the chaos to steal Lin Han's beast with special items. Suddenly, a tall man in black military uniform appeared before the gathered students and asked firmly, "Why are you all here?" Qin Bai immediately pointed toward Qing's class, Manager Yi. "You came just in time. Qing's student tried to harm Zhao Feng of my class. Zhao Feng played the victim. Yes. Lin Han tried to plot against me." Tian Chao quickly refuted. "Manager Yi, that's false. He provoked us first. Our whole class can testify." Yi Taiqing stayed calm and serious, asking, "Old Chang, what exactly happened?" Inside, he sighed. That Qin Bai again, always causing trouble. As a dutiful subordinate, Qing Hai revealed the entire story truthfully from start to finish. After hearing, Taiqing nodded thoughtfully and said, "I understand. Both sides share fault. Youth are quick-tempered. Conflicts are inevitable." He shrugged, unwilling to escalate, then accepted Zhao Feng's proposal. "Competition drives progress. I approve holding the match at Weifeng Plateau. With 2 rounds. He explained. Round 1. Class leaders guide their teams to the site. Anyone absent within half a day is disqualified from round 2. Hearing this, Zhao Feng smiled cunningly. Already plotting an ambush on Lin Han in round 1, Taiqing continued. Round 2 remains the arena duel to decide the winning class. Meanwhile, Lin Han carefully observed Zhao Feng and Li Wei. Wary of their scheming faces, Zhao Feng is clearly plotting again. "I must stay alert," Taiqing then firmly declared. "The contest begins tomorrow." As everyone dispersed, Lin Han gathered Class 4 at the training field. Tian Chao asked skeptically, "Lin Zi, why call us here suddenly?" Lin Han didn't answer directly. Only provoked. "You are the elite of Class 4 if you lose to Class 3. Isn't that disgraceful?" As expected, Lin Han's words ignited them. Zhang Zhen clenched his fists and declared, "Of course, losing to those thugs is disgraceful." Nian Wei also protested. "We won't accept it." Seeing morale rise, Lin Han nodded in satisfaction. "Then let's start training." Tian Chao blinked in confusion. Training? Lin Han summoned a Yi from his sleeve and said firmly, "Yes, combat training under pressure. Your biggest weakness is lack of coordination against high-level beasts. Without teamwork you'll suffer." A Yi leapt out, while Lin Han explained, "If you can endure attacks from me and a Yi together, the whole team's strength will rise greatly." With a thunderous crash, tiny Yi transformed into a massive prehistoric-like beast, shaking the ground and stunning everyone. Tian Chao and Nian Wei pointed at themselves, foreheads full of question marks. "We have to withstand attacks from you and this thing?" Lin Han stood with hands on hips, smirking. "If 7 of you don't even dare gang up on me alone, do you have no confidence at all?" Though provoked, none reacted harshly. Tian Chao stepped back muttering, "It's not that we don't dare." Zhang Zhen gripped his weapon. "It's just coordination. We can do it." The group drew shields and weapons. Surrounding him, Zhang Zhen warned, "Class leader, I won't hold back." Lin Han's eyes lit up with interest. "Good. Then, let's begin." With that, he instantly activated his copy skill. 2 abilities activated. Giant Strength and Iron Bone. His figure shot skyward, charging at Zhang Zhen like a living cannonball. His powerful punch slammed into the shield, shaking the air. Zhang Zhen braced himself, inwardly shocked. This strength, terrifying. Even straining, he was blasted backward, sliding across the ground. Seeing the shield knight repelled, Tian Chao, Nian Wei, and Shu Ting rushed forward, shouting, "Class leader, take this." Lin Han leapt back, moving like mist, dodging every strike. He smirked, eyes flashing. "Good reactions. But remember, victory requires hitting me." Tian Chao growled, "Only because your speed is absurd." Without replying, Lin Han clenched his fist, gathering force into it. In an instant, he struck the ground, creating a minor quake. Shockwaves hurled the 3 away like dry leaves. Struggling up, Tian Chao thought, "So this is what it feels like to face Lin Zi's enemies." Behind them, Yuan Shu cast healing magic. Seeing Zhang Zhen staggering, She softly chanted, and he gratefully said, "Thanks, I feel much better now." Out of nowhere, TNG rolled out a homemade cannon cart. Driving it forward like a heavy war machine, he shouted, "Cover me, I'll give the class leader a giant super shell." But they forgot a Yi was also in battle. The giant girl stepped heavily, blocking the cart. Zhongzhen rushed in alarm. "Careful." He instantly cast Blessing Light, forming a sturdy shield that boosted his defense by 50%. "Trying to stop a Yi? Leave blocking to me. You handle the rest." At the same time, he signaled his teammates with his eyes. "Now's the chance, go." However, a Yi hadn't used full power. Remembering her master's words, "Don't hit seriously," so she responded lightly. But light for a Yi was different. A casual kick sent Zhongzhen flying. Panicked, she thought, "Oh no, I was already being gentle." TNG kept driving the cannon cart, but the range no longer allowed him to aim properly. Frustrated, he shouted, "Damn it, I can't hit the leader from here." The giant ant form a Yi stomped forward, towering to block his way. TNG clutched his head and groaned. "I'm doomed, totally stuck?" At that moment, the seventh member, Tu Jia, acted, holding a staff with a glowing golden talisman. He chanted, "Teleportation Gate." TNG, slumped in frustration, suddenly saw golden light under his feet. He turned his head. "Old Lu?" In an instant, TNG and the cannon cart vanished before Yi's eyes. A golden portal opened behind Lin Han. Tian Chao noticed first, rushed in panic, missed his strike, and shouted, "Move." Meanwhile, Lin Han, unaware of the killing intent, hadn't sensed the danger at his back. With teleportation, TNG appeared behind the leader. Cannon loaded, eyes gleaming. "Sorry, class leader." Boom! A deafening explosion erupted, fire and smoke forcing everyone to retreat quickly. The girls cheered like winning a game. Tian Chao laughed loudly. "Haha. Lin Zi, finally it's your turn today." But as smoke cleared, Lin Han calmly walked out unharmed, shielded by a Yi's invincible barrier. He thought with a smile. Didn't expect Tu Jia, a healer, to know spatial teleportation paired with TNG's artillery. Quite effective. I underestimated them. Stunned, Tian Chao and Zhongzhen gaped. Wah, what? Lin Han was fine, but TNG became the victim. Since the shell had targeted her master, a Yi, unable to stop it, grew furious and chased him across the field. Terrified, he screamed, "Help, leader, spare me." Lin Han laughed and ordered, "A Yi, return." She shrank into human form, snorted coldly, and walked beside him, still sulking. He turned to the others and declared, "Your coordination isn't bad, you even managed to land a hit on me. Today's special training ends here." At his words, the team cheered with joy, faces glowing. "Awesome." Lin Han then approached Tu Jia, who had shown most. "A healer like you, how can you use spatial teleportation?" Meanwhile, a Yi stood silently behind him, hidden by perception interference. Tu Jia scratched his head and grinned. "I bought a teleportation talisman. It lets normal professions use teleportation. Handy in a pinch, like earlier. Too bad it's pricey, I'd buy more if I could." Understanding, Lin Han stroked his chin with a smile. "So that's it. Not a bad item." Yet a Yi still fumed inside. "That skill almost got my master blasted." Tian Chao shouted excitedly. "Enough talk. After this training I feel my control has improved a lot." Nian Wei nodded. "Same here, I feel much stronger." Unbeknownst to them, Qing Hai had been secretly watching the whole training. He thought, to break Zhongzhen's shield so easily, that ant of Lin Han's is no ordinary beast. Next morning, Qing Hai brought Lin Han to the gathering ground, where whispers spread. Those two freshmen behind Teacher Qing and Teacher Ni, they're really famous now. At the same time, Qin Bai led Zhao Feng. Also hearing rumors? Heard? This final won't be simple. Someone defeated a third year and even clashed with the Zhao family's young master. On the high platform, Qing Hai, Lin Han, Qin Bai, and Zhao Feng stood with Yi Taiching, while below all freshman classes assembled for the final. The crowd buzzed. Yeah. The forums have been exploding over this. The chosen battlefield was none other than Wei Feng Plateau, home to fierce wolf packs and troublesome windbats. On stage, Zhao Feng leaned over and threatened, "Lin Han, you still have time to quit." At Wei Feng, Don't blame me for being ruthless. Lin Han smirked calmly. Better mind your filthy mouth. Or do you want lightning cracking your skull again? Infuriated, Zhao Feng burst out with a crude curse. You. Yi Taiching's stern voice thundered across the field. Silence. I declare the freshman finals officially begin. He continued announcing the rules. In round 1, class leaders must lead their teams to the site. Anyone not arriving within half a day is disqualified from round 2. Immediately, Lin Han led class 4 forward, shouting loudly, "Onward, to Weifeng Plateau." Tian Chao yelled in excitement, "Let's go." Soon, both class 3 and class 4 reached the plateau's edge, ready to enter the treacherous terrain. After walking a while without incident, Tian Chao laughed. "This is Weifeng Plateau? Half an hour and no beasts, it's not scary at all." Nian Wei remarked. "Then we'll reach the site quickly." Only Lin Han stayed cautious. Warning: the academy wouldn't choose this place for round 1 if it were easy. Everyone must stay alert. Tian Chao nodded seriously. Got it. And indeed they couldn't relax. From afar, a level 45 plateau wolf pack appeared, their howls shaking the land. Lin Han frowned slightly. Plateau wolves. Far away, supervising teachers Qin Bai and Qing Hai watched calmly. Qin Bai crossed his arms, saying coldly, "Just low-level wolves, no need for us." Qing Hai replied, "Let the kids handle it, it's training for their minds." On the plateau, Tian Chao drew his blade before Lin Han. "Lin Zi, this time let us handle it." Zhang Zhen readied his weapon, glowing. "Perfect chance to test our special training." Lin Han smiled, not competing. "All right, just mind the time. Call me if trouble comes." Boom, the wolves charged like a flood. Class 4 instantly formed tight ranks, mages and supports in back, warriors and melee blocking front. Perfectly organized. In contrast, Class 3 under Zhao Feng was in chaos. Shouts rang. "It's bad. The wolves are coming." One panicked student asked, "Class leader, what do we do?" With Class 3 in disarray, Li Wei hastily summoned a snow wolf to stabilize things, shouting, "I don't know where the leader went. But don't panic. Form ranks quickly." At the same time, unnoticed in a corner, a gentle-looking wolf sniffed a bone before it, like a docile dog waiting for affection. Zhao Feng stood nearby, grinning in satisfaction. As expected, the beasts ignored him. In his hand was a wolf luring bone, a secret Zhao family item that made wolves treat the user as kin. Losing hostility, though useless on Lord-level monsters, it worked wonders on normal wolves. The wolf even bowed its head, letting him groom its fur. Separating from his team, Zhao Feng hid in a bush, gripping a binding scroll, an item for forcibly contracting beasts. He envisioned victory. Once Lin Han was mauled by wolves, he would strike from the shadows and quietly steal the opponent's beast. But Class 4 did not collapse as Zhao Feng expected. Tian Chao slashed bravely against a claw strike, while Zhang Zhen blocked with his shield, pushing wolves back, fall back. With tight coordination from special training, the plateau wolves were soon defeated. Tian Chao shouted, "Thanks to Lin Zi's training, or we'd be as chaotic as Class 3. Lin Han smiled proudly. "Well done. This is all your own effort." In stark contrast, Class 3 was in total chaos. Students screaming and swinging weapons wildly. "Stay away. Help." At that moment, a female hand drew a bow, releasing an emerald energy arrow into the wind. She leapt high, firing 3 precise wind-breaking arrows mid-air, striking wolves like programmed shots. The students below cheered upon seeing her. Hei Mei. After finishing the volley, she landed lightly like a feather. This was Hei Mei, Class 3's outstanding archer. She stepped forward calmly and asked, "Can you still stand?" With Class 4's battle over, they had time to watch. Tian Chao raised his brows. Class 3 has someone like that? She looks stronger than Class 2's leader. Lin Han pondered. Her power, likely at peak third turn stage. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng kept lurking when suddenly angry wolf howls erupted. The bone in his hand lost effect. From afar, a massive wolf appeared, aura overwhelming. Lin Han instantly recognized the Wolf King. Everyone, fall back. Angered by the slaughter of its pack, the level 50 plateau Wolf King had truly entered rage. Facing it could not be taken lightly. As expected, The wolves that had been docile began growling. Zhao Feng turned pale. The bone was useless. He trembled. No good. The Wolf King is overriding the lure effect. Losing all composure, Zhao Feng turned and ran, screaming, "Help me!" The wolves chased him fiercely. At that moment, He Mei stood firm, shouting, "Class leader, hold the wolves for me. This skill needs charge time." But cowardly Zhao Feng had no thought of heroism. Panicked, he ran faster. "That's the Plateau Wolf King. How could I stop it?" "It's on you." He Mei's eyes widened, shocked by his shamelessness. "You." But escape was already impossible. The Wolf King roared and charged at her like a starving beast. On the viewing platform, Qin Bai's face darkened. Not good. These freshmen lack real combat experience. Qing Hai looked grim. "If we don't intervene now, it'll be too late." Terrified, He Mei fell to the ground, pale as paper. But at the critical moment, a voice rang out, "Careful." Lin Han had acted. He immediately activates the skill copy system, triggering both Thunder Burst and Giant Strength. A thunder-charged punch smashes into the Wolf King's face with crackling electricity. "Get out of my way!" Lin Han shouts. Aura like an army. Boom! The Wolf King crashes down, convulsing under violent lightning. He Mei, just saved, stares in shock. Class 3 and Class 4 are hostile. Why save me? Lin Han smiles gently. "My grudge with your class leader won't involve the innocent. We're all students. Saving lives needs no reason." The wolves panic seeing their leader bleeding and twitching on the ground. Howls of fear rise, and the pack scatters like straw in fire. Lin Han pockets his hands. Calmly. With the Wolf King dead, the pack dissolves. He Mei chokes up. Sincerely. "Thank you, Lin Han." Afterward, Lin Han returns to Class 4, reminding, "No worries. After this, have the school doctor check you carefully." He Mei nods. Thanks. Not far. Zhao Feng is safe but furious, again needing Lin Han to save her? Damn He Mei. Jin Bai, though seeing clearly, stubbornly denies. That Lin Han tried to kill Zhao Feng before, now acting like a savior? I'll never be fooled. On the way back, Lin Han's system alerts. Detected silver item. Wolf Scatterbone. Makes wolf-type creatures see the user as kin. Nullifying aggression. Useless against boss monsters. He murmurs in surprise. Oh? Memories flash. He recalls. Isn't this Zhao Feng's? No wonder he insisted on joining the Wei Feng Plateau match. Lin Han bends, picks up the bone, eyes thoughtful. From afar, Tian Chao rushes over, worried. "Lin Zi, are you okay?" Lin Han smiles, storing the item. "I'm fine. We've cleared the wolf zone. Now, move forward." Tian Chao nods. "Got it." As they walk, Lin Han's gaze darkens with anger. For personal gain, he risks comrades' lives. Such vile cowardice is unforgivable. Time to teach Zhao Feng a real lesson. Soon after, Class 4's team reaches the match site, the deepest area of Wei Feng Plateau. There, Yi Taichung awaits, voice proud. "Excellent. Both Class 3 and Class 4 cleared the first round safely. Well done." Under Lin Han's lead, Class 4 feels like a joyful chorus. Their atmosphere light and harmonious. In stark contrast, Class 3 under Zhao Feng is a pot of unrest, each with private grudges, heavy and gloomy. Despite students' tangled emotions, Taichung remains calm, slowly announcing the next round's rules. Still 4-person groups. Solo duels, each allowed on stage only twice. If an entire group loses, they're eliminated. Each class forms 3 teams, and the class with 2 wins is the final victor. As Tide Cheng finishes, the second round begins. Who will lead first? Tian Chao eagerly raises his hand. "Lin Zi. Let me go first." Lin Han smiles like a teacher encouraging a student. "Go. Don't push too hard. Losing is fine. I've planned ahead." With blade in hand, chubby Tian Chao leaps to the stage lightly, grinning. "Don't underestimate me. I'll get Class 4 the first point." On the other side, He Mei volunteers, but Zhao Feng coldly orders, "No. Let Tang Ming go first." She argues firmly, saying losing the opener puts them at a disadvantage, and she is fully capable of securing victory for Class 3. Zhao Feng snaps without thinking, accusing He Mei. "You just want to throw the match to repay Lin Han." Don't think I didn't see your shady ties with him during the land plateau fight. Furious, Hei Mei shouts. It was you who lured the Wolf King. Lin Han only helped. This concerns the whole class. I'd never mix personal feelings. But Zhao Feng, deaf to reason, commands. I'm the leader. My word is final. Tang Ming, go. A boy with a great sword steps onto the stage solemnly. Nodding. Understood. He introduces himself confidently as Class 3's sword warrior. Tang Ming. Tian Chao politely bows. Class 4's warrior. Long Tian Chao, pleased to exchange moves. Without chatter, both clash like twin storms. Tian Chao draws blade and strikes. Take this. Tang Ming blocks with heavy sword. Ringing metal. After one exchange, Tang Ming secretly curses this chubby body moves like a squirrel. Far beyond his expectations. Tian Chao suddenly leaps high, slashing down like a falling meteor. I've got plenty more moves. Feeling mocked, Tang Ming sneers with killing intent, seeking death. He spins like a broken wheel. Great sword sweeping in circles. This is his ultimate skill. Blade Storm, a spinning greatsword that generates a deadly whirlwind of sword chi. The sweep covers a huge range, moving too fast to follow. As Tian Chao lands, he's struck by the blade wind, crying out, "What is this?" He loses balance, crashing backward and rolling across the stage before stopping. Spread on the floor, Tian Chao gasps painfully, coughing. Below, classmates cry out in panic. Long Tian Chao. Zhao Feng folds his arms, lips curling in a cold smirk, boasting like after a life-or-death victory. You lot only dare bully weaklings from Class 1. Wan Chu anxiously asks Lin Han, voice trembling. Leader, what now? Lin Han calmly reassures. Don't worry. Fatty has far more experience than Tang Ming. I believe he'll win. On stage, Tang Ming approaches proudly with greatsword, sneering. Against absolute power. Skill and speed are useless. Just surrender. Tian Chao still coughs, struggling to breathe. Yet he quietly picks up his blade and sits cross-legged. Brows furrowed in pain but showing no sign of yielding. Has Tang Ming never learned not to be careless before victory is certain? Suddenly, Tian Chao strikes from behind his back, hurling poison, throwing knives. Taste my blades. Tang Ming panics. What? He frantically swings his greatsword to block the rain of knives. Metal clashing non-stop. But one blade slips through, piercing his thigh. Clang. The greatsword falls heavily to the ground like a final verdict. Two more knives sink into him, and Tang Ming collapses powerless. Referee Tai Cheng steps onto the stage, declaring, Tang Ming has lost combat ability. Wei Jin Bai, take your student for treatment. Next Class 4 fighter, prepare. On stage, Tian Chao beams like hitting the jackpot. I won. How's that, Lin Zi? Lin Han lifts a thumb with a relaxed smile. Well done. Tang Ming's defeat feels like a slap to Zhao Feng, who glares at Hei Mei, cursing inwardly. Damn it. Only Hei Mei can win now. I must make her obey completely. Without wavering for Lin Han, hatching schemes, he points and orders. Hei Mei, you fight next. Crush that fatty for me. Hei Mei frowns, mocking. At first you accused me of betrayal. Now after losing, you throw me up as a shield? Sorry, I'm not your pawn. Zhao Feng shows his petty face, threatening. Whether you fight isn't your choice. Your younger brother's still in middle school, right? One move from the Zhao family, and he's expelled instantly. Hei Mei flushes with rage, fists clenched, but powerless to resist. She grits out bitterly, Zhao Feng, don't touch my brother. I'll fight. Fine. As Hei Mei steps onto the stage, Tian Chao waves cheerfully. Oh, aren't you the beauty Lin Zi saved before? Give me your contact info. Cold as frost, Hei Mei replies. Archer of Class 3 Hei Mei. Please advise. Wan Chu curiously asks, Leader, who do you think will win? Lin Han calmly analyzes. Hard to say. Hei Mei is stronger, but one fight's ranged and one close. If Fatty gets in, he might not lose. Without words, Hei Mei draws her bow and fires her killer move Shadow Chasing Arrow, which locks onto its target and grows stronger with distance. Take this. Tian Chao scrambles aside, shouting, Damn, starting with such a lethal move. After the arrow grazes past, Tian Chao hops around joking, Missed. Were you distracted by my handsome looks? Lin Han sighs helplessly below. Vowing never again to send Fatty against women, he always forgets strategy. Xu Ding also yells impatiently, "You idiot. Watch your back." Tian Chao turns his head. Watch what? One glance nearly makes his heart drop. He raises his blade in panic. What the hell? This arrow can change direction. The arrow strikes with terrifying force, numbing his arm and knocking the blade from his hand. His whole body shakes like shocked. Face pale. What power? My joints feel like they'll snap. Seizing the chance, He Mei coldly fires another volley. Arrows slicing the air. Tian Chao, powerless to counter, is slashed by deep cuts across his body. She holds her bow across her chest. Voice icy. It ends here. Below, Zhao Feng huffs coldly, dissatisfied. And he dared laugh earlier? Worthless trash. Inside, his hatred for Lin Han festers. Only crushing Fatty eases it. He orders loudly, "Hey Mei, don't finish him yet. Teach that Fatty more lessons." She freezes, frowning. But he's already lost combat ability. Zhao Feng glares, threatening. "Did you forget what I said?" She turns to him, brows tightly knit, eyes full of struggle. After a pause, she bites her lip, deciding silently. Her arm rises, spiritual energy gathering. A glowing energy arrow forms, aura spreading as she sighs to herself. Sorry, I have no choice. Opposite, Tian Chao forces himself up, trembling as he picks his weapon. Battle will surge's heart of berserk war activates. With eyes of resolve, he roars. Shaolin Zi once saved my life. Yet you made her suffer. For such injustice, I'll hold nothing back. With a roar, Tian Chao charges at He Mei with full force, ready for a life or death fight. He swings his blade down like a thunderhammer. Take this. He Mei startles and swiftly retreats. Wan Chu cheers. Leader. Fatty activated his skill. He broke through and closed, and he'll win this time. But Lin Han frowns. No, if he had 50% chance before. Now it's less than 30. Wan Chu doesn't understand, but Lin Han explains. Fatty's skill boosts his attributes. But, even up close, He Mei keeps full control. This proves He Mei hasn't revealed her true strength. On stage, Tian Chao slashes left and right, but He Mei easily dodges as if strolling. She suddenly crouches and draws her bow, wind howling like a death knell. At point-blank range, the arrow shoots with terrifying speed. Tian Chao leans aside, not good. Yet it grazes his cheek, leaving a bloody streak. The arrow is poisoned. Venom mixes with old wounds, making Tian Chao groan in pain. His grip failing as the blade drops like a soul's end. He Mei retreats, widening distance, her cold eyes betraying a flicker of hesitation. Below, Lin Han feels a stab to the heart, softly calling, Fatty. Zhao Feng, in contrast, claps excitedly like enjoying a show. Yes. Keep going. Turn him into a pincushion. Forced, He Mei raises her bow again, eyes sorrowful, whispering, sorry. Energy arrows streak through the air. Tian Chao, like a living sandbag, can't dodge and only groans in despair. Wan Chu cries out, Fatty. Don't endure it. Surrender now. Lin Han's face hardens. No, the poison has spread. He probably can't even speak now. Fortunately, Justice intervenes. Tide Cheng steps onto the stage just in time. He raises his hand, declaring, Long Tian Chao has lost combat ability. This match goes to Class 3. Below, Xu Ding clenches his fists, stepping forward. Let me go next. Fatty was beaten like that. I'll get justice for him. Meanwhile, Tian Chao is carried down, receiving treatment from Wan Chu. Lin Han gently stops Xu Ding. Let me go. You're not her match. Hearing this, Xu Ding awakens and nods. All right. I'll count on you. Han Ji. Lin Han slowly steps onto the stage, eyes resolute. He greets solemnly, Class 4 leader. Beast warrior Lin Han, here to seek instruction. With bow in hand, He Mei meets his gaze and bows slightly. Class 3 He Mei. He Mei fires a volley of arrows to finish the match quickly. Lin Han casually snaps his fingers and summons his guardian beast. A Yi appears in giant form. He Mei is astonished at an ant-like creature blocking her shot. Yuan Zhu angrily scolds Lin Han for saving her. Xu Ding also scowls in disgust. On the stage, Lin Han smiles and teasingly says she can test whether it's a bluff. Hei Mei immediately launches her shadow-chasing arrow technique. A Yi leaps up and blocks all incoming fire, defending its master without question. Lin Han means no harm and tells a Yi the opponent won't survive one punch. A Yi obediently withdraws. Then Lin Han gathers spiritual power and begins agile movement. His body blurs as copy skill and giant strength activate together with swap. So fast Hei Mei is surprised to find Lin Han suddenly in front of her. Unable to dodge, Hei Mei prepares to take the punch, thinking it will end her. But when no pain comes, she peeks one eye open in confusion. Lin Han holds his strike a hand's breadth from her face. Still in attack posture, he looks to Tai Cheng and warns that striking would seriously injure or kill her. Then suggests declaring his victory. Tai Cheng agrees. Hearing the decision, Lin Han withdraws his fist and steps back, calmly saying it's done. Hei Mei stands stunned and calls out, asking why he didn't strike since she harmed his teammate. Lin Han recalls Tian Chao whispering that Hei Mei's arrow only caused paralysis and not severe harm. Realizing she held back, he gently asks if she truly believed she'd injured Tian Chao. Noting Tian Chao didn't say so, Hei Mei flusters and admits she didn't mean it. Lin Han replies he understands and trusts she has an unspeakable reason. Silenced, Hei Mei cannot answer, while Lin Han bluntly suggests she was likely coerced by their vile class leader. She lowers her eyes, implicitly confirming his suspicion. Lin Han turns away, solemnly stating the one who deserves a punch is not her but the person who turned comrades into tools for revenge. Lin Han fixes his gaze on Zhao Feng, voice sharp as a blade. So the class leader forced a teammate into this? If you're so bold, come fight me fair and square. Class 3 erupts in whispers. What? He really threatened Hei Mei? No wonder she hesitated on stage. Everyone wants to fight him now. Will he push us up instead? Face flushed with anger, Zhao Feng leaps onto the stage. Fine. I don't believe I can't deal with Lin Han. But ever sly. Before fighting he shamelessly appeals to Yi Taichung and Qing Hai. I have a request. Li Yu is my twin and also a beastmaster. Only together can we use full strength. Since Lin Han is higher ranked, 2 versus 1 isn't unfair, right? Class 3 falls silent, finally seeing Zhao Feng's true face. What kind of request is that? Too unreasonable. Zhao Feng, how shameless can you get? From Class 4, Yuan Zhu shouts angrily. 2 against 1 and you dare say it out loud? If you can't fight, don't step up. Yet Jin Bai supports it, persuading Manager Yi, this is reasonable. Zhao Feng and Li Yu bonded with Frost Wolves since childhood. Only together can they unleash full power. I think it should be allowed. Yi Taichung turns to Qing Hai, Old Khan. Your view? Qing Hai, upright, replies, clearly unreasonable, but I'd like to hear Lin Han's opinion. Taichung nods. Zhao Feng, this is a solo match. Your request breaks the rules. Lin Han has the right to refuse. Contrary to expectations, Lin Han shows no fear. He laughs calmly as if for a stroll. Why refuse the chance to fight 2 at once? He waves a Yi forward, aura blazing skyward, eyes cold as he mocks, both of you trash. Come together, no need to queue. Zhao Feng and Li Yu step out, each summoning a frost wolf. The massive beasts shaking the arena floor as they land. Zhao Feng thinks Lin Han fell into his trap and gloats. Never thought you'd be so reckless. These are level 49 frost wolves. A tier above you. How will you fight? Li Yu adds mockingly. Exactly. Kneel now. Kowtow 3 times and call, young Master Zhao. Maybe we'll spare your life. On stage, the 2 giant frost wolves radiate chilling cold. Their muscular frames towering. Compared to them, a Yi the ant spirit beast looks tiny. From appearance alone, Lin Han seems to be at a disadvantage. At the edge of the yard, Qin Bai smugly advised Qing Hai to have Lin Han apologize to Zhao Feng, warning that if the 2 beasts killed a Nyat, Lin Han would suffer greatly. Qing Hai angrily questioned why Lin Han should apologize when he did nothing wrong. Qin Bai, oblivious to his twisted logic, argued that even if Lin Han won, he would suffer because Zhao Feng's Zhao family had deep ties to the Mage Association. So a wise person would avoid offending them. Qing Hai, disappointed, rebuked that a teacher who teaches students to bow to power raises the wrong kind of people, declaring he and Qin Bai were not the same, leaving Qin Bai speechless and furious. On the stage, Zhao Feng kept mocking instead of fighting, demanding Lin Han kneel and hand over his beast if he wanted mercy. Hearing Zhao Feng's threatening words, Lin Han realized his ambition to seize the fierce beasts under his command, but without the system's support, Zhao Feng couldn't control them. Lin Han didn't bother arguing, he simply snapped his fingers and summoned a Yi, Tianjiu, and Xiao Zhen. A Yi glared and shouted angrily, mocking Zhao Feng's delusional arrogance. Tianjiu coldly said, "Master, allow me to discipline this rude man." Xiao Zhen added icily, "I'll burn him to ashes with phoenix flame." Seeing his beasts enraged, Lin Han calmly patted their heads, soothing, "Don't waste anger on such trash," and they obediently replied, "Yes, master." After calming them, Lin Han folded his arms and looked at his arrogant opponents, 2 against 1 yet acting superior. Furious, Zhao Feng ordered the attack, joined by Li Wei shouting, "Charge!" The duo, long used to teamwork, commanded their icebone wolves to strike. Despite the fierce assault, Lin Han stood still, arms crossed, without a hint of defense. Zhao Feng sneered, thinking Lin Han was frozen with fear. But he couldn't be more wrong. Beside Lin Han stood 3 ancient beasts. Why would he need to act himself? The aura of a Yi, Tianjiu, and Xiao Zhen alone crushed the icebone wolves' spirits. The bloodline pressure made the wolves panic and retreat. They completely lost the courage to fight. Seeing danger, Li Wei shouted, "Not good, Zhao Xiao. My beasts are suppressed, recall them quickly." Zhao Feng, too proud, snapped, "Why, you want me to bow to Lin Han?" Li Wei urged, "Now's not the time for pride. If they're hurt, we'll be crippled." Since his foes wouldn't retreat or recall their beasts, Lin Han coldly ordered, "Attack." Instantly, a Yi shot into the air like an arrow. She struck the ground with a powerful palm. The thunderous blow sent both icebone wolves flying. Simultaneously, Tianjiu unleashed thunder burst, while Xiao Zhen cast golden flame. One wolf convulsed from lightning, the other burned by fierce fire. Explosions echoing across the arena. Watching the black smoke rise, Nian Wei cheered in awe. "Wow, Brother Han really went all out. Truly worthy of a genius." In the stands, Qin Bai worriedly asked, "Teacher Khan, didn't Lin Han go too far?" Khan Hai replied calmly, "In a duel, it's just loss of control, and Zhao Feng wasn't innocent either. It's fair." Qin Bai still hinted that the Zhao family will not forgive Lin Han for destroying their prized icebone wolves. Khan Hai snapped his glasses off and warned them not to threaten in the Zhao family's name. Any retaliation would mean open confrontation with the academy. Amid the smoke on the arena, Zhao Feng and Li Wei felt their spiritual link to the icebone wolves severed. Zhao Feng raged while Li Wei despaired. Lin Han stood calmly among his 3 majestic beasts, looking relaxed and almost arrogantly content. Zhao Feng lost his mind and roared like a beast. He swore vengeance on Lin Han. He then barked orders for Class 3 to swarm and kill Lin Han. The classmates refused and mocked him. Nobody would join his reckless plan. Zhao Feng went pale and stunned, realizing everyone had turned away from him. Lin Han laughed thunderously, taunting him as a clown. Humiliated, Zhao Feng produced a strange relic and shouted that he had a device and would kill Lin Han. An ancient forbidden binding reel, an ominous dark magic relic, appeared in his hand. Lin Han was surprised, realizing this was Zhao Feng's trump card to seize beasts. Khan Hai paled and exclaimed, "The forbidden binding reel? From the Magic Association? What does Zhao Feng plan?" Before Zhao Feng could activate it, Lin Han flashed forward like lightning. He activated his system, used the skill, swap, and triggered, copy great strength. Boom! A mighty punch crashed into Zhao Feng, smashing out several of his front teeth. The reel dropped and Lin Han casually picked it up. The system immediately announced, "Detected, forbidden binding reel." He examined it and smirked. "Interesting toy, store in space for later study." Zhao Feng, missing 2 front teeth and bloodied, still raged, vowing to kill Lin Han. Even Yi Taicheng, the appointed referee, stepped between them and sternly ordered, "Enough." Zhao Feng, you started this. Stop abusing your position. Suddenly, a rumbling sound echoed. Lin Han narrowed his eyes warily and scanned around, wondering what was happening. Near the arena, the ground of the Wei Feng Plateau shook violently as dust rose, as if something terrifying was emerging from below. From deep underground came a dark voice, insignificant mortal. Welcome to the Shura Arena, the Palace of Death. Right after the chilling greeting, a strange force swept through, forcing Lin Han to raise his hand to shield his face. However, he showed no fear, blinking once before staring straight ahead. He thought to himself, already transported to the arena's center? This ruin is truly mysterious. Where did the others go? On the stands, the prodigies cheered. Lin Zi shouted, "Go for it," while Shu Ding joined in. Han Ji, do your best. A small spirit-like being appeared, smiling slyly. Challenger, this place overflows with chances and treasures, but you must survive to claim them. Try not to become a wandering soul in the Palace of Death. It smirked and continued, prepare to face your first opponent. As soon as it finished, countless sharp iron stakes suddenly burst from the ground. From among the spikes, a colossal creature emerged, a one-eyed giant of level 50. Belonging to the diamond race, ferocious enough to swallow the entire arena. Yi Taiching murmured, the first trial is a one-eyed giant, truly as fearsome as the legends say. This ruin's difficulty is no joke. Kan Hai beside him nodded. Among feral races, humanoid forms often possess great intellect and power. The one-eyed giant is elite class, unlucky for Lin Han to face it right from the start. Someone sneered inwardly. Better if someone just lands a killing punch on Lin Han. The small creature shouted, Round 1 challenge. Begin. Lin Han summoned a Yi. She appeared, bowed, and said, Affirmative, Master. We just broke through and want to test ourselves. Activate cognitive disturbance. System display. Tian Zhao Yi. Race, Tai Jiu Shi Shang. Ancient 10 Fiends. Level, 33. Stats. Strength, 32.236. Agility, 24.875. Spirit, 21.967. Constitution, 45.967. Skills. Frenzy, LV20. Plus 50% all. Great Strength, LV20. Plus 60% Strength. Iron Bone, LV20. Plus 50% Constitution. Pure Brutality, LV10. 30% Burst Strength. A Yi immediately used the next skill, Great Strength. But her smashing blow was easily blocked by the monster's giant mace. A Yi froze briefly, then smiled. Oh? Didn't expect your bulky body to be this tough. 68, unshaken. She then raised her power to a new level. Then a Yi closed in like lightning and suddenly appeared beside the beast. 70, and unleashed a devastating palm into the creature's abdomen, ripping the surrounding space. The system announced. First gate cleared in the ruined battlefield. Reward. 500 beast taming points. Lin Han casually brushed his hand, mocking, that's it? Not much. Seeing the reward, he arched an eyebrow. Oh, each gate gives a prize? Well, that's nice. Seeing the mighty beast defeated so easily, one prodigy jumped up shouting, Lin Zi, you're awesome, you're my idol. Yi Taiching couldn't hide his pride, as expected of Lin Han. Anyone else would have struggled to pass the first trial so effortlessly. In contrast, Zhao Feng's face darkened with jealousy. Defeated the one-eyed giant with just 2 blows? Then in our previous fight, he wasn't even serious? Damn it. The small ghost floating midair announced again. First trial cleared. Prepare for the next challenge. Another gate slowly opened, and from the shadows, a strange figure began to emerge. A clawed black hand pushed the door aside. The creature shot forward like an arrow, pouncing at Lin Han in an instant. Someone shouted in panic, Lin Zi, watch out. At that moment, Lin Han tilted aside, dodging the deadly strike. Seeing the foe clearly, he frowned slightly. Bloodsteel. Level 51. Diamond Race. Only knows sneak attacks? Far less imposing than the one-eyed giant. Yi Taiching observed carefully. Didn't expect a bloodsteel. Though normally weaker, once cornered, it can unleash terrifying power. Hopefully it won't evolve mid-battle. Without hesitation, Lin Han ordered, A Yi, take it down. Immediately, a Yi darted forward like lightning, activating great strength. She unleashed a flurry of fierce attacks, forcing Blood Steel onto the defensive. Suddenly, the opponent vanished, its form flickering ghost-like in and out of sight. A Yi gritted her teeth. Damn, it's really fast. Refusing to stay passive, she switched tactics. Let's see you handle this. Activating cognitive disturbance as she spoke. With a single precise strike to its weak point, Blood Steel screamed in agony. A, followed by a violent explosion shaking the entire battlefield. When it ended, Blood Steel's twisted corpse lay motionless on the ground. A Yi smiled triumphantly, her face glowing with satisfaction. It's done. Lin Han approached, gently patting her head. Well done. A Yi beamed happily. Hee hee. Thank you, Master. Seeing A Yi being praised, Tian Ji and Xiao Zhen pouted jealously. Master, we want to fight too. Just then, Yi Taiching turned pale and shouted. Not good. Blood Steel has evolved. Lin Han, be careful. Hearing the warning, Lin Han instantly focused, eyes sharp and alert. What trick now? Lin Han narrows his eyes, casting a cold, meaningful glance at his opponent. Before he could react, Shui Gang suddenly bursts with eerie energy. An evil armor, Soul Reaper armor, appears, boosting his power to level 53. Watching from outside, Dai Tai Tan and teacher Kan Hai Sai. Fusion with Soul Reaper armor? Troubling. Beast fusion is rare. Lin Han may face real danger. Meanwhile, Lin Han stays calm, analyzing. Beast fusion. Like the situation at Bitterwater Marsh. I must study its principle later. For now, he focuses on the enemy and orders calmly. A Yi. Attack. Obeying instantly, A Yi charges forward with overwhelming force. As she closes in, she launches her signature punch, channeling all her power toward Shui Gang. The sky-shaking blow explodes the space in a violent shockwave. After the blast, A Yi stands proudly amid the smoke, sneering. That's all? Master will praise me again. Her punch had smashed Shui Gang's head. Just as they thought it over, Shui Gang suddenly revives like a demon, gripping his weapon and lunging from behind A Yi. Lin Han widens his eyes and warns sharply, A Yi. Behind you. Hearing in time, A Yi turns back, startled but dodges quickly. Huh? Still alive? Without hesitation, she strikes again, pouring all her killing intent into her fist. The blow shakes Shui Gang's body badly. Yet he doesn't fall, he even laughs in pleasure like one immune to pain. A Yi grits her teeth. Why won't you die? Enraged, she roars thunderously, aura flaring. You picked the wrong person. Watch me destroy you. Observing carefully, Lin Han concludes, physical attacks don't work. Maybe Xiao Zhen's fire attack will. He orders, Xiao Zhen, assist A Yi and finish him. Xiao Zhen eagerly replies, yes, Master. Finally my turn. She glares at Shui Gang, shouting angrily. It's your fault I can't get closer to Master. Take this, she screams, activating the Huang Flame skill. A massive fireball swirls in the air before Xiao Zhen hurls it at Shui Gang. The blazing flames make A Yi jump. You wicked phoenix. Warn me before using big moves. Shui Gang is engulfed in fire, his screams shaking the air. Seeing this, Lin Han exhales in relief. Phew, it's done. After the fight, the two beast companions rush to claim credit. Xiao Zhen chirps, Master, we won again. A Yi interrupts. I'm the MVP. Xiao Zhen just cleaned up. Lin Han laughs. Alright, you're both MVPs in my heart. Suddenly, a thunderous roar shakes the entire space, stunning Lin Han to his core. The sound not only startles him but also drives all his spirit beasts into panic. Outside, Director Deep and his attendants pale in shock. What kind of sound could shake the heavens like that? Before they can recover, A Yi shouts trembling, Master. That monster, it's rising again. Lin Han's face hardens, eyes sharp as blades. This battle isn't over. What kind of creature stands before him? Shui Gang has now transformed into a level 55 Ghostfire King. Bearing refined insectoid blood, his body engulfed in ghostly flames. Director Deep freezes, stammering. A ghost soul beast? A Ghostfire King? Impossible. That species was wiped out ages ago. He shouts from outside, Lin Han. Be careful. The Ghostfire King is immune to physical attacks and uses mental chaos. Use your psychic power to strengthen defense immediately. Hearing that, Lin Han orders decisively, physical immunity? Then a Yi, Xiao Zhen, test its true power. Both beasts roar in unison, Master. Leave it to us. They unleash their ultimate moves. Casting Huang Flame and Giant Force strikes straight at the monster. But in that instant, Shui Gang's body turns misty, silently entering an unpredictable ethereal state. His form fades into the void, becoming intangible, making the beast's attacks hit nothing but air. Lin Han and his beasts are stunned, realizing they can't touch this untouchable creature. As the ethereal state ends, Shui Gang roars, shaking the land, releasing a surge of sinister energy. It's his Chaos Mind technique, a power that drives one's sanity insane. Director Deep yells, Chaos Mind? No good. Lin Han has no mental defense. One hit and he'll collapse instantly. Indeed, Lin Han is pulled into an illusionary space, his body racked with pain, limbs bound by invisible chains. He grits his teeth. Damn mental skill, making me lose control of my own body. While a Yi's group struggles to resist, Lin Han realizes time is short and calls to the system. System, is there a way to break free? The system responds, detected that spirit beast TNGU, after breakthrough, has learned the advanced skill, Thunder Cry, a mental attack that can dispel the Ghostfire King's influence. Proceed with breakthrough? A spark of hope ignites. Lin Han immediately decides, do it now. Transfer all remaining beast points to TNGU. Confirmed, transferring beast points and initiating breakthrough process. Meanwhile, in the real world, Teacher Kan Hai paces anxiously, Director Deep. Lin Han can't hold on. We must do something, but Director Deep only shakes his head heavily. The relics rule power, none of us can intervene. All we can do now is trust Lin Han himself. In contrast to their worry, Zhao Feng is overjoyed, seeing fortune in others' peril. If Lin Han dies, the ownership of his spirit beasts will fall to him. On the battlefield, a Yi and Xiao Zhen are desperate, their attacks do nothing. Both cry inwardly, damn it. Our moves can't hurt him, what now? Unable to endure, a Yi explodes in fury, shouting, you vile monster. You dared harm my master, you'll pay with your life today. At that dire moment, a figure emerges through the smoke, TNGU, carrying Lin Han in her arms. Xiao Zhen gasps, TNGU? Why are you here? TNGU quickly explains, Master empowered me, letting me break free from the Ghostfire King's mental control. TNGU says gratefully. Though weak, Lin Han smiles softly, TNGU, you've worked hard. At once, TNGU leads the assault, using her new skill to dispel the Ghostfire King's ethereal form. A Yi and Xiao Zhen give their all in support. Their last hope rests on the three of them. A radiant light bursts from Tiangu's palm like lightning tearing through darkness, striking Shui Gang and forcing a pained scream. Without giving him a chance to recover, Tiangu unleashes her secret art, Thunder Cry, a mental strike as fierce as storm thunder, erasing the lingering darkness and catching the foe off guard. Then comes Thundercloud, summoning stormy lightning around the target, paralyzing all within range. With her newfound strength, TNGU glares fiercely, you dared assault my master's mind? Let this lady teach you your place. As Tiangu's fierce lightning surges forth, Shui Gang attempts to evade using his familiar ethereal skill, but unexpectedly, it fails this time. The illusion shatters, and he takes the full brunt of Thunder Cry, his face twisted in agony. Beside her, a Yi stares in awe, blurting with crude admiration, wow, stinky bird, you're amazing. With calm modesty, TNGU replies softly, it's all thanks to Master's help that I could reach this level of power. Now review Tiangu's new stats after the breakthrough. Title, Thunder Emperor. Lineage, Primeval 10 Fiends. Level 33. Blast Power 18.869. Reaction Speed 45.685. Mental Force 30.655. Physique 25.687. Skills. Lei Bao, Thunder Rampage, LV10. Chaotic Lightning Field 2 km radius. Ti Han, Swift Gate, LV10. Plus 50% speed. Lei Yun, Thundercloud, LV10. Summons Paralyzing Storm. Lei Ming, Thundercry, LV10. Direct Mental Strike. At the same time, Lin Han counterattacks in time, fully nullifying the Ghost Fire King's ethereal state, and Xiao Zhen immediately follows up. Without hesitation, she unleashes a full power strike at the enemy. A Yi refuses to be outdone and charges with blazing spirit, shouting a heroic and childish battle cry, "Ugly demon! Taste my punch!" As a result, Shui Gang, unable to hide, is forced to endure the combined onslaught from the three primeval 10 fiends. His body nearly torn apart by overwhelming force. When a Yi's final blow lands, the blood-crust armor shatters and dissipates into the air like smoke scattered by wind. At that moment the relic's guardian spirit manifests, signaling the second trial on the ancient battlefield is complete and opening the way to the next stage. With Shui Gang destroyed, the beasts swarm Lin Han, beaming, "Master, we defeated the foe. Are you safe?" "Yes, you were excellent," Lin Han replies, fondly stroking them. Outside, Teacher Kan Hai and Director Yi both exhale in relief. Without such skilled beast control, Lin Han would have long since failed. Suddenly a taunting voice echoes, "Kid, this relic is the pinnacle of ancient ruins. With your meager power you've come this far, surprising indeed." Xiao Zhen immediately signals alarm, "Master, beware, something bad is coming." Sure enough, a majestic figure appears. "You're bold." The powerful female voice booms, "I am the shrine's guardian. Just beating a one-eyed giant and the blood crust and you think you can claim the prize?" Naive. Director Yi freezes on sight. It's her, the Nightshade Queen. This is bad. Lin Han isn't a match. I must go help. But no matter how hard he tries, Director Yi cannot enter the arena. An invisible wall blocks him. The Nightshade Queen calmly raises a hand and warns coldly, "Don't be foolish. Rules stand. Only challengers may step onto this stage. Outsiders, keep away." She snorts with contempt, fixing her gaze on Lin Han. "No one has ever passed this final gate. The treasure here is mine alone." Unmoved, Lin Han stands firm and answers resolutely, "Then defeat you and I take the prize. Is that not so?" Hearing this, the queen laughs arrogantly, "Ha ha ha. You think you can? Even a mere clone of mine is enough to crush you." It turns out his opponent is the Dark Knight Queen's clone, level 55. A king-tier beast not to be underestimated. Without hesitation, the queen rushes forward like a shadow, her voice commanding, "Pitiful human, die." Seeing danger near, a Yi springs up like a spring, "Master, I'll fight this iron-faced hag for you." But Lin Han warns sharply, "A Yi, be careful." Yet to everyone's shock, a Yi's attack has no effect. It cannot touch the queen's clone at all. Lin Han watches in disbelief. Impossible. A Yi's strike didn't hit her? Suspicion flashes in his mind. Could she also have an ethereal skill like the Ghost Fire King? Just then, a notice appears, Malice Wave skill activated. As the notice flashes, the Dark Knight Queen's figure suddenly materializes behind Lin Han like a chilling ghost. She laughs coldly, "Foolish boy. Don't you know king-tier beasts can perfectly conceal killing intent?" Lin Han startles, eyes darting. "When did you get behind me?" Lethal intent spreads silently. Outside, both Teacher Kan Hai and Director Yi are tense and alarmed. This is bad. "Lin Han, be careful." But just when all seems lost, Lin Han smiles mysteriously. "Xiao Zhen, TNGU, now." He had secretly activated a position swap skill. In an instant, Lin Han's form turns illusory and vanishes before the queen's stunned eyes. The two loyal beasts, Xiao Zhen and TNGU, upon arrival, unleash Thunder Rampage and Phoenix Flame without hesitation. A combined strike of immense power tears through the space, surging straight toward the Dark Knight Queen. From afar, Lin Han taunts, "Looks like you slipped up." Yet even after taking the joint attack, the queen remains unscathed. Her eyes flash with fury. "Boy, I underestimated you, but this alone cannot defeat me." Then she coldly unleashes her next move, Dark Knight Chain Lotus. From the void, black chains burst forth, binding Xiao Zhen and TNGU tightly within a shroud of gloom. Lin Han's eyes widen in horror. "What's this?" What kind of cursed skill is that? I can't summon them back to the beast space. Before he can react, the queen casts another move, Shadow Assault. Like a blinding phantom, she dashes toward Lin Han like a descending nightmare. In that instant, Lin Han swiftly raises the mystic martial shield, the ultimate defense. The violent impact collides with the shield, triggering an explosion that shakes the space. As the dust settles, the queen's clone has vanished, and Lin Han manages to rescue his two trusted beasts. He mutters, "What a formidable foe, truly troublesome." The queen's clone reappears, sneering that he's lucky and that his weapon isn't true divine gear, it can only defend once. Lin Han admits aloud that if a mere clone is this terrifying, he no longer needs to hold back. He immediately activates the fusion skill. Strange energies converge rapidly, forming a magnificent fused state. Outside, Long Tien can't help exclaiming in awe, "Damn, Lin's going all out." Kan Hai is stunned at Lin Han's power, while Dai Zhu Guan remains cautious. A clone reaching 6th turn is still an unknown. As Lin Han's intense aura radiates, the queen pales and growls that she senses his strength but reminds him he is still mortal and doomed. She bellows like thunder. Die, devouring soul technique. From the darkness behind her, countless demonic bats surge forth like a spectral swarm toward Lin Han. Lin Han casually flicks his wrist and the small creatures are blown away like dry grass. He mocks the king-tier beast's weakness. He takes a step back, eyes flashing. Then take this. He combines attacks, Phoenix Flame and Thunder Rampage. The blend of golden flame and sky-rending lightning creates a dual strike that the queen cannot react to in time. The queen takes the bombardment, her form vanishing amid raging smoke and fire. A hoarse cough escapes her, soft but filled with resentment. Then her voice rings out, half stunned and angry. "You possess such magic?" Lin Han turns, voice cold as frost. "Still alive? Then I'll grant you a quick death," and immediately activates copy with fire to finish her. Cornered, the queen howls madly, "So you force me here? Taste my ultimate art, 10,000 evils calamity." She transforms into a dark shade and hurtles at Lin Han with hellish momentum and overwhelming killing intent. Despite the tense atmosphere, Lin Han calmly activated Berserk mode, boosting his power by 50% and gathering immense energy to test his ultimate fusion skill. He tilted his head slightly and shouted, "Taste this move, Thunderstorm Emperor Flame." With amused eyes, he continued casually, "Let's see how a mighty royal like you handles this attack." As his words ended, screams erupted and a deafening explosion shook the entire arena. The crowd staggered, some shouting, "Lin Han? Was that really necessary?" When the dust cleared, the lower body of the Dark Knight Queen had completely vanished. Trembling with rage, she pointed at Lin Han and screamed, "You dare destroy my clone? I won't forget this." "Oh really? In honor. I've noted your name too," he replied mockingly as her clone dissipated. After his glorious victory, Lin Han withdrew his energy. Ending the fusion, his 3 female beast companions smiled brightly, one saying joyfully, "Merging with Master was truly an unmatched experience." With teary emotion, one whispered, "Master, that was exhausting?" Lin Han smiled gently and nodded. "I know, you all did well. Rest and recover now." At that calm moment, the system announced solemnly, "Dark Knight Queen's clone destroyed. 3rd trial cleared. Battlefield relic challenge completed." Cheers erupted instantly. Someone in the crowd shouted passionately, "Lin Z, you're my god." From afar, Teacher Kan Hai and Manager Deep smiled proudly. The elder said, "Today's victory is thanks to Lin Han. The academy must reward him greatly." Deep agreed, "As expected of our military student. I'll personally recommend his reward." Then the relic's guardian spirit appeared and proclaimed, "Final trial cleared. Reward: 2.000 Beastmaster points. Full battlefield completion. Bonus 5.000 points. Extra rewards. Breakthrough card and relic museum ownership." Lin Han examined the reward in his hand, thinking, "So this card is the prize? Looks ordinary, yet it's that powerful?" A short while later, all centaurs were teleported back to the Weifeng Plateau amid roaring cheers. Manager Yi approached thoughtfully and asked if Lin Han had claimed the relic museum. Lin Han shrugged and said he only got an ordinary-looking card. On seeing the card, Manager Yi turned pale with shock and hurriedly explained it was a legendary breakthrough card. She said the card is class-free and can be used on beasts, boosting a beast species rank by an entire tier. If used on a person, all stats and growth rate double. Every promotion grants doubled attributes and vastly higher power. Ah, so it's that powerful. Lin Han swallowed, decided it was too valuable, and hid the treasure away. From afar, Zhao Feng watched resentfully, furious that Lin Han monopolized the divine treasure that he believed should be his. As Zhao Feng ground his teeth, Long Tian appeared and reminded him of their wager. Zhao Feng, it's time to fulfill the deal. Lin Han interjected cheerfully, reminding Zhao Feng that the loser must kneel and call the winner grandpa. Another student angrily blamed Zhao Feng for insisting on coming to Wei Feng Plateau and nearly getting everyone killed. Hearing this, Zhao Feng turned pale and stammered that they couldn't do this because their teachers were present. He immediately looked to the homeroom teachers, pleading desperately for help. But Manager Yi coldly cut off any hope. The academy does not interfere in personal wagers between students. Teacher Kong Hai added that Zhao Feng proposed the condition and must keep his word. Expressing full support for Lin Han, Teacher Ruan Jinbai quietly averted his eyes, thinking it wise not to interfere given Lin Han's current momentum. Not only teachers but Zhao Feng's classmates also attacked him, blaming him for nearly getting them killed and saying they'd long disliked him. Zhao Feng clenched his teeth in furious humiliation but, forced by circumstances, reluctantly prepared to pay the price. Finally, under everyone's gaze, Zhao Feng slowly knelt down and shouted hoarsely, "Grandpa?" Standing beside the kneeling Zhao Feng, Lin Han smiled calmly, nodding as if teaching a misguided junior. "Good, that's some progress at least." Before leaving, he mocked, "Next time you want to show off, look in the mirror first, avoid getting struck by lightning." Long Tian Chu added sarcastically, "Good boy, we'll go ahead, you just stay there kneeling." Zhao Feng clenched his fists so hard his nails dug into his palms, muttering darkly, "Damn it, Lin Han, you humiliated me before everyone. The Zhao clan will never forget this." After the tense moment, Manager Yi stepped forward solemnly and declared the competition would continue, calling the next contestants to the stage. The next match was between two sword users, Xu Ding from Class 4 and Lu Renjia from Class 3. As soon as the referee signaled start, Xu Ding shot forward like an arrow, attacking first. After a fierce exchange, Xu Ding knocked his opponent off the stage amid whistling wind. Manager Yi quickly announced, "All Class 3 contestants are eliminated. Class 4 wins the final victory." The Class 4 students erupted in cheers, shouting, "We won! First place belongs to us." After the trial ended, all students were transported back to the military academy. Back in the lecture hall, Manager Yi stood tall and formally declared Class 4 the top performer, granting each 500 points, and Lin Han an extra 1.000 for his outstanding performance. While Class 4 celebrated joyfully, Lin Han quietly looked toward Manager Yi, unease flickering in his eyes. He muttered, "Why does Teacher Yi look so serious? I didn't mean to hide the A-level fusion." Could he have realized something about the beasts? Lost in thought, he suddenly heard a sharp voice, "Hey!" Lin Han, startled, he turned around, confused. "Huh? Who's that?" It was Teacher Bai Bane, who rushed over and twisted his ear hard. "Good job, kid, you snuck to Weifeng Plateau without telling me? If not for Dean Si Kong mentioning you, I'd still be in the dark." Lin Han cried out in pain. "Ah, Sister Bane, it hurts, mercy." From afar, Xu Ding and Tu Nianwei watched in surprise. One asked, "Who is she? Why is she so close to Lin Ji?" The other added, "And why doesn't the class leader fight back?" Long Tian Chu smirked knowingly. "You two don't get it. That's Lin Han's #1 nemesis." Just as Long Tian Chu finished mocking, a thunderous shout rang out, "Long Tian Chu, be quiet." Bai Bing spun around, eyes sharp as blades, while Lin Han winced in pain as she twisted his ear, nearly in tears. Bai Bing snorted coldly, glaring, "So you know pain? You'll see how I deal with you later." Without waiting for anyone, she dragged him off like carrying a walking luggage bag. Manager Yi watched and nodded in satisfaction, murmuring, "Indeed, a thick shell meets a sharper nail." He decided to postpone his talk with Lin Han until the reward ceremony. Inside a private room, Lin Han asked cautiously, "Sister Bane, you already know everything?" Her tone softened with concern. "I sent you here to study. Yet you gamble and go to dangerous places like Weifeng Plateau?" Lin Han scratched his head and smiled weakly. "I didn't know it was that dangerous, but see. I came back fine. Besides, I got this from the ruins." He proudly showed the breakthrough card. "What? The breakthrough card?" Bai Bing gasped in shock. She quickly pulled him close and whispered seriously, "This is a heaven-defying treasure. Never let anyone know, or evildoers will target you." "Got it, don't worry, I'm not a naive kid anymore." Lin Han then gently changed the topic. Eyes warm. "So, how have you been? Sister? I missed you a lot." He softly held her hand, the warmth making her blush. Bai Bing bit her lip shyly and stammered, I missed you too." Seeing her rare blush, Lin Han thought silently, "Wait, something's off, this is the first time she hasn't scolded me." In that awkward silence, he truly didn't know what to say next. Before he could think, Bai Bing suddenly hugged him tightly. Pressing his face against her soft chest, his nose almost bled. "Idiot, just as silly as ever. Alright, I just came to check on you. Knowing you're safe puts me at ease. But remember, carrying a gem invites trouble. Keep the breakthrough card secret. And most importantly, don't ever forget me." After scolding, pouting, hugging, and savoring the moment, Bai Bing finally walked away. The next morning in Manager Yi's office, he asked seriously, "Lin Han, have you received all your points from the freshman trials?" "Yes, I got them this morning." Manager Yi nodded approvingly and announced, "You performed exceptionally in the Relic Challenge. After discussing with the Academy Board, we've decided to reward you with a level 40 beast." As he spoke, he opened a wooden box glowing softly from within. Hearing the Academy's reward was a level 40 beast, Lin Han was overjoyed, thanking the Academy non-stop while Teacher Kan Hai beamed proudly, praising their generosity. But when Lin Han opened the box, he found only a shriveled ginseng root that looked roasted 3 times over. Both froze in disbelief, eyes full of disappointment. "What is this? A withered radish as a reward?" They nearly cried. Yet amid the dismay, Lin Han wondered if Manager Yi, not known for stinginess, had hidden something extraordinary within the dried root. Sure enough, within seconds, the ginseng began writhing like a worm underfoot. Teacher Kan Hai gaped, exclaiming, "It looks like a herb but gives off beastly aura. Could it be the twin-leaf insect herb?" It was indeed so. Though frail in form, this ancient extinct plant was extremely rare. However, with low attack power, it offered little direct combat aid, prompting Kan Hai to protest. "Manager Yi, isn't this reward a bit stingy? Could we exchange it?" Manager Yi remained calm, replying, "Not stingy at all. The twin-leaf insect herb suits Lin Han perfectly after all. His beasts are all ancient types." At this, Lin Han tried to speak about his beasts. But before he finished, Manager Yi gently raised a hand. "Remember what I said? As long as your power doesn't threaten the Empire's interests, the Academy won't interfere with what beasts you use." Realizing the meaning, Lin Han nodded gratefully, thinking, so he already knew but chose not to expose me. Teacher Kan Hai stood puzzled, unable to grasp their cryptic exchange. Afterward, Lin Han returned to his dorm deep in the Academy's back mountain. There, he examined the gift closely and discovered it was indeed a rare treasure. Using his ancestral bloodline, he linked with his 4th beast, the twin-leaf insect herb, of the ancient giant wood race. Level 39, with power 1986, speed 1564, spirit 1100, and physique 3350. Then Lin Han activated his bloodline to trigger ancestral reversion. But after a while, nothing happened. Suddenly, immense energy burst from the wooden box like a cascading waterfall. Bright green light spun in a mysterious dance, startling Lin Han completely. Then the form of the 4th beast emerged from the light Ju Yi Jian Sao. A level 39 beast of the ancient 10 ferocities. Its stats were staggering. Strength 60.370. Speed 48.090. Spirit 43.120. Physique 70.620. Skills included Sword Grass Art LV10, able to cut through space itself. Sword Armor LV-10 forming an impenetrable defense, and Form Shift LV-10 transforming into the 9-leaf sword. A divine weapon for its master. After reviewing the stats, Lin Han's eyes nearly popped out. What, level 39? That's insanely high. The newly summoned Zhu Yi Jian Sao gazed coldly at Lin Han, smiling faintly and speaking in a clear, icy tone. Are you my master? Her words made Lin Han's eyes light up. Oh, a cold beauty type this time? Interesting. Lin Han smiled elegantly, replying, yes, from now on I'll rely on your guidance. Zhu Yi bowed slightly, answering formally, understood, master. Zhu Yi will protect you with all her strength. Suddenly, brilliant light surrounded her, and her aura surged like a tidal wave. The next moment, her body transformed into a razor-sharp sword radiating golden brilliance. Holding the sword, Lin Han couldn't hide his awe. This transformed form, perfect in every detail. Excited, he said, in that case, let's test your power, and struck immediately. With one casual swing, the sword energy sliced the forest ahead clean in half, trees splitting like paper. Stunned, Lin Han stammered, just one swing, and an entire forest destroyed? Unbelievable. Then he smiled in satisfaction, muttering, didn't expect to use a beast this way. Another deadly trump card. If Wei Yi grows as fast as Zhu Yi, that'd be perfect. Suddenly remembering something, Lin Han smacked his forehead. Right, I still haven't used the evolution form reward from the last relic trial. The evolution form skill allows a beast to mutate based on its current level, with a 30% success rate and 30% stat boost upon success. As Lin Han activated it, the system solemnly announced, evolution successful, beast breakthrough complete. At once, all of Lin Han's beasts cheered. Zhu Yi Jian Sao shone like jade, glowing brightly. Race Ancient 10 Ferocities. Level 39. Strength 80.370. Agility 68.090. Spirit 63.120. Physique 90.620. Next was TNGU. Trembling with excitement. It's been so long since I felt such overflowing power. Race Ancient 10 Ferocities. Level 33. Strength 24.869. Agility 59.685. Spirit 38.655. Physique 29.687. Next, Zhen Huang roared in triumph, eyes blazing. The true flame within me burns fiercer than ever. Race Ancient 10 Ferocities. Level 36. Strength 54.860. Agility 89.690. Spirit 86.520. Physique 71.620. Finally, Tian Zhu Yi cheered joyfully, striking a palm. Master, I've evolved too. Race Ancient 10 Ferocities. Level 33. Strength 45.236. Agility 31.875. Spirit 28.697. Physique 59.967. Lin Han gazed at his beasts, heart swelling with pride. Excellent, you're all truly remarkable. He knew better than anyone the ancient 10 Ferocities bloodline already defied the heavens. And now with another boost, their future moves could overturn entire battlefields. Amid the celebratory atmosphere, an unexpected call made Lin Han frown. It was Long Tian Chu. Sounding alarmed, Lin Zi. Bad news. That bastard Zhao Feng brought a 5-turn mage to find you there hunting all over the academy. Hearing this, Ai Yi and Zhu Yi Jian Sao flared with fury, their auras blazing sky high. Ai Yi growled, how dare they threaten master? I'll show them no mercy. Zhao Feng dares plot against him? Lin Han remained calm, raising his hand to soothe them. They're just small fries. No need to be angry. His eyes gleamed sharply. Instead, this is the perfect chance to test a one squad's power after evolution. Elsewhere in the Class 4 training zone of the military academy, turmoil began to stir. As students trained, a thunderous shout echoed, Lin Han, get out here. A mocking voice followed, dare to offend the Zhao family and still try to hide? Pathetic coward. The air grew tense as Zhao Yuan, Zhao Feng's sister, stood tall, radiating killing intent. Then Long Ban Zi strode forward, pointing straight at Zhao Feng with a mocking grin. What's all this barking? Zhao Feng, didn't you learn your lesson last time? Want to call me grandpa again? Zhao Yuan's eyes bulged with rage, her face flushing crimson. She screamed, how dare you talk back to me? Tired of living? Then unleashed Ice Seal, freezing winds shooting straight toward Long Tianchu. Ice instantly bound Long Tianchu's legs, alarming everyone nearby. Tu Nian V rushed forward, shouting, you dare attack someone from the military academy? Aren't you afraid of punishment? But before she could finish, Zhao Yuan turned her attack toward Tu Nian V. As Tu Nian V barely raised her guard against the oncoming ice strike, a blazing red flame shot through the air, hotter than magma, blocking the icy attack and melting it into vapor. Amid drifting smoke, Lin Han's cold voice rang out like a verdict. Using strength to bully the weak, truly shameless. Long Tianchao warned anxiously. Lin Zi, be careful, she is not simple. Lin Han smiled calmly. Relax, Ban Zi, I have my own way to handle it. Ai Yi stepped forward, eyes sharp at Zhao Yuan. Lin Han declared boldly for Ai Yi to show them the cost of touching his master. And Ai Yi eagerly obeyed. The two Zhao sisters approached. Zhao Yuan coldly accused Lin Han of letting her brother suffer humiliation and stealing a prized battle pet. Vowing the Zhao family would not let it go, she then schemed, saying she heard he held a breakthrough card from the Weifang Plateau ruins and offered to spare his life if he handed it over. Lin Han laughed derisively. You came for justice but actually aimed for the treasure in my hand. He shook his head with contempt. Even if the head of the Zhao family begged, I wouldn't let him glimpse it. You should leave now. Zhao Yuan snarled she'd send him to his ancestors and seize the breakthrough card. Then unleashed a low-level ice spell, the ice arrow technique. A volley of razor-sharp ice arrows shot toward Lin Han, cold winds hissing with each wave. But Ai Yi, poised like a gatekeeper, simply reached out and halted every arrow without so much as a frown. Mocking low-level magic. Shocked, Zhao Yuan turned to Zhao Feng. You said he's ordinary, why didn't you say he has such a terrifying tamed mount? Zhao Feng trembled. Sister, though he's powerful. He's only 4th cycle. I believed you could handle him. Zhao Yuan gritted her teeth. Damn it, strike fast and win fast. She summoned her mage staff. It flashed, and she activated a mid-level spell. The next move, Cold Ice Seal, sent countless ice crystals like a storm straight at Ai Yi. Ai Yi was trapped and frozen by the seal. Gritting her teeth. Damn, can't move. Zhao Yuan laughed. Ha, without a tamed mount, what can a beast tamer do? Amid defeat, while Ai Yi was frozen and her foes mocked, Lin Han remained calm, drawing his weapon and saying coldly, who said beast tamers can only rely on their beasts? Zhao Yuan suddenly froze as her eyes met Lin Han's piercing gaze. When had he appeared there? Lin Han had secretly used a copying skill to swap positions with Ai Yi and launched a surprise attack. Without hesitation, he struck straight at Zhao Yuan, forcing her into a desperate defense. To her shock, Lin Han's blade sliced through her weapon, glowing as if tearing space itself. With icy precision and overwhelming force, Lin Han shattered her weapon and sent her flying like a leaf in a storm. Seeing his sister in danger, Zhao Feng rushed forward shouting to help. But before he could reach her, Ai Yi smashed his face with a mighty punch, almost knocking out his soul. Zhao Yuan, now subdued, felt Lin Han's cold sword at her throat, trembling. She threatened that the Zhao family and the Magic Association would avenge her. Lin Han smirked coldly, declaring that if he chose to kill her, he doubted those powers would risk angering a promising beast tamer like him. He raised his sword, chilling aura filling the courtyard, ready to end Zhao Yuan's fight. Just then, a commanding voice broke the tension. Director Yi stepped in, coldly demanding to know what was happening. Lin Han sighed inwardly in relief. Seeing the Zhao sisters crying on the ground, Director Yi sternly demanded an explanation. Zhao Feng rushed to him for help, crying that Lin Han was trying to kill them. Long Tianchao stepped up bravely, explaining Zhao Feng started the trouble and brought outsiders to attack Lin Han. With many witnesses, the surrounding students immediately agreed, saying Lin Han was innocent and only acted in self-defense. Hearing that, Zhao Yuan furiously pointed at the crowd, shouting they were slandering her and claiming Lin Han had attacked her ruthlessly and shattered her weapon. She then turned to Director Yi, feigning weakness and sorrow, pretending to be a helpless girl who barely survived thanks to his timely arrival. Lin Han and Long Tianchao were stunned. Long Tianchao angrily retorted that she would have been frozen if Lin Han hadn't arrived, calling the Zhao siblings masters of deceit. Director Yi fixed a stern gaze on Lin Han, demanding a full explanation of what had happened. Zhao Yuan inwardly rejoiced, recalling Zhao Feng's reminder that the field lacked recording devices and believing she could frame Lin Han with family influence. Lin Han calmly replied that words without proof meant nothing and produced a recording orb he had prepared to capture everything within 10 meters. Seeing the orb, Zhao Yuan's face changed drastically, panic flashing in her eyes at the thought of exposure. She quietly cast an ice arrow spell to destroy the evidence. Caught off guard, Lin Han watched in shock as the recording orb shattered in his hand. Director Yi immediately intervened, shouting at Zhao Yuan for destroying evidence. But she quickly feigned innocence, claiming she suspected Lin Han of trickery. Before she could gloat, Lin Han smirked and calmly revealed a second orb, saying he had prepared more than one. Director Yi nodded in approval at Lin Han's foresight, while Zhao Yuan turned pale and began to sweat. Lin Han declared that all events had been recorded in this orb and tossed it into the air for all to witness, and the entire earlier scene replayed vividly and in perfect detail. At this point the Zhao sisters fell silent. Clear evidence could not be denied. Teacher Kong Hai also sneered. It's obvious you two came to cause trouble, then smeared others. What more is there to say? Despite the truth, Zhao Yuan still refused to admit guilt, loudly demanding Lin Han compensate her for her shattered diamond-class magic artifact. She then threatened Director Yi, insisting Lin Han be expelled or the Zhao family and the Magic Association would make trouble. Director Yi frowned at Zhao Yuan's arrogance and coldly asked when the military academy became the Zhao family's backyard. He continued icily that even her patriarch would not be allowed to act so recklessly here. Firm as a mountain, Director Yi declared Lin Han innocent and said anyone who could not defend themselves did not deserve to enter the academy. Zhao Yuan tried to intimidate him with the Magic Association, but he only smiled coldly, saying he was old friends with the association head. He warned Zhao Yuan that abusing the association's name to trample academy rules would lead him to contact the association head to discipline her. Hearing that, Zhao Yuan turned pale. If the association learned of her misconduct, she would likely be expelled. Director Yi then glared at Zhao Feng and removed his class leader status, ordering him to remain at school for disciplinary review. The Zhao siblings stood frozen like they'd been struck by lightning, realizing they were truly finished. Before leaving, Supervisor Yi sternly declared to all students, whoever dares to cause trouble at the military academy will end up like this. And you too, get lost. Then Teacher Qing Hai dispersed the crowd. All right, show's over. Everyone back to your business. The students erupted in applause for Supervisor Yi's decisive and clever handling. Long Tianchao whispered to Lin Han, "Damn, Lin Zi, that Yi guy is badass." Lin Han nodded. Yeah, a rare elder indeed. The scene shifted to the academy cafeteria. Lin Han and his chubby friend Long Peng rushed in, shouting, "I'm starving. Lin Zi, let's eat. I heard they've got the famous braised pork today." Lin Han smiled and quickened his pace. All right, I'm coming." As they passed the cafeteria area, Lin Han and Long Tianchao were drawn by noisy commotion ahead. Long Tianchao muttered, "Wait, a fight? No way, are guys bullying a girl?" Lin Han's eyes fixed on the chaos. "What's happening over there?" Long Peng instantly recognized a few familiar faces. "Hey, Lin Zi, look, Shu Ding and Nian Wei. Why are they with that black-lipped girl from our class?" Meanwhile, the girl called Hei Wei pointed at the boys angrily. "Xiao Ba Wang, why are you so overbearing? This recruitment area was assigned by the academy to Arkan Guo Shi, who gave you the right to seize it?" The boy named Xiao Ba Wang sneered with contempt. "Because our Hao Jia Shi has hundreds of members. Of course the recruitment spot belongs to us." Hei Wei replied calmly but cuttingly. "The military academy always measures by strength. Your Hao Jia Shi only recruits weak students from shoddy departments, many but useless." Hearing this, Xiao Ba Wang flushed and snarled, "You lie. You damned brat. Want a beating?" Hei Wei goads Xiao Ba Wang. taunting him about his weak skill and daring him to fight her. Long Tianchao, boiling with rage, tries to defend the girls. A man hits a female student, but Lin Han stops him. Observing the girls likely don't need help, Lin Han studies the girls with a sly smile, planning to bait them into striking first so the other side is blamed. He admires He Wei's strength and wonders when Xu Ting and Nian Wei became close to her. At the height of tension, Xiao Ba Wang shouted and charged forward, fist raised, but a member of Hao Jia Shi stopped him, urging calm. That member turned to He Mei and proposed a wager. A team battle where the loser must give up half of their academy points and, if her side lost, their recruitment area too. Lin Han chuckled, impressed by the clever move, but frowned, thinking He Mei wouldn't be foolish enough to accept such a risky bet. Unexpectedly, He Mei accepted boldly, declaring that Can Guo she would face Hao Jia Shi's challenge. Hearing her impulsive response, Lin Han sighed inwardly at her youthful recklessness. Hao Jia Shi's members laughed triumphantly and set the match at 6 o'clock on the arena, mocking He Mei not to cry after losing. After Hao Jia Shi left, Xu Dang, Tuo Nian Wei, and others from Can Guo Shi surrounded He Mei anxiously, worrying that losing would destroy their club. Under their concerned gazes, He Mei smiled calmly and reassured them that the fight hadn't started yet, so defeat wasn't certain. Tuo Nian Wei objected, saying only she and Xu Ding were strong, but He Mei nodded and said they needed reinforcements. She glanced meaningfully at someone, for example, Lin Han. Noticing her gaze, Lin Han shivered, sensing trouble, tried to slip away muttering about escaping, but was stopped by a Long Tian Chao calling out to him. Cooperating seamlessly, Xu Ding and Nian Wei blocked his path, pleading sweetly for Lin Han to help them defeat Hao Jia Shi or their club would be finished. Cornered, Lin Han protested that it was Can Guo Shi's internal matter and he, as an outsider, shouldn't interfere, especially since they'd never mentioned involving him. Nian Wei quickly explained with guilt that He Mei once belonged to Zhao Feng's squad but left after the freshman event and even apologized sincerely. Xu Ding agreed, saying He Mei was truly kind and founded Can Guo Shi to create a supportive space for girls, not to hide anything from Lin Han. Both girls clasped their hands and pleaded sweetly for Lin Han to help save their club. Lin Han hesitated, thinking that interfering might break the academy's rules since he wasn't a Can Guo Shi member. At that moment, He Mei's firm yet sincere voice offered to make an exception and officially accept him into Can Guo Shi if he agreed to help. Lin Han turned to see He Mei waiting earnestly, apologizing for her haste and explaining that without help, their new club would be crushed by Hao Jia Shi. She bowed respectfully, pleading that if Lin Han helped defeat Hao Jia Shi, she would willingly follow his command thereafter. Seeing the girl's plight, Long Tian Chao urged Lin Han to act like a true man and defend them, prompting Lin Han to tease him for being chivalrous just because they were pretty. Then Lin Han declared that since Nian Wei and Xu Ding were part of Can Guo Shi, he wouldn't let his teammates be bullied before his eyes. He took a deep breath and accepted the group battle, prompting the crowd to cheer loudly for him. He Mei's eyes glistened with tears of gratitude, her heart overwhelmed with emotion. At exactly 6 in the evening, the academy arena turned tense and solemn. Both teams arrived in full force, brimming with energy and unwilling to yield. At that moment, Supervisor Yi appeared, surveying the scene and remarking dryly on yet another spontaneous match. Supervisor Yi glanced at Lin Han and teased that he was always around, to which Lin Han bowed politely in embarrassment. A cold, mocking voice called Lin Han out for provoking seniors since enrollment, making him frown. He saw 3 arrogant men, Ren Hao Jia, Wang Wen, and Wang Ya, core members of Hao Jia Shi, taunting him and mocking He Mei for challenging them. Lin Han ignored their words and calmly replied that the arena would decide everything. He then looked around and asked where their team's last member was. He Mei replied that her name was Tai Nian, strong but timid, so her performance might be unstable. At that moment, a girl rushed in, apologizing breathlessly for being late. He Mei laughed and introduced her as Tai Nian, a sophomore fire element mage, who greeted everyone while still panting. Lin Han observed her and thought that if her fire magic was steady, her attack power would be formidable. With both teams ready, Supervisor Yi raised his voice to announce the match rules. He He declared a single-round team battle where the team with all 5 members defeated or out of bounds would lose, and asked if there were any questions. Ren Haojia confidently said no and boasted about showing real power, while Lin Han smirked and warned him not to get embarrassed later. Noticing Tai Nian's unease, Lin Han asked if she was alright. She admitted nervously that her strength was only average and feared being a burden. Lin Han faced her seriously and asked if she thought He Mei was weak, which Tai Nian denied, praising He Mei's talent. Lin Han smiled, saying He Mei had praised her strength, and he trusted both her words and Tai Nian's ability, urging her to fight confidently. Hearing his words, Tai Nian nodded with renewed confidence, saying she would do her best. At that moment, Supervisor Yi shouted like a war drum, officially starting the battle between Ken Guoshi and Hao Jiashi. Lin Han quickly issued commands: Xu Ding for close combat, Nian Wei for flank support, He Mei and Tai Nian for ranged attacks, while he handled the rest. Hao Jiashi's leader ordered his team to suppress the girls completely, leaving Lin Han to him. One Hao Jiashi member charged straight at He Mei, yelling for her not to fire any arrows, but she smirked and dared him to try. Meanwhile, Xu Ding and Tuo Nian Wei each found opponents. Xu Ding faced a defensive fighter, while Nian Wei fought a pure mage. Tuo Nian Wei gathered her power and engaged head-on without hesitation. Watching their unexpected coordination, Lin Han nodded in approval, thinking it was an excellent start for a first-time team. Before he could relax, Ren Haojia appeared beside him, arrogantly declaring himself Lin Han's opponent. He said he wanted to see how powerful Lin Han's summoned beast truly was. Without replying, Lin Han raised his arm, summoning the Ju Yi sword into his hand as if guided by divine power. Ren Haojia was momentarily stunned and asked why he didn't summon his beast. Was Lin Han underestimating him? Lin Han smirked teasingly, asking if he'd already lost his will to fight. Haojia laughed loudly, amused as if hearing a joke. He narrowed his eyes and declared confidently that Lin Han's refusal to summon his strongest beast would be his greatest mistake. Lin Han replied calmly but firmly that touching him would be the biggest mistake of Ren Haojia's life.